Let's get it. Raider Nation, what's going on? It's Mitchell Renz here, host of the Raiders Report. And I know we're going live 1 hour before we typically go live on a Friday. But you know what? It's Friday. It's Friday happy hour. And it's the final Friday happy hour until the season gets underway. So Jeremy and we're going to do something today that we haven't done. And I mean this in such a long flipping time. We're going to go like 2020 Raiders Report style, 2021 Raiders Report style, and it's going to be Oakland style. It's going to be insanity. We will get into some of the Raiders NFL news rumors. I want to talk about Jabrill Peppers because I have had so many people hit me up saying, does it make sense to go out and get Peppers? I'm going to tell you either why I think it does or does not. So my first question that I want to know from y'all is, do you want the Raiders to go out and get Jabrill Peppers? Give me a yes, give me a no down below. We'll give you guys some shout-outs. And since, we got a long weekend, there's only one thing that I have on my mind, though. It's Raiders-Patriots. And we're going to do might be a little bit early week one preview. But at the end of the day, man, I wanted to be able to talk about this game. I wanted to be able to tell you guys what I'm going to be looking for. And obviously a lot of stuff can change next week with the practices and all the injury reports. But, dude, I'm so flipping excited that football is freaking back. We already got over 700 people here in the building.
Go!
It's going to be a marathon. It's going to be a movie today. Again, do you want the Raiders to sign Jabrill Peppers? Give me a yes. Give me a no. Let me know what y'all are thinking. We are also going to do a mailbag today. So if you want to get your hashtag Raiders super chat questions in, please, please, please make sure that you do so. And then at the very, very end of today's show, not only are we doing a $20 duck race at Mitchell Renz 365 on Venmo, we're also going to be giving away the final 2 fantasy football spots. So we're doing a fantasy football raffle today. If you send in a $5 super chat, you're going to chance to join our Raiders Report Fantasy League. If you're already in the Fantasy League, please check your email or check your Venmo. I added you, and I sent you the link. I basically got everybody in there already.
It's the last day. I'm gonna say this. Any super chat, you're getting a ticket.
Any super chat, you're getting a ticket.
Any super chat, you're getting a ticket.
Dude, I'm telling you what, today's going to be a hell of a day. And I looked at Jeremy. Jeremy looked at me, and we were like, I think we're going to go balls to the wall today. And not only am I going to be putting some beers back today, my guy Jeremy Chugs and we're going to go beer for beer. I don't know who's going to be the last one standing, but we're going to try to go bang for bang today. It's not going to be easy. I don't know the last time I tried to drink 20 Happy Dads. If you're not over the age of 21, or if you're a parent, I'm just going to tell you right now, 2 hours from now, 3 hours from now, you're not going to see the best version of me and Chugs, but we're going to have a lot of fun. We're going to go Thursday Night Football style today. And
I will say,
this is going to be wild.
Chat Sports, Raiders Report, we view our years. Our New Year's is September 1st.
Yep.
We go September 1st to September 1st. And last year, we told our bosses a pretty lofty goal, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
But we know Raider Nation always delivers.
Uh-huh.
And I know this is going to look like a scary number. I know it's big.
I'll be honest, it scares the shit out of me.
But this is how far we are away from showing our bosses that Raider Nation is the best effing fan base
in a year that we were terrible, by the way.
Awful. Absolutely awful.
Terrible.
We are currently
Oh, dude, this is
40 bangs away.
I know it's insane. Here's the thing. Every bang today, we're essentially going to play this like, the old song, there's 40 bottles of beer on the wall, 40 bottles of beer. Well, I'm going to try to take one down. Y'all can keep passing them around, and we're going to try to get rid of 40 beers on the wall today. I know it's a lofty goal, but I'm also somebody that likes to challenge myself. Somebody likes to challenge Chugs. And we're going to do a lot of challenging today from top to bottom. So here are our deals. Chug said any super chat, we're going to do a fantasy football raffle ticket. So any super today, you get in. How about this? If you send in a 5, you get 2.
Yeah.
That sounds good. If you want to get in our duck race, it's a $20 Venmo. If anybody wants a Raiders Report signed beer koozie, all I ask is that you Venmo me $50, and then that way you got to send me your first name, your last name, and your shipping address. We'll get those sent out to you. Every bang that we get here on today's show is going to be a beer bong and a bang. And if I got a boot poured up, I got a Zon milkshake. If obviously if this happens, we're going to count it as 5 bangs. But the Night Devil already threw up an alley-oop. If somebody slams that down, we got 39 bangs to go for us to hit that mark. Now, we do already have 811 people here in the building. Shout out to all of y'all. So the Night Devil
throws it up.
One more week. Let's effing go. Night Devil, dude, I am ready to get this thing going. I want to know from all of y'all, how many points are the Raiders going to score week 1 against the New England Patriots? Because the number that I have in my head is, and I'm not saying this because I know it's the number AP used to bring up, but 24 is the number. If we don't get 24 points, we're not going to win that football game with our defense. Wolf! Bang! Take one away! 30 more to go to Nathan Wolf.
Close.
To the Night Devil. What did I say?
You said 30.
39 more to go. See, we haven't even started yet, and this thing's already going to be getting off the rails, man. I see Clarence Clark is saying 27 points. Go Raiders, go Spurs. Says 24. I see 34 from Ray Romero. Emmanuel Sanchez is going to go with 28. Christopher Domingo. Bro, if they drop a 50 burger, I might be dropping a 50 burger on this show.
Oh.
A 50 burger would feed families.
And I agree, Nathan.
I got the first one.
If you were out last year, we started week 1 in North Carolina, and honestly, that was one of the most fun times. We've been to Vegas how many times? But 5, 6, 7 times. At least us two together. I know Mitch has gone a couple times without me as well. I will say, maybe one of the most fun trips I've had with the Raiders Report was to North Carolina.
Yeah, I think the North Carolina trip was really cool because you get to see a whole, it's like a whole new breed of Raiders fans.
Yeah,
like,
East
sometimes,
Coast.
I've been able to meet a lot of people down here in Texas, go out to Las Vegas, you see, some familiar faces, but then North Carolina, dude, we met so many people. Met Nabman, got to meet Rustin Long. That was a hell of a night, Rustin. Got to meet Indiana Bones.
Adrian Delgads.
Which
actually, this profile pic is from North Carolina.
That night. That was freaking awesome. Need to get in that league. Raiders, Delgads. Let's go, dude. I'm freaking ready for today. Raider Prime, what up, what up? Las Vegas needs secondary help ASAP. I mean, that's going to be one of the reasons why we're talking about Jabrill Peppers. And I don't want to give away my entire show that we kind of built here, but I think you're going to really like the first show that I have today.
You'll like the way you look.
I think you're going to really like the first show that we have on tap. And again, we got 3 different segments on today's show. And because Jeremy and I are putting out such a lofty goal out there, and I know it's ridiculous, but at the same time, today we're here to get a little bit wet and wild. I know so many times these people that watch the show, they don't really realize how dedicated Raider Nation is. And, a Friday happy hour, the fact that we already have over 800 people in the building, dude, today's going to be a lot of fun. What up, Marvin Lewis? Let's go, Raiders! Marvin, ready to get this thing going, and you in for a chance to get in that fantasy football league. Jake Schaefer, I'd love to see Meyers stay. Let's go for Peppers. To me, I also want to be able to keep Jacobi Meyers, but, we talked about the rumor from Ricky Scoops about Kyle Duggar, Jacobi Meyers. I think at this point, if you don't trust what Ricky Scoops is saying, you're probably just a hater, because then he obviously got the Micah Parsons deal. I'm going to talk a little bit about some of the Ricky Scoops stories, but I'm hoping Jacobi stays, obviously, and Jabrill Peppers, we'll see whether or not I like the move or not. Let's go to Kai. What up, Kai? Raiders trying to get Micah shows they're okay with trading some, maybe, go get Marlon Humphrey, Quinnen Williams for Jacobi, and a first or second. I don't think Quinnen Williams or Marlon Humphrey is going to be in the cards, and I don't actually even know if the Raiders were interested in trading for Micah Parsons. They did 100% call. They definitely called the Cowboys and were probably asking maybe what the asking price was. I don't always think, though, just because you make a call, it means you're interested. I think good organizations, like if I saw Micah Parsons and they were on the trade block, if I was the GM of the Raiders, I'm picking up the phone and I'm just like hearing what you got. Like, I'm just trying to listen, what's the value here? Because there are going to be a lot of other NFL teams that go out there and pick up the phone and call. But if I was the Raiders, I would simply pick up the phone and make that call just to assure that the asking price isn't low. That way a team like, I don't know, the Chiefs don't just swoop in and get Micah Parsons because Jerry Jones is, Jerry Jones in it. What up, Knackard? Let's effing go. 28 points. I mean, I think 28 points, if the Raiders score 28 against New England, I think they win. I don't know if they win 100 out of 100 times with the defense that we have, but I do really honestly think that if you get to 28, we're going to win that game 8 out of 10 times. CC Mitchell, I mean, only if you email me. Can we need a nickel? Yes, we can need a nickel. We need all the help I think we can get in the secondary, in all honesty. I want to be able to believe in these corners, and I think a lot of us want to be able to believe in these corners, but I would make this statement. Me looking at all of you saying I'm hopeful that our corners play well kind of feels very similar to the last season where we were like, I'm hoping our quarterbacks, Gardner Minshew and Aiden O'Connell, do well. In your gut, it's probably not going to work. But that Raider fan that's talking to you in your ear like, we're going to be okay, we're going to be okay. And that's the offseason Raider fan. Soon as regular season Raider fan comes to fruition, if you're not getting out there on the field and showing what we're hoping to see, that's where a little bit more of that negativity is going to come in. But what I don't want is, I don't want them to ignore a clear need that I see, that Chug sees, that y'all see, that my mother probably sees, and then halfway through the year we're like, oh, well, now we're just scrambling because we don't have a good corner room. I truly believe our secondary is one of the worst in the National Football League. Man threw one up. Who's going to throw it down? Because Nathan Wolf slammed it down earlier for my guy Fabian Moreno, a.k.a. the Night Devil. So who's got Navman's back? I got the oop. Yep, that North Carolina was next level cool. Where I met Nathan and his pops. Great people, real ones all the way. I owe my life to all of you there. I was battling a life-threatening issue.
Good now. He said he's good now.
I know he's good. I was going to say, I didn't know if that was, my guess was go Raiders. I looked down. But, Nav, I think, meeting you and, the whole story that you've told us about everything like that whole trip was, I am a believer that when people battle or are going through shit, it's really important to have, like, a good support system around you, not, like, to bring your spirits up. Like, I really think it's, like, to bring your spirits up, to take your mind off of it because your mind's going to play tricks on you. So, Nav, dude, I'm super happy to hear that you're doing well. I'm super happy that you're a part of our Raiders Report family here, and I know I'm not the only one that feels like that. And my guy Brandon Jasper, he's definitely looking down, and he's excited for this football season, and I hope the Raiders can bring some wins for my guy Jasper. Let's go to iRock Vegas. What's up, dude? I like that Pickett and Geno have some familiarity. I'm excited for this season. Let's see what happens. I appreciate what y'all do for Raider Nation, and we appreciate what all y'all do for us. I don't do Friday happy hour. Like, I wouldn't do Friday happy hour if I didn't think Raider Nation would be down, right? Like, I do this type of stuff because I know the nation's down. And I know when people tune into the show, guys throw up alley-oops, not just for Chugs and I to throw beers down, but to make this thing a freaking party, Oakland style. Because I guarantee you this, if you got silver and black on in Oakland, people are going to give you food. People are going to give you drinks. I don't care what you got going on. I don't care what you look like. That's how we try to do this show all the flipping time. So I rock with you. Chugs rocks with you. The nation rocks with you. And you know who else rocks with us? Yoda Jenkins! The reverse bang from that man. 38 bangs to go. Chuggy Bull, that one's for you, man. That one's for you. All right, so reminder, we are doing a $20 Venmo to get in the duck race. to my Tucson friends that wanted me, the Morenos, to do Cash App. We had some issues the other day doing Cash App. So, unfortunately, we're going to go back to doing Venmo until my Cash App is not locked anymore. So, we're doing Venmo. We're doing Venmo. If you want to get in the duck race, it is at Mitchell Renz. 3,
We're getting
6, 5. Today's going to be a fun day, man. 9 more days until kickoff. Raiders 31-24. Shout out to the Tuna. All right, here's my question to you, Yoda, and everybody that's watching this live show. If the Raiders end up winning this game, 31-24, who's the MVP of that game? Let me know down below in the comments. Who?
Gino.
No doubt?
I think so.
I mean, I feel like it's the chalk answer, and I don't mind the chalk answer. I really, truly don't. But to me, this is a 3-touchdown game for Gino.
Yeah.
That's a 3-touchdown game for Gino.
Speaking of days till kickoff, we'll actually be live for the NFL kickoff Thursday night. We're actually less than a week. 6 days.
6 days. Jeremy and I, we're going to be here. Cowboys, Eagles. We're going to go live an hour before the game starts. Might even look a little bit like what you're seeing tonight.
Something happened yesterday.
Really?
Yeah,
the Raiders, they did sign Tristan McCullum.
Yeah, Tristan McCullum was signed to the Raiders.
Also, Thomas Harper was waived. I think that's probably the two biggest stories in the NFL
only thing
yesterday.
That happened yesterday.
I got nothing.
Oh, Micah Parsons got traded to the Green Bay Packers.
Yeah, now that you mention it.
Unless you were living under a rock, this was the trade. Micah Parsons, the Cowboys got 2 firsts, and Kenny Clark. I saw a Bleacher Report article today saying it was the 8th worst trade of all time. So very simple question. Another yes or no for you folks at home. You see the trade details right here. You probably heard it all. You probably heard the Jerry press conference. You probably heard millions of talking heads talk about this trade. So the simple question, was the Parsons trade one of the worst of all time?
I mean, here's the thing.
And
I could make an argument for both sides.
And
I really could.
Parsons got paid $47 million a year on an extension.
You know, and I saw probably one of the top comments that I saw yesterday on the video that I put out. And if you agree with this statement, I hope that you guys go defend me a little bit. But I don't think it's crazy to say that I would rather have Max Crosby over Micah Parsons.
No.
And, I was actually surprised how many people called me crazy on my show yesterday. Like, I'm not saying that Max is clearly better than Micah. Micah's definitely better at being able to get after the quarterback, but there's a lot more to being a defensive end in the NFL than getting after the QB. And in terms of run stopping, it's really, truly not close. It's absolutely Max Crosby. So I think that you could split hairs between who's the better player. But if I'm looking at price tag, Max Crosby at $35.5 million or Micah Parsons at $47, you know what I mean? I mean, that's like sitting up here debating Geno Smith at 37 or Derek Carr at 50-something. I'm going to go with the better quarterback. That's a lot cheaper. So I don't know if it's the worst trade of all time. I actually didn't think it was that bad.
I don't think it even holds a candle to the Browns trading for Deshaun Watson.
And quite frankly, it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing how bad that trade was.
Actually, I have a photo.
They traded so much more and gave a guy $230 million guaranteed when he was out doing some shit he shouldn't be doing. You know what I mean?
And if you don't remember what the Watson trade was,
the Watson trade was insane.
Let me take you a little stroll down memory lane.
The Watson trade was also bad because they ended up doing this trade. Essentially, that's Cleveland saying to every woman that had something against Deshaun, you're a liar. When you give a quarterback $230 million guaranteed to make this trade, before all evidence comes out, that's the Browns organization saying, I understand that 26 women filed this, but we think you're all a liar. It is, right? You don't give somebody $230 million guaranteed unless you are 100% sure that it's the truth.
I will add, the only thing that's wrong with this graphic is Kenyon Green was technically traded for C.J. Gardner-Johnson.
Okay.
So you can add C.J. Gardner-Johnson along with Will Anderson Jr., Kalen Bullock, Tank Dell, Kamari Lassiter, Damian Pierce, John Mechie, Christian Harris, Cade Stover for Deshaun Watson.
Soldier Man, you in the duck race. Right now we are at a $20 Venmo. You would be in for a shot to win $80. here on today's program. Let's go to John. What up, John? Mitch, what time did you start? What did I miss? Just started. We decided to go live an hour early. Today's Friday. It's our final Friday happy hour of the year, and Jugs and I are always honest with you. And, we always set goals. It's part of what we do here, and, we have to do that as, when we run a company. And we're 38 bangs away from a goal that we set that, I'll be honest, I never thought we were going to get it. Not a few weeks ago, not a few months ago, I never thought it was going to be a possibility. And, when you saw the Raiders season go the way that it did, I think it's just, again, a huge testament of what Raider Nation is. And I know my bosses are going to be watching this show. And, this is one of those things like, again, I hope that you guys pull up today for us. I hope that we get wet and wild. I hope that we have a fun show. But, we're setting our goals high today.
I also have to change it to 37.
Mo! Bay! All right, I got this one.
37 beers on the wall, 37 bottles of beer. You take one down, pass it around, 36 bottles of beer on the wall.
Oh,
Mo!
man. Mo, shout out to you, brother. You guys give so much. Got to give it back. Let's hit that goal. I hope anytime anybody does anything crazy on this program, I appreciate you saying, you do it for us. But I mean it. I want you to do it for everybody that's watching the show. If 1% of people who are tuned in right now, if you're over the age of 21 and you're like, you know what, I'll take a sip for that. Or I know it's Friday at work. Some of you are like, dude, it's 11 o'clock on the East Coast. Hey, you're having a good time. If 1% of people that are watching right now participate, I still think 10 people pouring up a beer bong would be pretty legendary. I mean, on 11 a.m. on a Friday for the West Coasters out there. Or technically it's what, noon?
Little off the backboard action because Navman throws it up.
Uh-oh.
One more alley-oop and the last one to preserve my marriage. Pass rushers are only pass rushers. Max is a game wrecker. He doesn't stop when the pass rush breaks down and runs down the play. Tackles for loss from an edge is a lost stat that nobody talks about. And we were saying this.
He almost got me.
I think everybody, we can laugh at the Cowboys, but if we're being honest, I would be mad if the Raiders traded for Micah Parsons and gave him $47 million a year. I would say that's a bad move by the Raiders if they went ahead and did that move.
I tend to agree with them, and I say that because an NFL team that makes the Micah Parsons trade, you better be ready to win right now, right? Like Green Bay, when you look at their contract structure between Jordan Love and Micah, there's salary caps that are going to shoot up, and I get it, salary cap's going to go up in the year 2028, but for the Green Bay Packers, you kind of have like a 2-year window. And, you got to win right flipping now. And if, God forbid, an injury happens or, God forbid, something, they're not going to have some of that draft capital that you were counting on. Losing Kenny Clark on the interior, losing a defensive tackle like that in the NFC North. And I know there's a lot of good quarterback plays, but, Detroit, they're going to want to run the football. I still think that that's the best team in that division. The Chicago Bears upgraded a ton on that interior offensive line. You lose that DT. As amazing as what Micah Parsons is in his 4 playoff games, he's got 1 sack. And I think sometimes, when you want to play that brand, I always call it that FU football. That's the type of brand of football some teams are playing. And Micah just doesn't help out in the running game as much as he probably could. He's a hell of a football player, no doubt about it. But, I'm also looking at that going, if you're the Cowboys, right, you traded away those 2 firsts. $47 million, though, for a defensive end. If I was the Raiders, I would go, if you got $47 million for Micah, and I get he's an unbelievable talent, I'd rather invest that $47 million and go out and get, with that $47 million, you got to get a Justin Simmons, a Stephon Gilmore.
Pay Jacobi Meyers.
A Jadeveon Clowney, and you could pay Jacobi Meyers. You could do all 4 of those things with that amount of money, I believe. And I think it's going to be an interesting move. We're not going to see who wins the deal. I think the only way the Packers win that trade is if they win the NFC North and they win a few playoff games or the ultimate prize is Super Bowl. Because if you're paying that type of money, that's what Green Bay's trying to do. For Dallas, it depends what they do on that first, what they do in the first round. I don't think it's out of the realm of possibilities. If that team, let's just say, really wanted a quarterback. let's just say there's a possibility of somebody by the name of Arch Manning come out in 2026, 2027. You know for a fact that Jerry Jones likes the dollars and bills, and there's nobody on the planet that's going to make Jerry more money than Arch. I almost wonder if you're the Cowboys and if Dak Prescott doesn't get you to where you want to go in the next 2 years, do you say, hey, we're going to trade all of those picks and go get Arch Manning? I don't think that's the craziest idea that they could do because I don't know how good the Cowboys are going to be, quite frankly. Let's go to Raymond. How good is the offense versus New England defense? Jacoby resolved before the game. If I get an update on the Jakobi Meyers situation, I promise you this. You guys are going to be the first ones I let know. I did do a video yesterday about how I personally would handle the Jakobi Meyers situation where I illustrated if it was up to me, I'd give him a 1-year extension, give him about $23 million. That makes him about the 19th highest paid wide receiver in the NFL. You make him go out there, you have a career year, you let him test the open market next season, and that also allows this regime to make the decision. Do they want to let him go? Do they want to bring him back? And by giving him that 1-year extension this season, if he hits the open market and he doesn't return to the Raiders, then we get probably a third or a fourth round comp
And
pick.
I see people asking, what's the news? What's the news on Jabrill Peppers? We're going to break it down more, but this was basically the crux of what we're going to talk about here in about 10 minutes.
Yes. So Adam Schefter, Patriots are releasing veteran safety Jabrill Peppers. Peppers still has $4.32 million guaranteed remaining on his contract for this season. That's important because he's going to get that money. So if you're the Raiders now, you don't have to go out and give him and I don't think it would have cost a lot of money if they are interested. I promise you this. I'm not saying that the deal's going to happen. 100% chance that the Raiders are interested, and I'll outline all those reasons coming up here in a little bit, but you're not going to have to pay him as much. Maybe you give him $2 million, maybe you give him $3 million, right? Like, it's not going to cost nearly what I'm actually shocked that Jabrill Peppers was released, and there is a part of me, due to the connections, the Raiders have to be a team that everybody is throwing out there, man. What up, Excavator? 34-17 Adams MVP. Jamal Adams. It's got to be, right?
Yeah.
This means pick 6, Jamal Adams.
Love it.
I'm breaking something if
I also
Jamal
love
Adams.
this.
Sergeant Fighter from Navman. Bang! Godspeed to the nation. I can't wait for the season to start. 4 chuggy heads, homies. This actually reminded me, Sergeant, which was cool. When I met him out in Tucson, he was always like, we got to do the Sergeant. We got to do it. But it reminded me, I don't know if my guy Jeremy Cole is here in the building. I don't know if Jeremy Cole is here, but I got something really flipping cool from Jeremy. And I'm not going to show y'all until I know he's here. But it's sick, dude.
It's dope.
It's pretty flippin' amazing. Pretty flippin' amazing. Oh, dude, Top G, it's good to have you back, bro. I think Peppers will help, but I think we need cornerback help as well. Yes.
Oh, also,
yes.
with that alley-oop,
yes.
36 bangs away.
I think it's one of those situations where, Top G, if we get safety help, if we get cornerback help, I think, I'll take almost any of the help that I can get right now in that secondary. And Peppers is a logical connection with the Raiders in so many different ways that I don't even know if people know the amount of ways that we have. But, I would actually love this question because I feel like I have this mental battle that I constantly go through all the time of what's the Raiders' biggest need, right? And I think when I think of truly the biggest needs, a lot of them are on defense, but I think it's cornerback and it's free safety. So if I were to ask everybody who's watching the show right now, the 1,100 people that are here in the building, what's the bigger need? Is it free safety? Is it cornerback? And I think it depends on how this Raiders defense really does from top to bottom because we're going to need a lot of different players to step up on both of those sides. And we'll see what ends up going down. I actually think corner is a bigger need now than what I originally did. I was hoping Darian Porter was going to be able to get it going, but I'm going to go corner personally. I do see Eric M says free safety. Raider 58 is going to go quarterback. Oh, my goodness.
Jordan Lumpkin, I'll be there in New England. I'm praying our O-line holds up.
I'm praying as well. I'm also praying that we freaking just give a big old middle finger to Josh McDaniels.
Bill Hunt Bang!
33-24. Let's rock today. 35 bangs away. Dude, I'm going to tell you this right now. If this ends up happening, I'm going to go absolutely ape shit.
Actually, what did you say? We're actually not that much away.
34. Justin!
Bang! Let's effing go!
This season is going to be full of old school AFC West shootouts.
Oh, God.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, I'm almost worried. I don't know what year it was. I feel like there was a year a few seasons ago where the Raiders' defense was tough. Like, when I mean tough, I don't mean good.
Yeah, tough in a bad way.
Tough in a bad way. We were giving up like 30 points a game. This is going to be a high-scoring season.
Phil, Justin, inebriation, here we go.
I will say this, though. Hang on. Oh, man, that burp. It's coming. I do think, though, that this offense is a lot better than, like this offense is going to surprise some people. And I'm excited for it to catch a lot of people off guard. I hope that we can continuously keep it rolling because sometimes the Chip Kelly offenses, people catch on to them a little bit. The offensive line, though, to me is the biggest question mark of what this offense can truly do because I think from a tight end, wide receiver standpoint, I think we have one of the more underrated units. I think between our tight end room with Brock Bowers, Michael Mayer, and then you add that with Amari Cooper, Trey Tucker, Dante Thornton, Jack Best, Jakobi Meyers, I think that's close to a top 10 unit. The wide receivers are probably like the 20 to 25th best wide receiver group in the NFL. But when you add Brock and Michael and what this team's going to be able to do, just the complexity of this offense and knowing that Brock can line up at wide receiver and tight end, knowing that Michael's going to be able to do the exact same thing, knowing that we can stretch the field, really truly open it up. I mean, and then you got a guy like Ashton Genty. This is the best Raiders offense that I have ever covered on the Raiders Report. And I do truly, truly mean that. Defensively, I'm worried our defense is going to look like the Paul Gunther defenses of the past. Not because of PG. I love Patrick Graham. Paul Gunther is the bad PG. And I think that Patrick has been able to show you in years past that, hey, even if I don't have the most talent on my roster, I can try to get the most out of it. Let's go to A. Sanchez. Only a single one, though. 2 questions. No, kidding. Will Jacobi Meyers hold out week 1?
Josh McDaniels.
And when is the fantasy football raffle? Well, the fantasy football raffle is today. At the very end of today's show, today is the fantasy football raffle. And do I think Jacobi holds out week 1? I'm going to say no, and I'm only going to say no because you got to look at it also from just a real-life football standpoint. If Jacobi doesn't play, his stats aren't going to be nearly as good. And maybe that's an important thing to some people, maybe it's not. But I do think it's important when you consider the fact that he then, no matter what, he's going to be, if he doesn't play, there's an opportunity that he's going to be a free agent next offseason. And he wants to have the best year of his career. Jacoby's also, I just don't think he's that guy. And it's one of the reasons why I want the Raiders to get this deal done with him so bad because, again, think about Micah Parsons. We were kind of talking about it today where, I would take Max Crosby over Micah because there's a 0% chance Max Crosby's ever laying on a table during the middle of a game when Micah was just out there. He's like, texting on his phone. And that's the decision Micah made. That's fine. Look at Trey Hendrickson. Look at, the Brandon Ayuk situation last season. Jacoby ain't that dude, right? Like, Jacoby's just a really good dude that is said, essentially, I just requested the trade to get the ball rolling a little bit, and maybe he went, maybe he thought it was going to be a deal that he was easily going to be able to get, but I just have too much belief in Jacoby as a man and as a human being to sit out any games. I also don't think it's a smart business decision for him.
Aggressive. I did think we hit your super first, but we can go back to it.
What move would better our defense more? Giggity. I mean, most realistic move right now that I think the Raiders could make, Like, I would say Jabrill Peppers is more likely than Justin Simmons, but I would be more excited about Justin Simmons signing with the Raiders. I do also wonder about Stephon Gilmore. Like, adding another outside corner, I don't think is a bad idea at all. It kind of allows you to not throw Darian Porter, Kai Blue Kelly, to Cameron Richardson into the fire a little bit. I'd say anything in the secondary. Justin Simmons, Stephon Gilmore, Jabrill Peppers. I wouldn't be upset about any of those moves. What up, Mark? My budget is limited, but I want to participate.
We appreciate every single person that donates, but we know that not everybody can.
Yep.
As long as you're in the chat, you like the video. We got over 1,100 people, only 350 likes. If you just come in, even if you can't spend any money, even if you can't donate, all good. This channel is free for a reason. All we ask, subscribe, like, comment, ELE, everybody love everybody, and let's have a good time.
Yeah, I want you guys to look at this show as imagine if you go to a Raiders game that was for free. Now once you go in, if you want to buy some beers, you can buy some beers. If you want to buy some rounds for your buddies, you buy a few rounds for your buddies, right? I think that's kind of how this thing goes down. But at the end of the day, the fact that you're spending your time here, that's the most important thing. That's the most valuable thing in life is time. So Mark, don't ever apologize for this. I feel like I say that a lot, but again, don't ever apologize for it. If you're here, man, we're a power in numbers. That's what the nation's about. Let's go to the Night Devil. Speaking of things from Tucson, DM me your address for Chat Sports Care Package from Desert Shark.
Ooh, I want that sauce.
I'll say, is that, so I can't go into the details of how Fabian and I spent our last few hours together. I know it sounds kind of weird now that I'm saying it out loud, but Fabian and I, we were, mainly me, after 8 or 9 hours of hanging out with the nation, my ass was kicked a little bit. I'm not going to lie. So Fabian was making some food for me, and we were in the back, and dude, he was whipping it up. The sauces that he has, I know how you are. You're gonna lose your mind, dude. It's so flipping good.
What were the hot sauces we got last year?
I know what you mean.
Like the pineapple habanero and those ones. Were gas.
They're from North Carolina.
Yeah, it was that guy who brought it to him.
I can literally
if you're
picture
in the chat.
It was the sweet and spicy one.
Yes, and then but my favorite was the pineapple habanero on shrimp tacos or other stuff.
Oh, dude, wait. Again, I'm not trying to compare. I think it's very different of how I would compare those sauces, but there's one. I don't remember which one it was, Fabian, but as soon as I tried it, I was like, dude, Chugs is gonna F that up. I mean, it's gonna be. If this isn't it, it's fine. If it is, I can't wait, dude. I can't wait. What up, Ryan? Is this your LinkedIn picture? We can't trade Jacoby. He's the only wide receiver that's thrown a Raiders game-winning touchdown. I know a few people have been asking me about my shirt today, and one of the shirt companies that reached out to me, they actually had a shirt that was Chandler Jones stiff-arming Mac Jones, and all it said was, "Go Chandler."
I think you need to get it.
I don't think I can.
Also, if you want to find the shirt that Mitch is wearing, follow Tour de Force UNLTD on Instagram.
I think it technically stands for unlimited.
Yeah.
I also put it on my Instagram story. I've have a lot of awesome Raiders gear over the years. This is, I think they call it Pepper Wash or something like that. Dude, I think it's one of the coolest shirts I own. With what we do here, I mean, I don't know, I'm seeing how I think it's one of the coolest Raiders shirts I own. I was pretty hyped up about it when I got it. So if you do DM them, though, I told them that if you wanted the hookup, if you want the hookup, you got to comment Raiders Report, and you have to give them a follow. You'll get the hookup. That's all I'm going to say. Get Peppers and trade for Newsome. I don't think that's a bad idea. I think it depends what's the cost necessarily. But I think the other issue with the trade for Newsome is if you go out and you trade for Newsome, he's probably going to want a brand new contract, right? And he's also going to be around probably about $11 million. I do wonder if you were the Raiders and you didn't want to trade draft capital, and if you were unsure if you wanted to already extend Newsome, I would make the argument, save your draft capital, go out and get Stephon Gilmore, probably going to be less than $11 million. Let's say it's exactly $11 million. Greg Newsome, Stephon Gilmore, I know Gilmore's old, but I think having an old corner on our team, I think he would play a similar role to a Casey Hayward that Hayward played for us a few years ago, where he just knew that Gus Bradley defense really well. I'm not saying Gilmore's played in a Patrick Graham system. But sometimes when you have that vet, he helps, some of those younger players materialize a little bit better. But if you're not confident giving Newsome a long-term deal, you essentially, trading him, you are. My point is you could get Gilmore on a one-year prove-it deal instead of trading for Newsome and then having to give him a brand-new contract, because that's what his agent and team would want, for you to trade for him and give him a brand-new deal. Let's go to Nab, man. What's up, Nab? Also, I'm seeing some people here get in the duck race, and I just want to be clear, $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz, 365, and if anybody wants a Raiders Report koozie, $50 Venmo, you can get the koozie, Chugs and I will sign it, and we'll count it as an alley-oop, right? So, I know we've already had a few people do some alley-oops today. Do it on Venmo. We'll sign this bad boy. We'll send it out to you, and if we get enough alley-oops, we got enough koozies. So, I'm trying to get rid of them. I'm trying to give them out to the nation, but at the same time, we're trying to have a little bit of fun today. I also saw Hoon. I got you in, my man, or hopefully I pronounced that right. Hoon, I'm sorry if I didn't. Justine Gons, I got you in. Also, Drew, you in. Right now it's a $20 Venmo. You would be in for a chance to win $160 because LA Crash Dog also just got it in. Let's go to my man, Nav. What's up, Nav? I see a close game week 1. I do too. I hope Spillane gets destroyed by Brock, Mike, and Ian. One of the things I'll talk about in my preview, Nav, is the Ashton Genty up against Robert Spillane battle, and I'll also talk about how important it is for our linebackers to have a good game in that game, because you know damn well if they don't, it's going to be, we could have had Robert Spillane, and, watching Spillane on the other side of the football. All reports are he looks really flipping good.
Vince G, you're in as well. He said he didn't hear his name. I see your name on the list.
Sorry, Vince. I would be targeting him, 31-27, Brock MVP. Maybe that's why I'm not an NFL coach or GM, out for blood on him. I think on game day, if you're not out for blood, what are you doing? And maybe that's a harsh statement, but you're playing for your job. You're playing for your livelihood, your family's livelihood, and every time you step foot on that field, you can change not only your life, but your family's lives and generations of lives. And you get an opportunity that people just don't get, right? You're the less than 1 percentile that gets to play in the NFL. I know this. If I was athletic enough to play in the NFL, I'm bringing that Max Crosby mentality. I'm going to be the first guy there. I'm going to be the last one to leave, and you're not going to be able to outwork me. And, I hope that you guys see how much time Chugs and I put into the show, and there's a lot of really awesome Raiders content creators out there. But honestly, nobody's even close to the amount of time we put in. Oh, don't forget, Raiders gets attention to you. Yes, if you use hashtag Raiders, it's easy for us to be able to put those comments up on the show.
I promise you, when we do our mailbag, I will pull at least 5-6 hashtag Raiders questions. So if you have a serious question, hashtag Raiders. I'm going to pick the 6 best questions from the chat, and I'll pepper those in throughout the super chats whenever we do our mailbag later on.
Philip Bogert, Rustin Lone, David Conley,
Rich Wolf,
Brian Full.
What's the vibe around Dallas right now?
Very split. I'll say this. Dallas has had 2 crazy trades this year. The Luka trade is light years worse than the Micah deal, and I don't think it's, to me, I actually don't think it's all that close. Micah deal hurt a lot of people's feelings, no doubt about it, because the Dallas media is also, I think, really spinning it of Jerry Jones is senile and he's an idiot. Yes, this could have gone a very different way, and I think if Jerry would have paid Micah last offseason, he gets probably 35, 36. But if y'all remember, I did a show on Max, and I did a show, it was how important it was for the Raiders to get their deal done with Max before TJ Watt, Myles Garrett, and now Micah Parsons. You know what I mean? A lot of times it's the most expensive guy is the last one to get that deal done. And, again, I would take Max at 35.5 over Micah 47. Every day of the week. It's not even close to me. But the vibes around Dallas are a little bit weird right now. And I don't really blame them, But the problem is Jerry's kind of done this with his star players for multiple years where they wait until the final week before August, and Jerry and the team have no leverage whatsoever, and then they end up getting a deal that's not as good of a deal as what they could have gotten. I still think for 2 first-round picks and Kenny Clark, is not nearly as bad as what some people are making it out to seem. Like, Kenny Clark is a Pro Bowl level defensive tackle. That was a big need for them on the interior. And to me, I look at what that division has. Yes, there is the Commanders, and I get they have Jaden Daniels, but you go out and you get Kenny Clark to stop that interior running game by the Philadelphia Eagles. Like, Kenny Clark, I can almost make the argument, is going to help that Cowboys defense more against Philadelphia than Micah Parsons would. Yeah. I actually don't think it's that crazy of a statement to make. What up, Rebel? Update on Wilkins. I have no idea on Wilkins. I got asked a few times when I was in Tucson, what's happening with Wilkins? I'm telling you this right now. I've done this for a long, long time. Voodoo. It is like dark magic. It is, you can't say Voldemort type of shit. Like, anytime I ask anyone about Wilkins, crickets, and, some people could say, oh, it's the Raiders this, the Raiders that. I think the tallest telling sign is nobody, and I mean nobody. Tell me the last time you heard a report of X team is interested in Christian Wilkins. Because if a player is as talented as Wilkins is on the open market, right, that player is going to get interest from multiple other NFL teams. We all agree with that, right? Like Jabrill Peppers was released today, and there's a bunch of teams already picking up the phone and they're calling. The Raiders released Christian Wilkins, who was one of the most highly coveted defensive tackles just, the 2024 offseason, and it's been crickets. Nothing. I haven't seen a report. I haven't seen a rumor. There has been nothing about any other NFL team showing interest in Christian Wilkins at all. Do you know why? Because it's, we'll leave it like that. We'll leave it like that.
All right, we're all caught up on supers. We're going to get into our first segment here in just a moment, but last question I have for y'all before we get into that.
Who's going to have the number 1 pick in the next NFL draft? This is a hell of a question. Also, I just saw my guy, Jeremy Cole, in the building. My dude, Jeremy, got me something awesome.
You have it?
I do have it.
Oh.
And it vibrates. It vibrates. No, I'm just kidding. Who's going to have the number 1 pick in the NFL draft?
Let's see. Saints. Go Raiders, go Spurs says Raiders. I hope he was typing that before I put up the question.
I know, right? I hope we don't have the number 1
Saints.
pick.
And the only reason I asked this is because
my livelihood can't take it.
After the trade yesterday, I had a kind of tinfoil hat theory thought process going into next year of if Dallas doesn't play well, I don't think they play bad enough to get the number 1 pick. But with all their draft capital, is there a world where they try to move on from Dak and get the number 1 pick next year?
Only if Arch comes out.
If Arch comes out.
I think if Arch comes out, if I'm Dallas and if I'm Jerry.
5 first-round picks. 2 this year, 2 next year. Those are the ones that you got from the Packers.
Yep.
And then 1 in 2028.
You better be confident, man. I'd say the only way that happens is if Texas wins the national championship, they go undefeated, and Arch is clearly the Heisman. I mean, to give up 5 first-round picks for –
because
that's insane.
My thought with that is Dallas would do that, and then they would trade Dak Prescott to the Los Angeles Rams. Stafford likely to retire after this year. He's hobbling into this season, taking epidurals so he can practice.
Literally.
I don't think he plays past this year. The Rams are awful at drafting quarterbacks.
Yeah.
Every quarterback that Sean McVay has had that's been successful, he's traded for and brought in.
Don't show that one from Thugador. Thugador.
Come
on, bro.
But I could see a world where Dak Prescott is
out here wilding.
Dak Prescott's the quarterback of the Los Angeles Rams. They recoup some of that draft capital by trading away Dak Prescott. His contract's a little bit more tradable next offseason compared to this one.
Yeah.
I think there's a world where that happens.
I was going to show you guys what Jeremy Cole got me, but now after Thugador's super chat, I don't know if I'm allowed. I'll tell you this. I appreciate all the comedy that you guys bring to the show. It's a lot of fun. I wouldn't change it for the world. I really, truly wouldn't. So let's go to Bob. What up, Bob? You're saying Jonah's name wrong. You're saying Jonah, not Janu. For Janu Lalu, yeah, you're not the first person to tell me that. My biggest problem is if I see something, it's really hard for me mentally to get away from it. I will try to do a better job. I got to call him Lalu, right? Like, I mean, it's tough. Jonu. You're not the first person to tell me that. You probably won't be the last either. But I appreciate you calling me out on it. That's not the right way to say it. I appreciate you, making the show better, and that's the way to say it. Let's go to the Shield family. Looks like Green Bay said, F it, let's go. Green Bay is going to be a really young team all around. Scary. Lions should be concerned. I got the Packers winning the NFC North now.
Really?
I think that division is actually very much wide open because, yes, on paper, I still think that Detroit is the best team in that division. But losing not only your offensive coordinator and Ben Johnson and having him go to your division rival in the Bears, but then also losing your defensive coordinator, who now is head coach of the New York Jets, I mean, that's tough. And if there's a team that knows how difficult it is to replace coordinators, it's probably the Las Vegas Raiders. I do think, though, that like the Green Bay offense is going to be an interesting one to me because Jacobs has got to prove that he can stay healthy. He was great last season, but when you look at Jacobs over his career, it's been good year, down year, good year, down year, good year, down year. And it's just the way that it's been. And I don't know if it's like his body's not able to hold up. Maybe it's extra motivation. But that's going to be something I look at. The wide receiver room in there is not the – I like the receiver room. There's still a lot of young and unproven guys. But it's going to be a fun division. I actually don't know if there was a division more wide open than the NFC North.
I agree.
I don't think so. Maybe – I can't think of another division. Maybe you could say the AFC North, but I think that's Baltimore. NFC West, maybe. I think that one's actually pretty open as well. So, we are 34 bangs away from setting a yearly goal that Jeremy and I set last season. So, for those that do not know, September 1st is New Year's here at Chat Sports. And we might have bit off a little bit more than we could chew. Luckily, though, we're not trying to chew today. We're trying to put some beers down.
We also didn't expect the Raiders to
be as bad as what they were.
Yeah.
Yep. It was a tough year. It was a tough year. I'm not going to lie to you. And you know that. I know that. But already, everyone that has already helped us get this thing going today, we're having a lot of fun. I plan on staying live for a long time today. And I'm the type of person where I'm not freaking leaving.
I'm not leaving.
I'm not leaving. Whether you guys hang out with us today or not, I'm not leaving. Let's just say that. Today's Raiders news and some NFL news, that's going to be coming up here on today's show. I want to talk a little bit here about Jabrill Peppers. Then I'm going to get into my Raiders-Patriots preview. Follow that up with a Raiders Report mailbag. I got a duck race today. We got a fantasy football raffle at the end of today's show. Today's going to be a long, long day. The good news, my wife, she's heading to Paris. So I don't have to get home to anybody but Chuck. I got to try to get home to Chuck, though, in the next 4 hours. In the next 4 hours, I got to try to be home for my dog, Chuck. So I'm hoping we hit that 34 bangs before that next 4 hours. And if we got to make some deals to make it happen, I'm down to make some deals to make it happen. Coming up here on the show, let's talk a little bit about Jabrill Peppers. And we're going to talk about some trade rumors involving Jacobi Meyers that do make me a little bit more nervous after the Micah Parsons deal. You ready? Y'all ready? Let's get this thing going on the Raiders Report. Raider Nation, what's going on? It's Mitchell Renz here, host of the Raiders Report, and I believe the Las Vegas Raiders could go out and they could sign a safety maybe today, maybe it's tomorrow. If they do, make sure you're subscribed because we're going to be going live on the show. Also, Jacobi Meyers trade rumors. I don't want the Raiders to trade Jacobi. I want to be very, very clear on that. But after what happened yesterday with the Micah Parsons trade, I am a little bit nervous about a report that came out a week ago. I don't know if y'all know this, but man, oh man, we're so close. You can almost taste it. Release your inhibitions and hit that subscribe button. We are super, super close, man, to 199,000 subscribers. And if you are subbed and you are a real one, spam real one down below, because this is the time of the year where I want my real ones to show up, I want my real ones to show out, and I want all of our new audience members to know what a real one is all about. So if you didn't see the news that happened today, Adam Schefter reported the Patriots are releasing veteran safety Jabrill Peppers per source. Peppers still has $4.32 million guaranteed remaining on his contract for this season. Peppers has started 85 games, including 26 with New England, and has totaled over 500 tackles and 7 interceptions, 6 forced fumbles, and 7 fumble recoveries in the NFL. The moment I saw this news go out, I tweeted it. If you don't follow me, I'm at Mitchell Renz 365. I said this is a logical name that makes sense for the Las Vegas Raiders. So coming up here on today's show, I'm going to tell you why I think the Raiders going out and signing Peppers absolutely, positively makes sense. Not only for Jabrill, but it definitely makes a lot of sense for the silver and black. The first reason is this. It's not going to surprise anybody. We need safety help. We need help in the secondary from top to bottom. And I think just because a player gets released, I always see people on social media like, oh, why does every time a player get released, people think he's going to go to the Raiders? I hear you loud and clear on that one. I'm probably one of the worst ones to do it because I always think of the what if in every scenario. But this is one that I am serious when I say it. Jabrill Peppers coming to the Las Vegas Raiders. If you would ask me the number one destination, I think it is Las Vegas. Because when you look at the safety room, he's an upgrade over Chris Smith. He's an upgrade over Lonnie Johnson Jr. He's an upgrade over Tristan McCullum. I think also you can make an argument he's an upgrade over Isaiah Paul-Amal. Jeremy Chin would still be the best safety, but the role of somebody like Jabrill Peppers, it helps out the entire secondary. And that's my next point here of why I think it could make some sense for the Raiders, because when you add a player like Jabrill, it just helps you do a bunch of things that this defense, I think, is best at. So first thing that it helps you do is it helps Jeremy Chin come down and play a little bit more of that big nickel play up near the box. It helps Isaiah Paul-Amal. It helps the Raiders secondary in general, but especially in the big nickel, especially in nickel packages in general. I'm not really confident to be able to put 3 of these corners out on the field. There's going to be times where we have to do it. But by adding Jabrill Peppers, you let him play more of that free safety rule. You allow, Isaiah Paul-Amal to play that free safety rule, play up near the box a little bit more. Jeremy Chin's able to kind of play up near that, we'll call it linebacker, strong safety, Cam Chancellor role. But to me, it helps out your entire secondary because of how versatile Jabrill Peppers is and how versatile this whole secondary is in general with moving parts around. The next reason is his connection to Patrick Graham, but his entire connection to the Las Vegas Raiders staff. And here's what's interesting. So Peppers, for those of you that do not know, he played with the New York Giants when Patrick Graham was the Giants' defensive coordinator from the year 2020 to 2021. One of the best years that he ever had was in the year 2020, and that was the very first year that he was going out there, and he played everywhere. Like, the role that he played, hell, I even did a show about the Raiders adding a safety and looking for a Patrick Graham Jabrill Peppers replacement, because I know how much PG loves using that third safety because of all the different things that you can do. And Peppers is very athletic. I mean, you can't deny it. He's very athletic. But also, he played football at Michigan. And that is important to John Spytek. That is important to Tom Brady, because this is a team that's trying to build the Raiders. I'm not saying they're trying to build the Raiders like Michigan, but they're trying to establish, yes, the NFL is the NFL. And yes, college football is college football. But right now we're in a world with all these different NIL deals, with free agents coming and going as they please. I think teams are going away from the idea of like building a true football team and where everybody's got one common goal, everybody's playing for everybody. And I know how much John Spytek and Tom Brady believe in when you play at Michigan, you learn how to become part of a program. And the Raiders are trying to build their own program with this regime. So you got the coaching connection from defense. You got the overall him being already good with Patrick Graham, and then you have the college football connection to Michigan. I'm telling you right now, all of the connections are there for this organization. So I want to know from you, should the Raiders sign Peppers? Give me a pepper emoji if you're feeling spicy today. I'm feeling pretty spicy. If you're like Mitch, it doesn't make any sense, it's all good. Just comment no. My answer coming up here after this YouTube ad break. I'm putting a pepper down in that comment section. I'm putting a few peppers down in that comment section. I think this move makes all the sense in the world for the Raiders. I think this move makes all the dollars and cents as well, for Jabrill, because he had 4.32 guaranteed. That money is already going to him. So if you're the Raiders, Jabrill Peppers already got $4.32 million. You could then use that to your advantage and go, well, I don't have to pay you as much. I'm not saying the Raiders would do it, but I think Jabrill would be a little bit more willing to say, instead of looking for maybe $8 million, maybe he looks for $4 million because he's already getting 4.32, and he's going to be able to go out to a team that's going to help him start right away. I don't know how many teams are going to allow Jabrill Peppers to start right away. I do know this. The Las Vegas Raiders would absolutely be one of them. Let's go to the next reason here. He would be the best coverage safety we have. Raise your hand, like the video, comment me. I don't know, tickle your butthole. If you've heard me say, we need more help covering in that secondary, because we do. Jeremy Chin is an outstanding safety. Plays up better near the box. Isaiah Palamau is a trending star. He is getting better and better. But here's the thing. Still needs a little bit of help there in that secondary. We might not have a true center fielder, and that's not what Jabrill Peppers is, but he is low-key one of the better covering safeties that can also help you up near the box in the NFL, and he's been good the past 2 seasons. Last year in New England, in 372 snaps, an overall PFF grade of 82.3, a run defense grade of 74.7, and a coverage grade of 81.7. Also, in the year 2023, 955 snaps, the overall grade of 87.3, the run defense grade, solid. Coverage grade, 83.2. And you see that picture up on the screen? What's on his chest? It's a big old fat C. The Raiders value players that have captain-like mentalities. They drafted 9 out of their 11 players were team captains, which now I'm sitting up here saying, sorry Cam, sorry Tommy Malott, but 9 out of the 11 players that the Raiders drafted this season were team captains. It matters. Michigan guy, the team captain status. And this one, I think, is a little bit of a cherry on top. And I know how important it is to win week 1. Winning week 1 gets this team going in the right direction, because then you got the Chargers in week 2. Then you got the Washington Commanders week 3. Chicago Bears week 4. It's so critical for this organization to get it going in the right way, especially on the road. So you know what I would love? I would love a little competitive advantage. You're telling me right now I can add a starting safety that would be our best coverage safety that's worked with the New England Patriots the entire offseason, and we get him week 1 for a little competitive advantage against the team we're going to be going up against? I mean, it is all the writings on the wall of why this move makes so much flippin' sense for the Las Vegas Raiders, because New England, they got their brand new head coach, Mike Vrabel. They're unleashing the Tom Brady statue, and if you're going to that game, throw some beers at it. But at the same time, we have to stay and we have to be ready for this one. And if Jabrill Peppers is the cherry on top, if he is the slight competitive advantage, you're telling me Tom Brady doesn't want that slight competitive advantage? You're telling me Pete Carroll doesn't want that slight competitive advantage? I know I want that slight competitive advantage. And if Jabrill doesn't know this defense well right now, he's going to at least be able to help us out of what New England's going to be trying to do, because he's been there the entire offseason. Coming up next here on the show, I want to get into the Jacobi Meyers trade rumors. And there have been no new rumors at all. I want to be very, very clear on that. There are no new updates, no new rumors. I've spoke to somebody close to the Jacobi's team, and all I talked about was numbers for a contract. And if you want to see some things that I've discussed, I did put out a video yesterday on how I think the Raiders should handle the Jakobi Meyers situation. But the Micah Parsons trade happened yesterday. And based on who reported the Micah Parsons trade rumors, sorry, I've been hearing Jerry say Michael all week. The Micah Parsons trade rumors, it reminded me of something that happened around Jacobi earlier in the week. And if you forgot about it, I just think it's important to bring this re-up into your mind again. I know, I said it weird. Shout out to our sponsor, PrizePicks. PrizePicks.com/CLNX. Get 50 when you play $5 football season. Oh, my goodness. It's so back. I can't flip and wait. And this episode is brought to you by PrizePicks. PrizePicks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. PrizePicks offers Venmo, Apple Pay, MasterCard, and more for quick and easy deposits into your account this football season. PrizePicks is also the best way to get action on sports in more than 40 states, including California, Texas, Florida, and Georgia. PrizePicks is the best way to win real money this football season. Which players are going off, which ones aren't. Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your sports opinions into real money all season long on PrizePicks. If you're trying to roll with my lineup, download the PrizePicks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, run your game, and if you need help finding that link, it's going to be down in the comments. It's going to be in the description of today's show. I love PrizePicks, and if you're hanging out watching a little college football this weekend, hey, man, get a lineup in. I probably have said this so many times on the show today when I was live. My wife is away all weekend. She's actually gone for like the next 10 days. I feel bad for my TV and my phone for how much football I'm going to watch. I'm going to watch so much football that when she comes back, I'm going to have to delete my history. And you know what? I'm going to be playing PrizePicks a lot as well. Coming up, let's get into the Jakobi Meyers trade rumors. And I'm bringing this up because Ricky Scoops. And I got trolled a little bit for featuring Ricky on a show. I've talked to Ricky a few times. Him and I, we follow each other. I've DM'd him. To me, he's got to be an NFL agent of some sort. I don't know who he is, what he is, but I know he's not a dog. I'll tell you that. And he tweeted out back on August 25th that the Raiders and Patriots have discussed a trade that would involve Kyle Duggar for Jakobi Meyers. I saw that, and first thing I thought of was like, man, this would be a really dumb trade for the Raiders if it was Kyle Duggar for Jakobi Meyers straight up. That doesn't make any sense to me. I mean, I've said it before, and I'll say it again. It would be one of the worst trades I've seen the Raiders do just based on talent for talent. Doesn't make any sense. I bring this up because Ricky Scoops also was the very first person that said the Packers have a trade on the table with the Cowboys for Micah Parsons with a new contract worth $45 million per year. So he was a little bit off on the money. However, he was the only person that I saw even reporting closely that it was north of $45 million per year, and obviously this deal ended up getting done. What do you say? And the Packers, right? So it's the money and the Packers side of it. I didn't see anybody else reporting around Green Bay, and if people were, it's because he had it first. So my only point is this. Clearly he's got some information. Clearly he's got some sources. And I am nervous because I don't want the Raiders to trade away Jakobi Meyers. I don't think a lot of people here want the Raiders to trade away Jakobi Meyers. But if you thought the dog, Ricky, was just barking, I hope now that you see that he's got actually a few good treats up his sleeve. So what I wanted to be able to discuss here is this. If the Raiders do end up doing a Kyle Duggar and Jakobi Meyers trade, I have cooked up 3 different trade ideas. And I got to be clear again, transparent if you will. I do not want the Raiders to trade Jakobi Meyers. I am just making these trade ideas for a show here on the Raiders Report. Do we got it? You already know there's going to be people that watch this video or don't watch this video. They're going to be commenting on Twitter, Instagram, why does Mitch want to trade away Jakobi Meyers? I don't. We're building a show here and we're having some fun. Here's the first trade idea, though. It's going to be around building for the future. And I say that because what I think ends up happening if the Raiders end up trading away Jakobi, it's them planning for the future. And here's the trade that I would want. This deal here is what I would want if it's Kyle Duggar and Jakobi Meyers. I want a 3rd-round pick on top of that. I don't think it's going to happen. I think at this point you're hoping that you're able to get a 4th-round pick for Jakobi because of the timing of everything. But the Raiders don't want to take on any of Duggar's salary. The Patriots don't want to be stuck with Duggar's salary either, but they do know that they would have to pay Jakobi. But you know that the Patriots are interested in Jakobi. Josh McDaniels there. Josh McDaniels brought Jakobi here to the Raiders, right? Like, he played there for multiple seasons, and I do think that Jakobi would like to go play for the New England Patriots. I'm not going to sit here and act like he wouldn't, but he's done everything right this entire offseason. Give him his money, figure out a contract extension, but this would be trade idea number 1, and this is based on what I would want if it was Kyle Duggar and Jakobi Meyers. To me, you got to put in a 3rd-round pick to make this one even. Let's go to the next one here. No draft picks. If we're talking players and players only, this is probably going to be the one that gets the most screenshots. This is probably the one if you're watching the show and you're on a Raiders Instagram page, you're on a Raiders Facebook page, you're on a Raiders website, I don't know. You take a screenshot of this next trade I'm going to show you, guarantee it's going to be the biggest one in terms of the traction. If you're looking for likes, if you're looking for clicks and comments, I'd rather you get them than me because I know I'm not going to get any positive ones. Here's my second trade idea. Jakobi Meyers and Aiden O'Connell for Kyle Duggar and Christian Barmore. Every Patriots fan says no to this trade. I'll tell you that right now. The deal, they look at this and they go, no way. No way am I going to do that. I look at this and go, if you want Jakobi Meyers and if you think Kyle Duggar is good enough, I'm going to laugh at you. I think Jakobi for Christian Barmore is a little bit closer to the value that I personally would look for. Barmore is probably that team's second best defensive tackle behind Milton Williams, but that's the deal that I would want. And in terms of Duggar, if I'm trading for him, I'm taking on his contract. I don't want to take on that contract. So I'm going to give you Aidan O'Connell. That way Josh McDaniels can get his, quarterback back who he ended up drafting for the Raiders 4th round out of Purdue. I know he's on IR. I don't think they really care. They've been looking for another QB. I will admit, I know that they went out and recently got Tommy DeVito to be that third quarterback, but Aidan O'Connell, you guys know how much Josh loved AOC. And I wonder if by putting AOC in there, it'd be like, got to get this deal done. Let's go to the final trade here. And this is what I like to call the old 3-for-1 deal, where they're going, we just want Jakobi. All right, I hear you loud and clear. You just want Jakobi Meyers. I want 3 things from you then. And this would be the 3 things that I would ask for. I'm asking for safety, Kyle Duggar. I'm asking for Efton Chisholm. And then a 6th-round pick in 2026. I don't think this is actually all that crazy of an idea. Chisholm is a UDFA. He's probably like the 5th, 6th wide receiver on that roster. In terms of fair value, I actually think that this is closer to like fair value for both teams, where that first trade I showed a little bit more on the Raiders side. The second trade, I think actually still a little bit more on the Raiders side. For the third trade idea, I think this is actually a win for both parties. And when I say that, I don't want to trade Jakobi, right? But I think that that's actually what the deal would look like. I still would say that the Raiders probably were the losers on that end, but the Raiders would be the losers if Jakobi ended up requesting a trade. So Chisholm comes in, he plays that slot role, which then allows Amari Cooper, Trey Tucker, Dante Thornton, and Jack Besh to be that replacement, to be his replacement. And I think Efton Chisholm would be the Tommy Malott replacement in terms of slot wide receiver, and you're able to go out and add a 6th-round pick to the mix. If you don't know that we're going to be live for Raiders-Patriots Week 1, I guess I'm going to tell you now. We're going live 1 hour before kickoff, okay? 1 hour before kickoff. It's an early game. And I don't know why it says 10 a.m. Pacific time. It says 10 a.m. Pacific time, 1 p.m. Eastern. We typically show in Eastern, so when I saw 10, I was kind of tripping out a little bit. That means Casey made this, no doubt about it. Raiders on the road Week 1 against New England. We got to start off on the right foot. And I think by going out and getting a guy like Jabrill Peppers would absolutely positively help us do that. Let's go to Wong.
He technically wasn't wrong. It's just
he's not wrong. If you're showing game times and anything besides Eastern, I don't trust you. Was it? Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. I was like,
okay.
It is 10.
What record do you have us coming in the bye? So that means it's...
You're doing what in the bye?
Yeah, I know, right? Patriots,
You said what about?
Chargers, Commanders, Bears, Colts, Titans, Chiefs. Those are your first 7 games. And then Week 8 bye.
We said you got to be 4-3.
4-3 is what I'm hoping.
You got to be 4-3.
I'm hoping 4-3.
Also, some people were saying Ricky wasn't the first. I actually looked back. That's not the first tweet that Ricky had about the Packers was 2 days before.
Correct.
He had it on August 14th, barking rumor. Even though I don't think he'll be traded, the Packers have a very serious trade offer on the table. That was August 14th.
Yeah.
So if you can find somebody who's tweeted something prior to August 14th about the Packers and Micah, would love to hear it.
Yeah, I'm not saying this to be this guy, but there's nobody on the internet looking at this type of stuff more than our chat sports team. I promise you, nobody reported it before me.
And
I'm just don't waste your time.
I get where y'all are coming from because I was a massive skeptic of Ricky.
Yep.
I for the longest time did not use him on my shows because I was like,
I promise you this: if Ricky says anything about the Raiders, I'm doing a show on it.
Yeah,
I'm just telling you right now.
Before I was like, just because it's like you don't know who he is, it's kind of this mysterious, almost like Batman-like guy. But I mean, the facts are the facts. The dude got it right, and he was the first one.
I mean,
prove me wrong.
To me, I think what's more impressive. I think what's more impressive is not only did he get the Packers side, he got close to the numbers side, where when he first started reporting north of 45, I think that surprised a lot of people because of what Myles Garrett, T.J. Watt, and those contracts look like. I think a lot of people would have projected, he's going to get 42. To go where he did, he's got sources. He clearly does, and you can't tell me he doesn't anymore.
Oh, that would be Dan said Ricky is Drew Rosenhaus. That would be wild.
See, I don't think he's Drew Rosenhaus, but I do think that he knows somebody close to Drew.
I think
he's a part of that sports agency.
My theory is he's like a junior associate at some,
big time
agency that has a ton of NFL clientele.
Yep.
And he just hears things and he's like, well, I can't say anything, so I'm gonna make this burner and just tweet it all out.
So the memes, that's not a boomer guy. That's not an old dude. That's a young guy.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah. The memes.
He knows the game, but I'm pretty sure he's about to sell his Twitter account to Dov. So P. Flores can't wait to get home, drink some beer, and watch this whole live. Miss him in Oakland. I do too, man. But happy to see them doing better in Vegas. Well, better on the field, not yet. Better in Mark Davis's pocketbook, absolutely. I mean, if you added this, we'd have something. Is Jeremy Cole still here? Is Jeremy Cole here? Next bang, if Jeremy Cole's here, I'm going to bring out the toy Jeremy got me. Over and out, Raider One. What up, Raider Shield family? One more thing. Let's be clear with Amari. 7 1,000-yard seasons in 10 years. He is not worth $3.6 million. He is worth $3.6 million. Come on, folks. This dude wants to finish where he started and is ready to go off. Hot take. I don't think it's a hot take. And my take with you earlier, man, I know it wasn't today's show. It was, I think you were comparing Amari to Jacobi Meyers, and it was like Amari's better than Jacobi. And I don't think that that's the case. When we first talked about Amari, I didn't know what the contract details are, right? 1 year, I thought it was 3.5. Doesn't matter. We're splitting 100K. But 1 year, 3.6 per game bonus. I believe it was like 500. So the way that you do that math is you take 500,000, you divide it by 17. That's how much he makes per game. And then he's got an extra. He can make up to it's basically like $2 million essentially in incentives. Like if Amari Cooper hits all of his incentives and makes $6 million, he's had a hell of a year, and that's worth every single penny. And the more and more I hear conversations about Amari, he seems motivated. He seems ready to get this thing going. I think my biggest problem with the Amari Cooper signing was, again, I remember how bad it was when he left, and I felt like he quit on us. That stung, and to me it did. It stung watching him leave. But it was also the timing of Jacobi Meyers' request trade. A few hours later, Amari Cooper signs, and I don't know if it's been reported out there by other people, but I'm pretty sure I saw Bonson say it a day or two after I did. But I was like, I'm telling you right now, like that the Jacobi trade request and the Amari Cooper signing, it rubbed people the wrong way, and it's just because there's some people that were a part of that team. There's people a part of that organization that were there when Amari happened. So I think we got to always look at it from top down.
I do want to say,
but I am more on board with the Amari Cooper signing now.
My friend Tori is watching from home. So Tori, hello. My wife was like, "Hey, Tori's watching. Can you say hi?" And I was like, at first I thought she said Tori was here. I was like, I don't think so.
You're creeping me out, Tori. I don't see she's just lurking. What's up, Drew? Raiders, that's my boy Hong. It's pronounced Hong like Hong Kong. Also, he has a tight end.
Nice.
Let's go to the next one coming in here.
We're actually caught up.
Drew. Again, if I ever pronounce your name wrong, if I pronounce a player's name wrong, if I pronounce anything wrong, I don't want anybody to ever be afraid to correct me. I look at it as like if you and I were hanging out, right? And we're eating dinner together, and I got something in my tooth. If you don't tell me I got something in my teeth and you're just letting me talk, I'm going to be more mad about that. I would be. Would you not? Like, if you were sitting around with some shit in your teeth, you eat shit? But, like, you know what I mean? Like, tell me. So,
also, profile
Drew,
picture,
I appreciate it.
Hilarious.
Yeah, the profile picture and the name Drew makes me less confident about everything he said. Makes me less confident.
All right. If you want to get in on the duck race, $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. We went live an hour early because we're getting after it today. ladies and gentlemen.
We are trying to get after it. Our deals here on today's show, any super chat, you get in our fantasy football raffle. $20 Venmo, you get in the duck race. $50 Venmo if you want a signed koozie from Jeremy and I. Just some of your first name, last name, and shipping address. Every hundo is a beer, bang, and a bong. $500 Venmo, I got a boot ready. $500 Venmo, we take away 5 bangs
And
on the list.
you might be asking yourself, Jeremy, Mitch, why are you trying to go after it so hard today? Well, at Chat Sports, our year ends in September. So
this is our last live show of the year for us.
Yeah, so we count our New Year's is September 1st. So we go September 1st to September 1st, and we had some lofty goals this past year. We are currently 34 bangs away. This is our last live show, and we thought, you know what? We're going to put it out to the nation. They very rarely disappoint, but also we just wanted to show that in one of the worst years since we've been doing all of our live shows, since we've been going at it, grinding with this Raiders Report live, even with maybe one of the worst years, we're still only 34 bangs away.
The worst year possible. Where's some wood? I need to knock on it. That we could still hit our goals.
Yeah.
And, you know, I know that not everybody has the ability to, but if you have the ability to get a little bit wild today, I think one of the best ways to say thank you all the time is to comment, to hit that like button, to subscribe, to help these shows go. But, you know, there are times where we also set goals for ourselves, and we're so close. It's one of those things where, you know, like I want to be able to walk into my boss's room on Tuesday morning because we're off Monday, Sunday, and Saturday. I want to be able to walk in there and be like, we freaking did this thing, man.
Because they were like, not that they were like bad year, but they were like, oh, you know, didn't quite get there. And we were like, well, we still have a live show today.
I was like, we can still get there. And they doubted us a little bit. They were like, you know, and get me wrong. Like, it's a lot of bangs on a Friday, and if nothing happens.
And it's actually 33.
Oh, wow.
Justin Gillespie!
Bang! I don't know if this was Gillespie, Gillespie. Make that 33 bangs away. Just doing my part. Teamwork makes the drink work. Drink up, fellas. Is this mine or yours?
I think this is me.
You? I think you're odd. I'm even. Or no, I think I'm, because we started at 40, and then it went down to 39. Or no, yep, you're right.
It's up to you.
No, you're 100% right.
You're like, you're already pouring it up, so just go ahead.
Well, no, you're right. Math isn't my thing. Is Jeremy Cole here?
Yes, he was here.
He was here. So, Jeremy Cole, which this is a hilarious story. I hope that you guys appreciate this. So, in Tucson, Jeremy comes up to me, and he goes, I got you something. And it's a box, and it's heavy. Okay? And I see this. I'm like, what on earth is this? So, well, actually, I should probably go get the I'll go get it later when I pee. There will be at some point today where I have to go pee. And Jeremy Cole got me. This is a actual bullet. I know you guys can't feel how heavy it is. It's filled with sand right now, not any actual explosives. But I don't know if you guys remember Jeremy. He super chatted on the show a few times last week and was like, hey, would love to be able to give you a tour of this one plane. I don't remember the plane, but essentially it's designed to blow up tanks. And he was telling me one of his buddies, his call sign, is that the right way? Nabman or anybody here maybe can help me. Jeremy, help me. Call name was Raider 1, you know, so it'd be like Maverick and Top Gun was Maverick. This guy's Raider 1, like over and out Raider 1. So he got me an actual bullet.
Oh
and
God.
It is a Raiders bullet filled with sand now, so you actually feel the weight. I got a box at home that I have all this awesome Raiders stuff that has ever been given to me. I want to tell you this right now. This is going to be staying at the Chat Sports Studios, and I want everyone to be able to see this because this is probably one of the coolest
I want to put it
gifts I've
up
ever gotten.
somewhere in the studio here.
I was worried you're going to put it up somewhere else.
Oh, but also, this is a new one that we have.
32 away! Justin Gillespie! Bang! Come on! This one's for pronouncing my name right this time. Did I say Gillespie the first time I did?
Maybe.
It wouldn't surprise me. It would surprise me, I'll tell you that right now.
Hell yeah. And oh my goodness.
Oh! Nevin! Bang! Come on, dude! 31 more to go. I'm telling you what, I'm going to be stumbling out of here today. Well, if you've watched the Devontae Adams live, if you've seen some of the other crazy shows that we've done, today's going to be up there with one of them. Today would be a bad day for Raiders breaking news to happen. Actually, maybe not.
Yeah, I mean, probably for us it would be a good thing.
Yeah. No. We're going to keep it flowing. We're going to keep it flowing. I took so many beers out of the fridge that I can't put them back in now. You know what I mean? We're kind of at the point where we're like, you can't just put beers back in the fridge. I guess you could. Oh, no, actually, I don't even know if it matters with Happy Dad.
Yeah.
I'm probably overthinking it now.
Mitch, as your friend, I must tell you all your flaws, okay? Will do. You have a booger in your left nostril. Your hat is a bit crooked, and you have misread my comment on AC and Jacoby. I believe AC signing is more targeted at Besh's lack of what we thought of him.
I don't have a booger in my nose. I have a hair that's right here, and it keeps tickling my nostril, and it's driving me insane. I have the thing from Manscaped that's like their nose trimmer, and it's out of batteries, and I've been too lazy to charge it the last week. So I actually have a nose hair here that if you got really up close and personal, you'd be like, yeah, bro, you got to get that nose hair. My hat's crooked. My hat's crooked because of this whole contraption I got here, which I put one behind my ear, and I put one in front of my ear, so a lot of times like it'll slowly just get turned. But if you guys ever see me with a super crooked hat, I'll try to get it back to center, because I promise you this, I don't wear crooked hats. I mean, if you saw me and I look like this on a show, I wouldn't subscribe. I'll tell you, I wouldn't listen to me right now. I promise you. What's up, Chugs? Chugs grittying at Allegiant again this year.
It was hilarious.
That went hard, dude.
That was actually for that month, that was one of our best shorts.
It really
on the
was.
channel.
It was. We recorded so many shorts that whole weekend, and that was the best one. Like it was by far the best one. I'm always transparent, Marcos. You know that. I'm always transparent. What up, Bruce?
Gary, now that's transparent.
Hang on. Sorry. It looks like the Bengals signed Thayer Munford to their practice squad. Thayer Munford with the Cincinnati Bengals. I mean, I think it just goes to show how bad that offensive line is down there in Cincinnati. It's not one of your best. It's not one of your best. Though, I did say today there's two ways to get in our fantasy football league. There is the raffle, also whoever bangs the most in the month of August. Right now, as it stands, our top 5 bangers, Cass Joey's got 20 of them, and nobody else is close to him, by the way. Rocha's got 27. It looks like Raider Ron's got 21. Cass Joey's got 20. Ryan Campbell at 16. Josh I at 11. So Patrick Roche is already in the Fantasy Football League. Raider Ron's already in the Fantasy Football League. Ryan Campbell's already in. Josh I's already in. So right now, it would go to Cass Joey. And to anybody that is already in the Fantasy League, I have sent out the invite to, the 9 of you, I guess? Or no, that's a lie. The 11 of you. I'm number 12, and we're about to add the last 2 people. So be on the lookout for that, please. Be on the lookout for that. Phil
Hunt! Bang!
Get out, ball! I think this one's for me. I got Phil on it.
That means.
Good thing we ate those sandwiches today.
Oh.
Good thing we ate those sandwiches
We
today.
are 30 bangs away from proving our bosses wrong.
That's all. I mean, at this point, that's what I care about. I'm trying to prove the bosses wrong. Trying, man. Trying. I mean, I can't wait if this gets done. If we get close, I'm gonna throw some deals out there that are gonna shock some people. We're gonna shock some people. Freddie said, I won in the fantasy league.
Any
If
super
you
chat?
send in a super chat today of any amount, you'll have a chance to get in. Any amount. I got you. So here's what I want to do. I'm going to put this one down. We got 30 more to go. Somehow, some way, I want to try to get there. Somehow, some way, I want to try to get there. If you're trying to get in our duck race, it's a $20 Venmo right now. You would have a shot to win. Hang on. Fabian, I just saw you get in. All right, Fabian, I got you. I just saw Bruce Bird, gotcha. And then Richard Ray, gotcha. Charles G, gotcha. $20 Venmo right now to go home with $270 at the end of today's program.
I might make a deal to give away a jersey.
A jersey?
I have 2 jerseys that I think the nation might be interested in.
All right, talk to me.
I have my Jeremy Chuggs Raiders jersey, and I have a Jim Otto Raiders jersey.
I would rather you keep the auto because that was a gift from Ron. If you want to give up your Chuggs, if you're trying to give your Chuggs up, MVP gets signed Chuggs jersey.
I'm down.
All right, so whoever finishes top XP today, is it here? Yeah. All right. Well, how about this? We'll go after this next segment. We'll go get it because it's been I think that's your first. I actually think it's the jersey that you have on in the thumbnail.
I think so.
I think it's the jersey you have on in the thumbnail of the video. Dude, that's such a long time ago. It's honestly probably like 3 years at this point. All right, MVP of the show gets a Raiders Report hat. I'll throw in some Raiders koozies, and you get the signed Chuggs jersey.
We're in it. We're in it to win it today.
All right, let's do it. MVP of the show gets a Raiders Report hat, Raiders koozie, and a signed Jeremy Chuggs jersey. If you want me to sign it, I will. Just let me know. Because it's a Chuggs jersey, I just figured he'd be the one that would sign it. But Freddie, you in, dude. If Freddie wins, I'm going to lose my shit. I also saw a few other people asking, Mitch, is there any way that we get more people in the fantasy football league? Maybe. I'm not going to say no to that. The only way possible, we'd have to go to a 16-team league, which is...
You're getting backup running backs starting.
Oh, I want y'all to know, I already set it up. It's quarterback, flex QB, wide receiver, running back, tight end, 2 running backs, 3 wide receivers, tight end, defense kicker. Some deep rosters.
Dude.
You're going to be starting Jack Besh.
Yeah?
I'm not trying to knock Besh, but like there's going to be times where you're like, I got to start Jack Besh this week because of like a deep. But I like doing leagues like that because when you only have a limited amount of starters, I think all the teams are really good. When you do deep rosters like that, it really, truly does separate people.
Luis, a.k.a. the Silver Surfer, it looks like. How many TDs are we expecting from Genty?
If you like the Silver Surfer, there is a really cool Ashton Genty Silver Surfer photo out there. It's really awesome looking. I think if you looked up Ashton Genty Silver Surfer, I bet you would come up somewhere. I quote tweeted it one time. It was like right after Alex and I got done watching the movie. But I'm saying if that's your photo, I think the Ashton Genty Silver Surfer photo is really flipping cool. Just want to throw it out there. I'm expecting, maybe this is foolish of me, but I want double-digit touchdowns from Genty, right? Like, in my mind, and this is maybe not so much of a Genty thing, this is more of a Raider thing, we had a lot of holes that needed to be filled. Giggity. We had a lot of holes that needed to be filled entering the NFL draft. And I think some people would argue we still have holes that need to be filled as it stands right now. If you draft a running back at number 6 overall, that guy better be ready to contribute, but you better have the team around him to allow him to contribute right away. I want double-digit touchdowns. Again, if you're taking a running back at number 6 overall, that's the expectation of me. And I don't think that that's an unfair expectation. I really, really don't. I really, really don't. No,
man!
Bye! Hey, boss. Love you. No shit. Dude, Nav, I mean this, dude. You know, I think you're one of the coolest people that Shugs and I have been able to meet because, you know, I think the way that I am with people is very similar to the way that you are, where if you and I aren't, like, if you're not busting my balls and I'm not busting your balls, we're probably not all that close. And, you know, like, to me, like, I want people to crack a joke
Look
with
who
me.
just commented.
Who? I don't know.
Look above Noah Santana.
Am I tripping? Big Papa, King Shav, Marcos, Phil, John Fallon? John Fallon. Hey, guys, did you get the Ashton? Yes, John. Yes, I did. I can go get it. I'll go get it here in a second. I was actually looking for it the other day, John. John, is there any way possible you have a photo or something that proves that Ashton Genty signed that helmet? Now, we thought about sending it to an authenticator because, you know, to me, if I'm going to give away a signed Ashton Genty helmet, I just want to be able to prove that it's actually a Genty helmet, if that makes sense. I'm not saying that you would do that to us, and I don't think that you would. I've also seen other Ashton Genty signed things, and it looks just like it. But if you have anything at all that proves, that proves it, I would love to be able to have that. That way I could send that out as well. But, Nab, dude.
Dude, John, we appreciate the hell out. Like, you sending us that, it's
more proof that, again, this is so much more than a YouTube channel. It's a community. Because I'll read John's message, and he was basically like, I want you guys to give this helmet away to a member of Raider Nation. So, like, shout out to John Fallon. If you guys want, spam John Fallon down below. I say this. Let's put John's already going to get an entry. John, we'll give you a bunch of extra entries for free to try to get in our fantasy football league. But, you know, John sent us a signed Ashton Genty Raiders helmet, and he was just basically, I'll read the message that he sent. Unless you don't want me to, John, that's up to you. But it was basically along the lines of, I want this to go to Raider Nation. I love what you guys do, and I want to be able to help the show in any way possible. You know what I mean?
He said it came from a pristine auction.
Oh, okay. Do you have, pristine auction, they always send the card.
He said it's in the box. Maybe.
Oh, okay. I'll look better. That's you're proving my wife's point of I don't look for anything. You're proving how Alex, you just made her the happiest lady on the planet. Shout out to John Mother effing Fallon down there from Captain Steve.
I want to see Drake May on his ass at least 7 times in week 1.
Oh,
that is my wish.
My wish. Dude, same thing.
For you.
Oh, I was thinking of It's My Wish.
Oh,
dude, if you could watch My Wish and not cry, I don't think you're a human being. I've cried to every single My Wish that ESPN has ever put out. Though, Nav, you're making me really self-conscious about how crooked my hat is now.
Yeah. There's this one with this guy named Jace.
Yep. We actually did used to employ a My Wish. He did some of our Chiefs. I know. He did some of our Chiefs content back in, it's probably, 2 years ago at this point? But he got to meet Dustin Pedroia when he was 12 years old. He was on My Wish. True story. True story. Look it up. Jace, My Wish, Red Sox, Dustin Pedroia, Chat Sports employee. And we've had a few random Chat Sports employees. We had Sean Payton's daughter, Megan. She worked here for a little while. We had the Walking Bets girl. She worked here for a while. Yeah, dude, we've had some, over the years now, we've had some interesting employees start at Chat Sports.
Jordan, what would you do if the Raiders won the Super Bowl and the Mets went to the World Series all in the same year?
I love the Mets, and I've had this conversation with my dad, and my family would probably out me right now, but as much as I love the Mets, and the Mets were the team that I grew up rooting for, and You know, like to me, that's the most important team in my family. But Raiders Super Bowl to me would mean obviously like so much more at this point. Like, I'm way more invested in the Raiders than I am baseball and the Mets. But I think I would cry, and I mean that. Like if the Raiders won a Super Bowl, legitimately, I would be up on this show and I'd be in tears.
I think if the Raiders made the AFC Championship game, Mitch
the
would
Raiders
cry.
made the playoffs. Shit, I might cry. I did. There was some moments where I was choking up a little bit when Derek, hit the timeout, and I knew we were going to the playoffs. I mean, in the same year, it would be hard for me to say that's not the greatest year of my life. And I know Alex is on a plane right now, so she's not watching. But it'd be hard to argue that's not the greatest year of my life.
Well, no,
man.
it could happen this year.
It could. Well, no, it can't. I mean, the Super Bowl would technically be what, 2026? But it'd be the 2020. We'll count it. I'll allow it. But the Mets got to first win that World Series. I can't even imagine, dude. John, I love you too, brother, and I know that you love what we do. And I'll go get the helmet now that you're here. I was trying to the other day. I forget what live show we were on. I was like, is John here? Is John here? Is John here? Because I believe I got the package on Monday, and we just switched around to all of our seats at Chat Sports. So a few of the guys were like, oh, like, what did you get? I was like, I have no idea. And pulled out it was an Ashton Genty helmet. And where Chugs and I sit, it's like two of our newer guys are sitting next to us. And, we're trying to be the bridge quarterback, if you will, for some of these guys. But they were like, oh, dude, like Raider Nation sent that to you. But over the last, 4 days, I had the Jeremy Cole Bullet, the John Fallon signed Ashton Genty helmet, and then I literally have a whole new wardrobe of Raiders gear, so you guys are going to be seeing me wearing some brand new awesome shit. Just make sure that you give those guys a follow and message them Raiders Report if you want the hookup. Let's go to Bay Raider. Mitch, was the jersey I won preseason week 1, so I can look out for it. Thank you and Chugs for everything that you do for the nation. So Bay Raider, I would say you're probably going to have to message me on Venmo. First, last name, and shipping address. I would say, let me look down here in my notes. So one of the things, and again, I'm always going to be honest with you guys, I have actually handed off all of the responsibilities for that to somebody else at the company. That way I could focus on doing some extra Raider stuff. But let me just make sure. I'll write it down again. Bay Raider RG510_. I remember you and I talked already, and I do remember that you hit me up. So I'm just going to make the note. 1 jersey from preseason week 1. But we have a team member. They were gone all week. They'll get back on Tuesday, and I'll talk to them about it. But again, if you guys ever win anything, the easiest way to double check me on it is send me a $1 Venmo. Tell me everything that there is to know about it. I can send you the $1 Venmo back, and then that tells the shipping department here that has my Venmo, they have my Venmo access. They go through it, and they look at all the orders, and they just see it like that. So if you're like, hey, man, I don't have a jersey from XYZ day, I try to do my best to keep track of all of them. Wednesdays is typically the day that I do it. But now with my new role here at Chat Sports and everything, if there's ever a situation like that, Venmo me at Mitchell Renz 365 $1 and put out everything that you have in the comment. Like just put it out in there, and it's the easiest way that my team will see it. Because I don't want y'all to feel a type of way because I would never do that to anyone.
29 bangs away.
Yep.
From our yearly goal.
Yep.
We're gonna do this quick segment before we get too wet and wild.
Yeah.
We're gonna preview week 1 up against the New England Patriots.
Oh, dude. I mean, doing a week 1 preview, I'm so excited because, when you do like the preseason previews, it's kind of like a preseason game. You're excited for it, and you're like, it's kind of preseason. So, we're going to get through this thing, though. We got 2 more segments to do. We got a mailbag. We got our week 1 preview matchup, and then wet and wild season. Wet and wild season.
We're trying to go balls to the wall.
I mean, when I get done with these 2 segments, I'm telling you this right now, as soon as we get done with it, there's going to be some drinking, and there's going to be some things happening. It's going to be wild. It's going to be wild. Hell, I might even get out the chip.
Do we have it?
I believe it's in that bucket over there.
Oh my God.
Do I bring out the chip? Here's my deal. If we get to 29 bangs, I'm eating the world's spiciest chip today. On top of all the other crazy shit. On top of everything else. Let's get this thing going. Coming up here on today's show, Raiders, Patriots, Week 1 matchup. You ready? Y'all ready to go? I hope so. Coming up, let's go. Let's talk about it. Raider Nation, we are so flipping close to the Week 1 matchup up against the New England Patriots. And I don't know about you, I hope that we put some dicks in the dirt and hope we come away with a just win, baby. Coming up here on today's show, I'm going to tell you the top players to watch, offense, defense. I'm going to go through it, and I'm going to go through it by position, and ultimately tell y'all where I think you guys should be looking at into this game. Now, it's a little bit hard to forecast how the Patriots look, how the Raiders look, because you're basing it off of a lot of the stuff that's happened the offseason, happened a lot on the other side of the football. The way that I will do this show going forward is I will give you a lot more stats to be able to provide, like, where I think the best players are, keys to this matchup. But because this is Week 1, I'm really just going to focus on the Raiders side for this upcoming week. If you didn't know, I will be live for this game 1 hour before kickoff. Raiders, Patriots, make sure you're subscribed. Make sure the noties are on. If you've never been a part of a Raiders Report watch party, I guarantee you this. If you can't actually go to the game, the one place and one place only that you should be watching this game is here on the Raiders Report. And I'll also say this. YouTube is starting to give certain members on YouTube the ability to actually show the Raiders game on television. Now, you're not going to be able to find any YouTube content creators that actually show the Raiders game, but there's other creators out there that get the ability to show the NFL game. What I want to do is this. I want to be given the opportunity to, instead of showing y'all the score, to actually be able to show you the Raiders game, kind of Madden Live style. And if we pull up and show out for that Week 1 game, that gives me a better argument to go up to YouTube and say, hey, this is what I want to do all season long. And if you show me the game, we're going to be able to do crazy, crazy numbers. So I'm begging y'all, for you, for me, for everybody here, show up Week 1. It's going to be a party. Let's go to the quarterback position here, and I'm going to tell you what I'm looking at. You got to be looking at Geno Smith. His first game with the Las Vegas Raiders going up against Drake May. Tom Brady might be a little bit conflicted in this game overall, but I'll tell you this. You know that Geno Smith is going to be ready to go. I hope that we don't see Kenny Pickett. We're not going to see Aiden O'Connell. He's on the short-term IR, but this is the first time that the Chip Kelly offense is going to be on full display, and it starts with number 7. I'll also say one of my concerns for the Raiders and for Geno this season is how he plays outdoors. So in a 50-game sample size with the Seattle Seahawks, 36 out of those 50 games were outdoors. Geno had 43 touchdowns, 31 interceptions, and a passer rating of 89.7. Historically, Geno has struggled playing in the outdoors, playing indoors a little bit more. I should note that the Raiders have 12 games in a dome, indoors this season, and 5 outside. The Week 1 game is so important to get that big-time victory, and I really do believe it starts with Geno Smith. Let's go to the running back room next here. If you're not paying attention to Ashton Jeanty, the number 1 running back that we drafted this season, to one of the best backs in the NFL, I don't know what the hell you're going to be looking at. And there's going to be times where Zamir, Raheem Mostert, Dylan Laube, they might touch the football. Quite frankly, I think if you give 30 touches to your running backs, 18 to 22 of them are going to end up going to Jeanty. But I get that the offensive line is going to have to set that tone. But one matchup that I can't wait to see, and you know it's going to happen, I know it's going to happen, you got to be able to pay your respect to Robert Spillane. I wish that we were able to keep him on this team, but Spillane's going to be a big part of that run-stopping game. And you know for a fact that Spillane's going to bring the pop. Jeanty's also going to bring the pop. And there's going to be an opportunity where both of those guys collide, and it just might be a giant explosion. I can't wait to see how that first explosion ends up going down. But Jeanty, I do actually think is going to be the focal point of the offense for that first game. They want to establish some running game. They want to establish that physicality. They want to be able to do that on the road in New England. So I do think Genty is going to be the focal point of the offense. Let's go to the wide receiver room here next. And big opportunity for the receivers. And I think this is one of the more underappreciated wide receiver rooms in the NFL. The Chip Kelly offense, everybody's going to get an opportunity. I will bet my money that every single wide receiver steps foot on that field at some point in this game. I do think that Jacoby's going to be your main guy at wide receiver 1. Hopefully, he ends up playing despite the contract issues that are going on right now. Trey Tucker's going to be your number 2. Based on some of the things that I've heard and based on some of the things that Pete Carroll has said, it wouldn't shock me if Amari Cooper was that wide receiver 3. But I think predominantly you're going to see 4 receivers in this game for the Raiders. And it's going to be Jacoby, Trey Tucker, Amari, and Dante Thornton Jr. And I think that Trey, Amari, and Dante, they're going to be splitting a lot of reps, right? It's going to depend how that game goes. There will be opportunities for Jack Bech to get on the field. He might not fully get on the field. There is a possibility. But the matchup with Christian Gonzalez is one of the best cornerbacks, young cornerbacks in the league. If I was New England, I would put Christian Gonzalez on Amari Cooper. And I do that because of the route running ability that Cooper brings, where Trey Tucker, yes, he's a field stretcher. Yes, Dante's a field stretcher. You might want to put him on Jacoby. We'll see how that matchup goes. But overall, I anticipate Christian Gonzalez to get matched up with Amari Cooper, and that's their best wide receiver. And I actually also think it's an interesting move overall. So if you guys haven't already, I want that score prediction. Raiders, Patriots. And we do a lot of these score predictions when we're live. I'll throw out a deal here. I know we're not. We're live right now when I'm recording this. But if you watch this and you're not live, it's all good. If you send in a $20 super thanks with the correct score of this game, I will do a beer bong on a future Raiders show. So let's say this game's on Sunday. It is on a Sunday. I'm going to be going live in the morning every single Monday after the Raiders game day. I might be a little bit hungover, but if you send in a super thanks with the correct score, I'm going to do a beer bong to start that show off on Monday. It's going to be early. It's going to be a hell of a time. But you know what? Raider Nation always pulls up and shows out, and I want to be able to do the exact same thing. My score prediction for this one, it's going to be a high-scoring game, and I say that because I anticipate the Raiders to get into a lot of shootouts this season because this defense does scare me a little bit. Let's go with 31-24. Raiders get the dub over the New England Patriots. Let's go to the tight end room here next for the Silver and Black, and to me, this is how this game could really make a big difference. First down pickups, extending drives, but really taking advantage of those linebackers that New England uses because they're going to run a 3-4 defense, and I know how important Brock Bowers is to this offense. But to really showcase and involve Micah Parsons, I think is going to be the big difference in this game because Bowers is coming off a record-breaking rookie season. All eyes are on him. Every single defensive coordinator, they're going to circle Brock and they're going to go, this is a guy that we got to try to take away. I don't think it's possible, right? People have been trying to do it for years. It's not possible. You could slow him down. You're not going to totally take him out of the game. For Micah Parsons, he's going to get his opportunities. Watch for Bowers to line up at receiver and at tight end. The Raiders are going to run a lot of 11 personnel. It's 3 wide receivers, 1 tight end. They did it more than anybody in the preseason, and I think they did that to say, all right, well, I want Bowers out at wide. I also want to be able to put Bowers out at wide. That way I can put Micah Parsons in at tight end. Like, between Meyers, Bowers, Amari, Dante, Jakobi Meyers, and Trey Tucker, the Raiders have so much confidence in that group of skill players right there. They're going to mix and match those guys a ton. But one of the other matchups I'm going to be looking for is how Robert Spillane and how Christian Ellis, a player the Raiders try to get this offseason, how they handle this tight end room. That could be a big matchup to watch, no doubt about it. Let's go to the offensive line, though. We've talked about quarterback, running back, wide receiver, tight end. I could say this probably every week because I think it's going to be the truth. If our offensive line protects, we're going to put up points. If our offensive line doesn't protect, we're going to struggle to move the football because at the end of the day, it matters what you do in the trenches. Colt Miller, Dylan Barham, Jordan Meredith, Jackson Powers Johnson, DJ Glaze, those will be your starters, and they're going to get a tough test up against the Mike Vrabel defense, a defense that invested a lot of money in Milton Williams this offseason, a defense that's got Christian Barmore on the interior. But when you see a 3-4 defense, they're going to try to come at you with a bunch of different players, like a Caleb Von Chasen on the edge. So Mike Vrabel, he's always been somebody that wants to bring the heat, and he's always somebody that wants to bring that physicality. For our Raiders offensive line, it's about matching that physicality that Mike Vrabel teams bring. And if we do that, we will win this football game. If we win in the trenches on the offensive side of the football, we will win this football game. Coming up next here, though, on the Raiders Report, let's talk about what there is to watch for on the defensive side, because we talk a lot about offense, and I believe that trenches are going to be important, but if you give up 30 points, it's not going to be easy to win games. And they got Drake May. Y'all know how much I love Drake May, but there's certain positions, certain opportunities that we have to win those matchups, and if we don't, could be a long season ahead. Before we get into all that to look for, shout out to our sponsor here, Prize Picks, and this episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. Football season is back. College football is here, so don't miss any of the action this season on Prize Picks. Prize Picks is simple to play. You just pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. If you get your picks right, you can cash in and win up to 2,000 times your money. Prize Picks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. Prize Picks offers Venmo, Apple Pay, MasterCard, and more for quick and easy deposits into your account this football season. If you're trying to run your lineup all season long with me, this is a $20 to win $320. I took the Dak Prescott, and it's a half a passing yard. I took the more there. If you can read up on screen, Geno Smith, Brock Bowers, Jakobi Meyers, more. Jack Besh, I went less. And if you're like, you know what, Mitch, that's a really good lineup. I also think it's a really good lineup. Then you can download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game. And again, I love playing Prize Picks. I'm going to be watching a ton of college football. I'm going to be watching a lot of football in general. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Let's go to the defensive ends because we got to get pressure on a young quarterback. If you don't get pressure on a quarterback, it's hard to win games. And I know Max is going to do it. 98 never disappoints, right? For Malcolm, for Tyree, for Brennan Jackson, the newly player we claimed off waivers, and Charles Snowden, I mean, they're going to have to be a collective unit. And what's going to be fun to watch is Crosby up against Morgan Moses. And Moses is the right tackle. Typically, Max lines up on that side of the defensive line. There might be times where Max goes over to the other side up against Will Campbell. If it was up to me, though, I would put Malcolm Kuntz on Will Campbell, and that's probably going to be a matchup that he struggles with. But Will Campbell does have short arms. And because he has short arms, I wonder if Malcolm's quickness, he's able to maybe get underneath some of that, where Max, because he's already just so big, if that almost benefits to Will a little bit. But if you put Max on Morgan Moses, an older vet, Max is going to eat, and that's going to free up other opportunities. I do expect Tyree to play both DE and DT, but you're going to see a lot of times this team's going to throw out totally different defensive fronts all game long. It's why they wanted to be able to build depth. So let's talk about the defensive tackle room now. And when you talk about the DTs, you got to talk about the multitude of different fronts that they're going to run. This team's going to run 3 defensive tackle fronts, right? It's going to be Max Crosby, and there's going to be times where it's Thomas Booker, Adam Butler, Jonu Lalu, and a bunch of different fronts, right? That's how they're going to do it. They're going to go Tonka Hemingway. You're going to see a little bit of J.J. Pegues. I do really honestly believe all 6 of the Raiders' defensive tackles will be used in this game. All 6 of them are going to be used, and I know that for a fact. And Butler and Booker are going to be your top 2 guys. These are going to be the players that I'm going to rely on probably more than anybody from that interior standpoint. But with the amount of rotations, that's important. But I also think making the Patriots one-dimensional, because Vrabel is old school. And Vrabel's going to want to run the football. And their young rookie running back, who Chip Kelly knows very well, Travion Henderson, he's been running the rock pretty solid in the preseason. If you take away their ability to run and you make Drake May just a drop-back shotgun quarterback, because May's a lot better at play action than what he gets credit for, if you're able to take that away, that's really going to help out our team from top to bottom. Let's go to the linebacker room now, and this is kind of where the defense starts to this is where the show kind of gets juicy, right? The linebacker room's got to show out, and I think this unit knows that, because I know every Raider fan, myself included, you're going to see on the other side of the football Robert Spillane, and you're going to see Christian Ellis, 2 players that we tried to get very, very hard. I mean, we tried to re-sign Spillane. He ended up signing 3 for $37 with New England. We tried to get Christian Ellis. The Patriots ended up giving him a bigger offer, but we got a whole bunch of brand new linebackers. Tremaine Pratt, Landon Roberts, Devin White, Jamal Adams. Those are your top 4 players. But what I really want to see is the ability to show that they can cover. I need to just show that you can cover the running back, you can cover wide receivers, you can cover tight ends. I'm not saying do it every time, but we can't be a liability in coverage. And I know that this team wants to get downhill and they want to thump. I know how important that is. But I've also seen the linebackers for the Raiders year after year after year get toasted by tight ends. And Hunter Henry and Austin Hooper, not big names, but they're going to be names that are going to be utilized in this offense because it's really Stephon Diggs. There's not a lot of other names out there at wide receiver. They want to bring a physical brand of football. The linebackers got to show that they can cover. It's extremely important in this matchup. Before we get into corners, safeties, special teams, I want y'all to shout out your city. When Chugs and I, we had the opportunity last year, we went down to North Carolina for week 1, and it was so cool to see the amount of people that showed up, showed out. My guy Nabman, he drove, I don't even know how many hours to pull up there. I know Raider Nation spreads far and wide, and I want to see where you guys are watching from. Shout out your city down below. Let's go to cornerback next up here on the program, and big test, right? I don't know who's getting Stephon Diggs. Maybe it's Eric Stokes, our number 1 corner, but that's going to be a matchup to watch for. And the Patriots receivers aren't anything special. Here's the problem. Neither are our corners. And Stokes is going to be your number 1 guy. He's going to be out there on the field all the time, and my guess is that he's the one the Raiders try to put on Stephon Diggs. For Darian Porter, Kai Blue Kelly, they need to be able to show those cornerback 2 roles. The nickel, I know it's listed as Darnay Holmes. I don't know how many reps he's going to get. The Raiders are going to substitute a bunch of corners. They're going to substitute a bunch of safeties, and they're going to do everything in their power to make sure that they're going to be doing their best to cover all the pieces out there. And I don't have a lot of confidence in this secondary. I don't think that y'all have a lot of confidence in this secondary, but I do expect this team to play tons of nickel. And I expect them to play tons of nickel because of how often they've been playing nickel over and over and over. I expect Jeremy Chin to play up a little bit closer, but to me, Kai Blue Kelly, Darian Porter, Eric Stokes, got to play well. Got to play well. Let's go to the safety room here next on the Raiders Report, and kind of like what I said about the corners, same thing goes for the safeties. I have more confidence in Jeremy Chin and Isaiah Paul-Amal than I do Stokes, Kai Blue, and Darian Porter, but Chin's going to be playing up near the box. This is a really big responsibility for Isaiah Paul-Amal, and our safeties just can't get beat deep. I know that our safeties are physical. I know that our safeties can play up near the box. Quite frankly, I think almost all of our safeties are better box safeties than they are free safeties. But knowing that, Chin is going to play, I think, this like Robert Spillane, Cam Chancellor role. I think he leads the team in tackles this season. I think him and Landon Roberts are probably the top 2 contenders to lead this team in tackles. Sneaky, maybe even a Jamal Adams. But the Raiders are going to use their safeties in the nickel. They're going to use their safeties as linebackers. They're going to use their safeties all over the field. It's what Patrick Graham has done. The only thing that I hope that I got wrong on this show is I hope the Raiders have a Justin Simmons, or the more likely answer, a Jabrill Peppers. And reminder, I'm filming this on August 29th. Let's go to the kicker and special teams. And so often you talk about offense, defense, but sometimes I think games like this are won on special teams. And I do think it's going to be a close game. I think it's going to be a close game the entire game from top to bottom. I really, truly do. And I know how talented our special teams unit is. From a kick return, punt return standpoint, I expect Trey Tucker, Dylan Laube, maybe even a little bit of Zamir White to handle some of those responsibilities. But Carlson's got to show me that he's reliable. And he's also in a contract year. And I do think that this game could come down to a field goal. It could come down to, who's able to convert in the red zone, who's able to bang through a few points here and there. A.J. Cole, he's going to be used to flip the field. And when you have 2 teams that are very equally matched in their own right, being able to flip the field and find those little competitive advantages is huge. The Raiders have the best punter in the NFL. The Raiders are going to be able to flip the field, and maybe instead of going for it in certain situations, they go, we're going to punt it, we're going to flip the field, hopefully our defense gets a stop, and then we get out there with our offense. I do expect Trey Tucker, though, to handle most of those punt return duties. Kick return is, I think, where you're going to see some different faces, like a Laube, like a Zamir White. Maybe you see Trey out there a little bit, but I think Trey's going to handle punt return, and I expect like Zamir White and Dylan Laube to handle a lot of that kick return responsibilities. So again, week 1 matchup, Raiders on the road against the New England Patriots, and I really, really need y'all to show up for our watch party. I need y'all to be ready for our week 1 hangout because we will be there an hour before kickoff. Make sure you're subscribed. make sure the noties are turned on. And if you're unable to go to the game, one place and one place only, and I hope that you share this with all Raiders fans that you know, because the bigger party we got, the more crazy shit that we can do, and the more crazy shit we can continue to do on this channel. I hope to see you there. Hopefully we get a win. Let's go Raiders. We do have some NFL news here. The Lions have claimed Thomas Harper off waivers. So Thomas Harper was just claimed by the Detroit Lions. He was waived yesterday in the move where the Raiders went out and they got Tristan McCullum. So with that move, they go out, and Thomas Harper is now a Lion. John Rodriguez, Redley 559. I don't know what that means. All right, Chugs is going to go take a quick pee. I heard Venthrak in the building. David Zahn in the building. So one of the things that I thought about doing today was, today's the end of the year, right? Today's the end of the year, and I want to be able to start the new year off with a bang. And when I say it's the end of the year, I don't know if it's for some of you that heard what we were talking about. We talked about essentially when Chat Sports starts the new year, it's September 1st. And I love New Year's Eve. I'm sure all y'all do as well. And I actually have a message from Brandon Jasper. And it's a message that he sent me, dude, I don't even know how long. It was like a year and a half ago. And I wanted to be able to read this message. And it's kind of hard to be able to prove if Raider Nation is here or not. And when I say Raider Nation, I meant Mount Raidermore. So I know that, Zahn's here. I saw Venthrax here. And I know a lot of Mount Raidermore. He's talked to Brandon. Brandon will always be a part of Mount Raidermore. So I saw it down there. Somebody said Rebel said 2 o'clock. I'm going to do something a little bit different. And this is a term that we used to use way, way back in the day. Some of the OGs will know it. Some of the real ones will know it. But we got a Brandon Jasper note. And I think the only way that I'm going to be able to know that Mount Raidermore is here is I'll call it a Mount Raidermore Royal Flush. If we get a Mount Raidermore Royal Flush today, I'm going to break out the Brandon Jasper note. I'm going to read it to all y'all, and it's a simple handwritten message. I'll show you guys what he said. And, I think it's one of those cool things when we save a bunch of different stuff from time to time. And I know my guy Brandon is looking down right now, and he's ready for this Raiders football season to get it going. So, Nabman, appreciate you. I should also mention whoever the MVP of today's show is, you're going to go home with a signed Jeremy Chugs jersey, his Raiders one. We're going to throw in a Raiders Report koozie, and you're going to go home with a Raiders Report hat. So as it stands right now, that is 93 Nabman. You're the MVP so far. Richard Black, I saw what you sent me. I'm just going to make that mental note just so I know as well. I got you, Richard Black. What does it say? Got it. I got you, Rich. I know you've sent in a few times, but we'll see. Rodriguez, it's pronounced Reedley. Reedley. Oh, Reedley, California. I see what you did now. Reedley, California. Your area code is 559. I got you. Oh, Nav, I miss talking to him too, dude. Like, it's, I love talking to each and every one of y'all so much, but you get to know certain people a little bit more than others, and it's not a knock on anybody, but Brandon was the type of person, like, he'd step in a room, he'd enter a chat, and he would instantly light up everyone. Like, I mean, it was, they just don't make people like that. And, I miss that guy a lot. I know I do. I know you guys too. All right, if you want to shout out here on the show, can I get some tunas down below? We're going to get some shout-outs, and I want so many people to spam tuna that I want him to hear y'all typing up
and
there.
We'll definitely shout. Once somebody bangs, y'all want to see one of the new guys here? You might have seen him if you. Hey, they're not real ones, I guess. They're not real ones.
See, I might have a little bit more. I might have a little bit more pull than you. So I just looked at Gage, and he's up now.
We have 2 new guys.
If we get 2 bangs, we're doing a beer bong race with the 2 new guys. If somebody sends in a $500 Venmo,
boot time.
Boot? Boot race? You got a boot in your Gage? He said he had a boot.
He said I can do a mom, I can do a boot.
Oh boy.
And speaking of the great tuna.
Yep. That's why I wanted all y'all to type tuna, by the way. We are going to get into tuna's top 5, but I want to give a shout out to Ed Robbins, Venthrak, Nabman, Emmanuel, Steven, Christopher, Norman, Captain Steve, John Fallon. Shout out to Sal Sanchez. What up, Gutierrez, Phil Hunt, down there in the building. Credit to John Scheffler, another member of Mount Raidermore with the actual tuna emoji. I see Sway. I got Rockin' Jock, Chad Smith, Taino. Shout out to each and every one of you.
I usually do it one at a time, but I had somebody help me, and he built this as just one, so we're just going to show it. We're just going to show it all.
So today's Tuna's Top 5 is the best college football games this weekend.
So honorable mention, UNT Lamar. I will be watching all the UNT games this year.
Who made the Clemson and Texas one? That's terrible.
Oh,
well, no, I know it's ESPN, but I'm like, whoever designed that should be fired.
It just looks orange.
It looks, they should be fired, quite frankly.
I mean, but they got the Tennessee one right at least.
That's why I don't get it.
I don't know. It's ESPN do better.
I got you.
Honorable mention, Lamar versus UNT. Number 5, Syracuse versus Tennessee. Tennessee coming in as the favorite on this one. It's one of the neutral site games. We saw one last night where Mahomes was watching his mini-me at Nebraska, that whole weird situation. This is one of the other neutral site games. So, number 5, Syracuse, Tennessee. Number 4, this one might surprise some people. Georgia Tech, Colorado. The first season without, that's one.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can down a beer bong. Patrick!
Bang!
Come on, Patrick!
We need one more. The rookies are getting their stuff ready.
28 bangs to go. 28 banks to go. But here's the best part about it. I said if we get a Mount Raidermore Royal Flush, I'm bringing out the Brandon. That's a 2-for-1er right there. That's a 2. Oh, my. Oh, my goodness, dude. This fucking guy, dude. This fucking guy, dude. I'll tell you this right now. Raider! Run! Raider! Run! Oh my goodness!
You guys are in this now too, right?
You get a boot. You get a boot. And I already got my boot.
They have beer bongs loaded up. We'll do the boots.
All
They'll
right.
do the bongs.
That's fair.
I got graphics to build.
All right, I don't want to drown him.
All right.
I don't want to drown
Let's read this one from Ron.
Come on, Raider Nation and Mount Raidermore. Last live show before the new season. Good luck to everyone who gets in the fantasy league. Cheers, everyone, and enjoy a nice and safe Labor Day weekend. Let's effing go, Raider Nation for life. So as it stands right now, Ron is the MVP of today's show. I want to be very, very clear on that right now. As it stands, Ron's the MVP. So, Ron, you'd get a Raiders Report hat, Raiders Report koozie, and you get the signed Chugs jersey. Are we? Yep. All right, so we're 2 Mount Raidermore bangs away from the Royal Flush. So here's what's going to happen. We got our new guy, Gage. He's a Penn Stater. We are. We got FKC up here in the building. Chugs and I are going to do, I'll tell you, Chugs is going to do his boot before these guys do their beer bongs. I promise you that. It's a guarantee. He's smoking you.
$50 and I'll do it shirtless.
Oh, man. 100 we all do it shirtless. 100 we all do it shirtless. Another bang, we all do it shirtless. No, actually, I'm like, I don't want to drip on this shirt. I don't want to drip on this shirt. This is the part where you're just like, oh. I will say this. I got my David's on beer bong. My beer boot, I should say. I mean, Ron is outlandish right now, dude. Where Michael Jordan bangs away. That's insane. That's insanity. Penn State, yes, Darth. He's a Penn Stater. We are Penn State. All right. You ready? All right, so you wish. You wish. FKC, I mean, it is out of habit. So we got Gage. He's been here now, what, how many months? Almost a month. Oh, man, Gage, almost a month. Casey, about 2 months here. You're going to be seeing Casey will be with us from time to time. Gage, he does some of the other channels here at Chat Sports. He did almost get scammed today. If my boss texts you, it's not my boss. Let me just tell you that right now.
Randomly, our boss texted him asking him to buy a bunch of gift cards.
Yeah, it was almost got him. Almost got him. All right, y'all. You ready? Marsh isn't here today, Rebel. I'm sorry. All right, here we go. Chugs is gonna smoke both of them. I'm gonna be in last, so y'all can laugh at me. You ready? I'm getting too old for this shit. Oh, my goodness. Absolutely. Oh, hang on. There's another one in there. I can feel it in my belly button. Well, he's fresh out of college. He graduated a month and a half ago. He's been working here a month. He just graduated.
Low-key.
Bro, he's
Gage kind of did that fast. I almost want to see a Gage boot. I don't know if he's ready for it. It's another beast.
I mean,
I almost kind of want to see a Gage boot.
That's like saying, oh, I ran a mile really fast, so I'm ready to do a marathon. It's very different.
Vinthrak, yeah. Go Gunners. Actually, me and my father-in-law. So I just rooted for Arsenal because I played with them in FIFA. But then my father-in-law, he is my current father-in-law. Danny's gonna hate that I said that. But he's also a big Arsenal fan too, so we get to watch the games together sometimes, and we like to have a good time. Those top 5 chats were Tuna were legendary. Oh, I mean,
oh, dude, what some of the best Tuna chats that we ever did were ones that, yeah, not some of the time, but there's obviously times, and I get it. When I would, join a chat or, when I'm in the room, like I feel like most people ask me Raiders questions, totally fine. The best part about the Tuna's top 5 were like I was the last person anybody would ask anything to. So there's not too often when I hang out with Raider fans, like I just get to sit back and listen. And, that was always one of the times where, I got to sit back and listen a little bit more. And I think people might be surprised, and I don't know how many times, people, like, meet me in person, and I'm a lot more laid back in person. Like, don't get me wrong, when I do this show, I bring my A game, man. I take my job very seriously. I say that after, just 4 dudes just chugged the amount of beers we just did. But I take my job seriously. I try to put out the best content that I can. I try to have a good time every time we're, up on this channel. But I think people are always surprised how laid back I am in person. And I like to listen. I like to join conversation. I don't always want to be the focal of attention. If it's Raiders, yeah, sure. But believe it or not, I like to hang back a little bit. So, Scheffler is spamming boot. Sheffy! Oh,
let's go, buddy.
Goodness, dude. I'm gonna have to go pee.
Yeah, I'll finish off my Tuna's top 5 while you go pee.
Here's my new rule. We said today we were going to get wet and wild. I'm ready to get wet and wild.
Nathan
Wolf! Ow! Bang! Ow, ow, ow! The Wolfman! All right. Hang on a second.
You're like,
here.
if I'm gonna go pee, I might as well.
I say if I'm gonna break the seal, I might as well shatter it.
You're like, just put one more in the chamber.
I might as well shatter it. So we played a game the other day. Don't let Mitch pee. I got every beer bong for the next 5 minutes. I got every beer bong for the next 5 minutes. Let's go tuna clock style. You go through, you do your Tuna's top 5. You tell me why those college football games are great. And I'm going to shatter my bladder here. No pee for Mitch from Ed. You're right, Ed. I'm not going for the next 5 minutes. I got to pee. I'll tell you that. Nathan, you're a freaking legend, dude. I love hanging out with you. It's kind of crazy that basically a year ago today, not today, but close, we got to meet Mr. Wolf and his dad, the other Wolfman. Top golf. I haven't golfed since, quite frankly. Haven't golfed since.
Oh, good times.
And I'll tell you this. When I leave to go take my pee break, we'll play tuna clock. And I'll do it every, let's do every 20.
Well, I was going to say.
Every 10 is a sip.
Or.
I don't think, do we have any liquor? I don't think we, I actually don't want liquor. I'm not going to do it.
I think the only thing we have is tequila as well.
Right.
And for that, it would have to be 50s.
I would say, if I drink tequila with the amount of liquid I'm putting in my system, I'm in trouble. If you guys, when I step out, if we want to do 50 tequilas, we'll do that. You can handle some of those.
Yeah.
We'll also do, how about $5 sips? That way everyone can participate.
All right. So I think I was at number 4.
Well,
Georgia Tech, a lot of people sneakily choosing Georgia Tech to be a good team this year. They won last year in the season opener against Florida State and kind of shocked a lot of people throughout the year. Colorado, first year, like I said, no Shedeur Sanders. I covered their new quarterback, Caden Salter, in high school. He was a 4-star recruit, was supposed to play at Tennessee, but Nav, man, you probably already know this story. As Stephen A. would say, he couldn't stay off the weed. Got cut from there, then went to Liberty, balled out, and now he's the starting quarterback at Colorado. Number 3, Clemson, LSU, the battle of the Tigers and the battle of Death Valley.
while Jeremy's talking about these games, I actually would want to know who you guys got.
Okay, yeah, Clemson versus LSU. Let me
know. I'm going Clemson.
For the first two, Syracuse, Tennessee?
I picked Tennessee for Joey, and I'll go Colorado.
Colorado? Okay. Clemson versus LSU. This is going to be a great matchup with two quarterbacks that you could see get drafted in the top 10 of this next year's draft. Cade Klubnik from Clemson was really good last year. Had a shaky first year starting at Clemson. Last year was starting to come into his own towards the end of the season. So I'm really excited to see this Clemson offense. And then on the other side, you have LSU. They gave Garrett Nussmeier the very, very patented, I want to say it was the number 18, which LSU only gives certain numbers to guys who are, like, meet a certain standard. Like Tyrann Mathieu, a bunch of guys have wore the number 7 at LSU. Patrick Peterson. Number 18 for quarterbacks is another special number for them. And Garrett Nussmeier, this coaching staff thinks that he can be the best quarterback in college football this year and win the Heisman. This is going to be a quarterback duel. And I'm excited to see it. I'm going LSU in this one slightly, but I think it's going to be a knockout, drag-out fight.
I am rooting for LSU. I am rooting for LSU.
Brian
Geese.
Bang!
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, yeah.
Oh, am I adding time on?
Let's do it. You can add a minute.
Every bang's a minute.
Yeah. Oh, no. Not this again. Oh, boy. Not this again.
Oof. Brian with the hundo. It's going down. It's going down. We are now 21 bangs away. Oh, it's like we're getting to a number that's like, it's getting dangerous.
It's going down for real. My mailbag is going to have to, we're going to have to figure that one out.
All right. We are 145 away from Mitch getting to use the restroom. Number 2, I did this one because this is one of those college rivalry classics. Catholics versus convicts. Notre Dame, Miami. These teams don't like each other. It doesn't care that they have new coaches, new players, new students in the student section. These teams don't like each other regardless. So I'm going Notre Dame, Miami for my number 2 game. Everybody's picking Notre Dame. It's very clear that, a lot of people think Notre Dame is going to come out and be, oh my God, Richard Black Bang!
Oh!
Buckeye Raider Bang!
What are we at? What are we at?
20 bangs.
Oh, my God.
Oh, wait. Yep.
Oh, God.
Oh, wait, no. 19 bangs now.
19 from Jansen. Thank you, Jansen. I think, honestly, we have like the tuna clock. I almost feel like we should call like the countdown, like our countdown, the Robert Jansen countdown. Shout out to Jansen, man. Shout out to Jansen. And there's Zahn.
Richard
Let's go,
Black just
Irish.
said, get some.
Get some. Unfortunately, Richard, I'm not going to be able to get any for about 2 weeks. So this is all the some I'm going to get.
Buckeye Raider felt cute, figured I'd bang. No diddy. My family, we rock with y'all. My son still brags to his buddies about the shout out y'all gave him on his birthday. Little dude thinks he's a celebrity. Love y'all in this nation of ours. Raider Nation for life. Real one for life. Let's effing go. Win the West. Raiders!
Shout out to Lil Buckeye, man. Shout out to Lil Buckeye.
And I'm choosing Notre Dame as well in this game. I think it'll be closer than people think, but I'm interested to see. We actually have a massive Buckeye fan here at the office. He sits right next to us. His name's Moose, and he told me this is going to be the first time in a long time that Notre Dame has a quarterback that is homegrown.
He's a big Notre Dame fan.
That they feel comfortable.
You said he's a Buckeye fan.
Oh, really? Notre Dame. Sorry. He said this is the first time that Notre Dame has a quarterback that's homegrown that this fan base really feels confident about. That this fan base really, is really sold on. So I'm interested to see this new Notre Dame quarterback because they named him maybe like a month ago, and I'm interested to see how that goes. And the number 1 is, we'll get to the number 1 in just a second because
the Dybooks
Box Bang!
Oh, my God. My stomach is so full. Maybe this is TMI. That last beer bong that I did, I think I farted the entire time. I'm not even kidding you. My belly is rather, I'm just saying, the bottom of the trophy here for Marcus Allen. Marcus Allen's got a stomach at this point. Marcus went from having a six-pack to he's got a little bit of a belly on him.
The Dybuk box said, let's keep the bangs coming. Shout out to the nation. Love all the hard work you guys do. Also, shout out to all the active duty veterans. Y'all are the GOATs. RIP to the tuna. And I would be remiss every time we have anybody who's a serviceman, servicewoman, or somebody that brings anything up. We have the L3 ready to go because our guy, LA Crash Dog, he's one of the GOATs here on the channel as well. He's one of our moderators. Go to saveawarrior.org/donate. Tell them Father Tom sent you if you want to help with first responders, veterans who are dealing with PTSD, go ahead, go check out that website, Father Tom. Tell him that we sent you.
Do you see that message? I'm afraid to look at it. I don't want to look. Oh no. Ron, how do you not? Oh, I texted Ron and I go, "Are you free for a FaceTime?" He goes, "Sorry, I'm at work." Oh, dude. I got you, Ron. This is actually.
I said add another minute. Sorry.
All right. So, but, dude, there's not enough. I'm gonna pee my pants, Ron. I don't know what you want me to do. All right. So this is how Ron wants this one to look. I gotta pee though. I'm gonna tell you this right now. You guys won. You guys won this battle here.
I think maybe boot this and then you can go.
I'm not gonna be able to do a boot before I pee. There's no way, dude. There's no way. I'm gonna have to go pee. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. You guys win.
Well, how about you can pee and then bring back a boot.
Yep. Because Brandon Jasper Bang! Oh man, shout out to the great Tuna. And I'm going to read the message, Ron. Ron said he wanted this to happen. We've had a lot of Mount Raidermore pour up today. And, Ron, again, dude, you're insane, dude. I don't really know how else to explain it. Besides that, dude is absolutely, positively insanity. What? Oh. I thought you were pointing to something. Oh.
On games?
I don't know. I don't know. All right, so I just wanted to. Well, I just saw it was reported. I thought that Munford signed with the Bengals. Apparently, maybe he signed with the Patriots. I don't know. Yeah, I actually don't know what he said.
I'm just a little banged up right now.
I'm a little too to taste this chicken. So, what's really cool about this, and again, Ron, I love you to the moon and back, dude. I also love how much all you guys show love to Brandon. You know, it was probably one of the toughest days that I had, and I'm sure all y'all had when, unfortunately Brandon passed, but I think we've done an amazing, 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 amazing job remembering him, and I think so many people show love to Brandon because, how many people in this chat type me down below, I don't know, either received something from Brandon, he would win shit all the time, he'd give it back to the nation. It was always about giving back to the nation. So, there was
I see what he's talking
okay.
about.
There was
it took me a second. I see what you were talking about.
There were the other day I was cleaning out we were rearranging the Raiders room here, and I was just getting a few things assembled, and I saw a piece of paper. Okay, this is a handwritten note from Brandon. I know I told you guys about it, a few times that I had this, and I wanted to be able to save it for a special occasion, and I think today is going to be a special occasion. Rustin, I got you in just a moment, brother. I promise you. But this is a handwritten note, and I want you guys to see it. It is a handwritten note. Brandon didn't have the best handwriting, clearly. Though it's better than my handwriting, I know that. So I'm gonna read this to you guys, and it's nothing crazy, but being able to hold something that one of your really good buddies hand wrote, I don't know, dude. I hold this very, very near to dear to my heart. If there's ever a member of Mount Raidermore that would want this note, I'd be happy to, give it to you guys. I would never want to auction it off. I would never want to do anything like that. I hold this, though, very close to me, and we have it in our bucket. And I'll probably put, I got a whole bunch of really cool Raiders items that I'll be able to give. So here's the note that Brandon wrote, and this was probably at this point 2 years ago that he wrote me this. So, or not me, but he wrote this to everyone. And he said, I just wanted to write a letter to all of the Chat Sports crew. He capitalized Chat Sports crew, exclamation points. Letting you know how much I and others appreciate what you do. And yeah, we notice all the hard work that you put in. 6 exclamation points. Brandon, that's a lot of exclamation points, bro. The work that you do puts so many smiles on so many faces every day, especially mine. Keep up what you are doing, and please enjoy what you are doing. Another 5 exclamation points. Sincerely, Brandon Jasper. And then he said, P.S. Mitch, you will know what to do with the stickers enclosed when the time comes. So Brandon sent us a whole bunch of these, stickers, and we were, giving them out. We were doing stuff with the boot back then. I don't know if you guys remember. We used to have this, Raiders Report boot. And Brandon was just giving out this, there was a time where it was every time we went live, Brandon would send in there was a $500 Venmo, and he would just give something away to the nation. And that was, the very first time I think he found out that he had a terminal illness. And, it was probably hard for him to be able to deal with. And the conversations that I've had with Brandon were, when you're going through something like that, it's more about, do I have a place to vent? Do I have a place that I can go have fun, take my mind off of what I'm dealing with? And, Nav, man, I hope that you don't mind that I'm throwing you into this equation. But, when we got to meet Nav, Nav was like, you guys saved my life. And, I have a lot of fun doing this show. Chugs has a lot of fun doing this show. We've got to meet, dude, so many amazing, amazing people. And I don't want you guys to ever think that we take it for granted. Today's show has been obviously insane, and reading that message is, yeah, dude, it's tough, man. I'll say this though, it's kind of taken. I don't even have to pee anymore. That's wild. I literally feel like Brandon just sucked all the piss out of me, and that sounds weird to say, but he's up there, God. He just ripped it right out of me.
That's good because the clock was running, and you still have 3 minutes.
Oh, I still have 3 minutes to go.
Sorry.
Also, random number changes here. Thomas Booker goes from 47 to 99, thank God. And I'm a little bit confused here. Terrell Edmonds, did he get added to our practice squad? Apparently he's got a new number. 28. Yep, practice squad. Oh, man. Nav, I appreciate that you said that. Ron, I appreciate you. I miss Brandon a lot. Today's show has been absolutely insane, dude. I know I owe you guys a boot. I need a minute, though. Just, Brandon, that was, again, the fact that I got that message, that's awesome. But I also know Brandon, and I know people that know Brandon, and he'd be the first one to say, Mitch, shut up. Don't worry about me. It's about the nation. Let's keep this party going. Rustin! Long! Bang! All right, I'm going to do this one. And then I'm going to go pee. And then we're going to do a boot. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do the mailbag. It's going to be tough, dude. If I got to do an extra at home, we'll do the extra at home. I don't really give a shit. At this point, I'm down to get down with the nation. At this point, I'm down to get down with the... Though, I'll ask y'all, do you want a banged up mailbag? If the answer to that is yes, we'll do a banged up mailbag. If you just want to do the crazy shenanigans from here on out...
We're 13 bangs away.
If you just want to do the crazy shenanigans from here on out, we'll do the crazy shenanigans. I'll leave it up to all y'all.
Well, Mitch, before you pour up, may I join you because Night Devil! Bang!
The Night Devil! Fabian Moreno. You know, being able to go out to Tucson, being able to meet up with Fabian the other day, man. You know, being able, like him and I, we went out for dinner, just him and I. It was really cool. The spot we went to, dude, you would have loved it. I got 6 street tacos, all different.
Rustin said, Tuna would want the mailbag.
Dude, you're probably not wrong. Tuna loved a good banged up mailbag. Night Devil, Rustin, cheers to y'all.
We are 12. 12 away. Woo!
I think my only fear with a mailbag is I know there are people who have never seen this show before they watch, and they're going to be like, this guy's not well. He's clearly not well.
People are clearly wanting the mailbag. So let me give you my last CFB game.
Okay.
Texas, Ohio State. I think it's everybody's top game this weekend. I was trying to think of a way to not go chalk, but you have to go Texas, Ohio State. Arch Manning, the first year of him starting.
If you didn't, Tuna would have.
Lee Corso's final college football Saturday.
True.
He's done doing shows after this week. It's going to be his final head, either Texas, Ohio State. Not so fast. Give me that head.
Oh, man.
Zon,
was Tuna a Notre Dame fan? I think he was.
I think he was. Let us know, though. No. Wasn't Tuna a Nebraska? He was
No, you're right.
Amir Abdullah.
I'm an idiot.
He loved
was
Amir
Nebraska.
Abdullah.
That's the beer talking. He was definitely a Nebraska fan.
He was the biggest Amir Abdullah fan, and when we did that joke, he'd always be like, dude, don't talk bad about Amir.
No, I almost wonder. That reminds me. I bet you if I went back, I probably could. Sorry, you keep going.
Let us know, though, who you got Texas, Ohio State, because it's going to be a fun weekend of college football. It's going to be really fun.
Dude, I have one of the pictures I just saw that Brandon did. He went to vote, and he voted for Jeremy and I. That's an actual picture that I have.
For president.
For president. Yeah, it literally, state. For state. It's Carol, Jeremy Chuggs. He wrote me as actually Lord Mitchell Renz. That's hilarious. Yeah, he was a Nebraska guy.
Can you look up for me real quick?
Man! Lofted one up, man. Somebody finish this for the Tuna. An alley-oop. Let's see the count after this one. I suspect the boss is in chat sports. Never bets against the nation again. You know, I think it's one of those things where it's a random Friday for some people, and when no breaking news happens, it's probably hard to wrap the mind around it. But there's no show like the Raiders Report, and I know that, and I know the Raiders Report's been able to create a lot of opportunities, and you guys, I've always said it. Jeremy and I, we don't keep any of the Venmos. We don't keep any of the Super Chats. I hope that you guys have seen the company that we've been able to build.
We were able to bring on guys like Gage, guys like Casey, who you saw earlier.
And, my biggest thing is I can remember the day that I started working here, and, to be able to create a job opportunity for somebody, you guys are helping us do that. You're changing lives. And to me, I want Chat Sports to be the company that maybe 5-10 years from now, people go, hey, when there's a game day, I want to go to Chat Sports. And I am somebody where, don't get me wrong, everybody loves money. Nobody doesn't love money.
And I will say,
I love being able to create opportunities.
I never thought it would be even possible for us.
I mean,
but
we are
there's
now,
an avenue to where in the future we can show games on this channel. And I'm not even BSing you with that.
Yeah, it's wild, man. It's exciting, and I am super, super excited about it. If we're able to show games, and I mean this, like actually show games, I hope you guys are ready because we're going to the moon. And I might be already on the moon, quite frankly.
Night Devil! Bang!
Hey, come on, man. All right, here's the thing. I'm going to piss my pants, all right? I got to go pee.
Oh, wait.
I got to go pee. All right, this one's for Gunny.
L.A. Crash Dog! Bang! Thanks for shout out, boys. SaveAWarrior.org for veterans and first responders struggling. Thanks for the donations. We can help those struggling without charging them. Semper Fi, Real One for Life, Raider Nation for Life. Love you, Raidermore.
9 to go.
Had fun chatting with you.
Holy tits, dude. 9 to go. I got to go pee.
Well,
I have hit my...
It's 9 to go because we got one from Sergeant Fighter Bang!
All right, Chugs. You got to hold it down. I got to pee, man. I gotta go pee.
Night Devil who finished him off.
I
No
owe
giggity.
Ron a boot. Ron wants a boot, and he wants one now. Call 1-800-BOOT now.
Here we go. Oh, actually, this wasn't Night Devil's one. This one he said slam time. Look, I am 9 bangs away. Oh. Oh. Oh my God. Oh. All right. I'll finish off my Tuna's top 5 with this. Tennessee. I got Georgia Tech, LSU, Notre Dame, Texas. Those are my 5. Tennessee, Georgia Tech, LSU, Notre Dame, Texas. Those are my 5. This is our Tuna's top 5. My top 5 CFB games of the weekend. I'm going to be watching with my wife, my beautiful wife. We're going to have a great time. Football's so flipping back. Week 1 next week. Come on, guys. Come on. I'm so pumped. Let me know where y'all are at with these games, which ones y'all be watching this weekend. Because I'm freaking ready. Navman! Actually, you're throwing it up because Night Devil threw his down. He said, I got you. Double reverse slam. Go Raiders! Well, Night Devil already got Sergeant Fighter, so we need one person to slam it down for Navman. We need one person to slam it down for Navman. Let me know, did I miss any games in my CFB top 5 games of the weekend? Let me know. Might have somebody who will have something to say. We have our Florida State representative, Reed, in the building. How do we feel about Florida State up against Alabama?
Yep. Zero hope. I love my Florida State Noles, but zero hope. I will have hope the first drive of either team, and then I'm done. No hope. Zero hope. So, but we're going to lose.
Y'all's quarterback should never have talked mess against Alabama. Like, why would you ever do that? Quick question. Do you have a beer bong in you? All right, because we've got this one coming in from the Dybook Box. from Navman. Bang! Okay, here we go. Oh, there we go. Bang. They're nice. How much? And then Night Devil throwing one up again. Night Devil throwing one up again. And ladies and gentlemen, we are, if somebody finishes off this one, we'll be 6 away. But currently we are 7 bangs away from our yearly goal. 7 bangs away from our yearly goal, but Night Devil just threw one up again. So, let me know. Let me know. But look, seriously, what games did I miss? I saw somebody say UNLV this week. That's another one. USC, because it's always fight on. I went to the University of North Texas, so I always watch my Mean Green. Let me know what games you're watching and if I missed any. I'm in a league where it is you pick an underdog each week, and however big of an underdog you pick, if that team wins, you get a certain amount of points. I picked UTSA over Texas A&M. Roadrunners, help me out. We also got, what are some other ones? Auburn, Baylor is a decent week 1 matchup. We've got, let's see. What are some other good ones in week 1? Alabama, Florida State, as we mentioned. We've got, let's see. LSU, we mentioned LSU, Clemson, New Mexico, Michigan. We've got, there's some stink. California, or Cal versus Oregon State. Hawaii, Arizona, those should be some decent ones. Utah, UCLA, week 1 is a good Pac-12 after dark. That one happens at 10 o'clock our time, so that'd be, 9 o'clock y'all's time. Colorado State, Washington State in week 1 as well.
Asian girls everywhere.
Virginia
UCLA.
Tech versus.
All right, here's going to be the truth, guys.
I didn't even see this one. This one coming in from Mount Raidermore, John Scheffler. Bang!
So I told you, if we got under 10, I would bang. Here's the one from me and the great tune. I love you guys. John, I love you too, brother. Love the show. I wish I could donate more. Don't ever say it. You're part of Mount Raidermore for a reason. You've helped grow this show, and I want every person that always watches this program to know. I'm telling y'all, you guys are a big part of why we do what we do. Great nation, all of us. Things have changed my life. You know, I mean this, and I want people who watch the show, and I would love for this to happen because, like Scheffler, if you got your John Scheffler jersey, you put it on the back. Like the other day, you know, when I saw Ed Robbins, I got to meet Ed Robbins. He had his Papa Robbins jersey on backwards. I was like, real one, loved it. But like, you know, I saw that and instantly I knew who it was. You know what I mean? Like it's like one of those things. I was like, oh shit, that's my guy Ed. And you know, I just want people like when they watch this show, like. If y'all ever saw John Scheffler out and about, you better buy that mother effer a beer, right? If you ever see Raider Ron out and about, you better buy that mother effer a beer.
The Dyebook Box, limited it down for Night Devil. Bang!
All right, I got you. All right, how close?
And then we have Rustin Long just threw one up as well. So we are 5 bangs away. I guess 4.5. With Rustin.
Tops off. We're going tops off. We're going tops off. Oh my flippin' goodness!
If ain't nobody else got me, I know
My
Raider
man
Ron
does.
got me
My
because
man does.
Raider
I don't know what we're doing. The only way I'm doing a mailbag is if I can do the mailbag playing beer pong. It's the only way it's going to happen. If that's what y'all want to see, we're going to bring that to you today. Every $500 Venmo from here on out, I'm doing boots. I'm not drinking anything else. We're doing boots. Unbelievable, Raideron. I know I owe you one. I'm gonna see if I can get somebody else. I'm gonna see if I can get somebody else.
I'm gonna go get my boot.
Oh no, our boss is walking in. One of y'all, hey, this is somebody that doubted y'all. This is somebody that doubted y'all.
Immediately comes in.
All right, total cap, by the way. Though, hopefully the Raiders have a better record than that T-shirt you got on. Let's go!
All the new guys.
3 girls!
All the new guys are like, oh my God, I've never seen Brett drink before.
Oh my goodness. It took a man to take his shirt off for Brett to chug a beer on a show. And here we go! You got to put on a different shirt.
Jimmy, you bang so much. I'm just making it rain here.
Oh my God. Oh wait. We go on Mitch. Go on Mitch.
Go on, Mitch. Though, maybe more 1s and 5s.
Oh my God, look at what James is doing. Look at what James is
He's
doing all
totally
over
never
Mitch.
done this to his wife.
Oh my
He's
God.
never done this before.
James just moneyed all over Mitch.
There's no way James
just-
has ever done that before in his
James
life.
just moneyed all over Mitch.
Oh my God, dude.
Oh my God, Raider Ron.
I got to
You're
throw
nuts.
this down.
Raider Ron, you're nuts.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Wait. I was gonna do one with you. If you want to
Let's
wait
go.
1 second.
2 boots. 2 boots. All right. I think we got to get Gage. The nation wants a Gage boot. What's the cost? He said 1 bang. Let's do it. 2 bangs. Oh, that's a high price for the Rook. That's a high price for the Rook. I'm going to probably throw up doing this, but you know what? F it. We're going to do it. Chef said make him do the boot. Legally, I can't make him do anything. But that's why, honestly, we ask deals. I'm not going to lie to y'all. Legally, I can't demand anyone to do it. Oh, dude. I'm going to tell you this right now. If I do a mailbag, it's going to be playing beer pong. I'll put a shirt back on. I'm sorry. Unless that's why people are watching. I don't know. I think the only person that would watch that is Zon, but that's because he likes feet stuff, so I don't really know. I'm telling you this right now. I haven't done a show like this in a long time, and I said it earlier today that I knew how banged up we were going to get. Today's going to get sloppy. Today's going to be a sloppy day here on the Raiders Report. Somebody asked how long am I going to be subscribed for? I can't even read. How long are we going to be live for? It's what? It's 5 o'clock my time now. I think this is a fair thing to say for everybody that's watched this show and everybody that's made this happen. We'll stay live for another hour. No doubt. Guaranteed another hour. Every bang, we add 5 minutes. So somebody asked how long are we going to stay live for? So, dude, I said, if I do the mailbag, you're going to have to shout the questions out to me. I'm playing beer pong while we do it. Let's do something we never done before. F it. Let's do something we never done before. Or I can lay on the casting couch. I can do it on the ladder. Oh, okay, yeah, Sam will have a conniption. We're going to do a beer pong mailbag. Though, could we get maybe one of the new guys to record it, and then I play against you? That makes more sense instead of me playing with myself. I can do that plenty over the next week. Oh, we just get the black cups. We might have some of the other cups up there. It might be some weird looking cup. We have cups. We'll figure it out. I think we can do it. All right, so you guys are going to get a beer pong mailbag. We've never done it before. I don't know how it's going to look, but we're going to try our best to do it. Ron wants a boss boot. Ron, honestly, you're the only person on this planet that could probably get that. I'm going to have to go pull some strings. Let me go talk to James. I'm going to try. I don't know if I've ever seen him do it.
I don't know if I don't know if our boss has ever done a boot. It would have to be a bigger number than Gage's 200. I'll say that. Gage said, the new guy said 2 bangs. For our boss to do a boot, I think it would be a little bit of a higher number. I will say that. I said a bang, bang, bangity, bang, 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 bangity, bang. I said a bang, bang, bangity, bang. We also have a duck race at the end of today's show. Yeah. Sam, I think we're going to do a beer pong mailbag because Mitch is already kind of banged up. Is there any way that you could just grab those black cups that we have in the kitchen? Yeah, I don't know what. Yeah. that cup's a little dirty. Oh my God. I mean, 1,000, I think our boss would definitely oblige for that. I'm not trying to put words in his mouth, but I agree, Ron. I agree. I for one 100% agree with you. Huh? Doing what? I mean, I guess we don't really need to, especially with those. How about the broken record is the reason your bosses drink? I agree. The only thing is with our bosses, they do have kids. So I will factor that in because I don't know what their schedule is on the rest of a Friday with their fams. I know they do have somewhat other responsibilities. So I'll see what I can do. Mitch is back there right now. We will be doing a mailbag at the BP table for Mitch. He will be taking shots and giving answers to your Raiders questions. I'm going to turn that monitor over, and it's just going to have program on it so Mitch can see the questions from there. Yeah. Huh? That's a good. I think he does a beer bong at the end of the mailbag cut. I think so. What are y'all want the BP mailbag? I kind of like this idea of a BP mailbag. Oh yeah, Rustin and not for Ron. We have 2 boots right now. I actually also poured up a boot for the newbie. We'll have to see how it goes. If we get 2 Gage said if we get 2 bangs, he'll do a boot. So we. Yeah. Mailbag ends once one of us wins. So, yeah. So, and what I'll have you do, I'll actually set it up. The cam that usually we go on, we're going to change that cam to that view. So you can have us on playing BP with the questions up. Ron, you're not wrong. I mean, James said yes. So our boss said yes. I don't know if our boss has ever done a boot. Brett has done multiple on Raiders. I know that for a fact. I don't think our boss has. All right, yeah. Our boss said he's coming to do a boot. We have so much going on at the table. We got koozies, hats, beers. I got this bullet. There's so much going on. Casey's drinking a Miller. He said, let's get down. Let's get down. Boss boot's coming, boys. Boss boot is coming. So, actually, I'll just do it before we go over there. Sam, I told him we'll use the webcam right and just change it to that camera. Do you know how to do that already? No, I'll show you how to do it. Boss boot, boss boot. Okay.
Here's what's going to happen. I think we film the mailbag real quick. And then, because as soon as I do this other boot, I'm
Okay.
gonna be-
You do this. Oh, wait. Do you want to do the boot for us, our boot first? Or wait for all three of us to do the boot together? All right, guys. Y'all tell. Okay. Ron said raffle off my jersey. I was going to give away my Chugs jersey today. So Ron said we're going to raffle that bad boy off. So this is what we'll do. Winner of the duck race today, you get the money. Last place, you usually get the butthole pick. We'll send you a jersey. Is it- Sam, turn and cough. Don't show Colin.
Oh. All right, so here's.
Wait, I didn't get the answer. Do y'all want us to do the boots first?
So do Chugs and I do our boot now, or do we wait for me and Chugs and James to do the boot all together? That's the question.
The mailbag will be a lot more fun if we do the boots now.
You're not wrong. Yeah, all right, I'll try to do another boot. For you, Ron, I'm going to put my body on the line today. I'm not letting James do that one solo.
All right,
I know,
wait.
he's not going to like doing it solo.
Ron said your choice. So we'll do them together, and then you'll do one with. Yeah.
I kind of like it.
So we have.
All right.
You have the mic.
So what we'll do here is Chugs and I are going to do our boots now. It's just going to make the mailbag more fun. Don't judge me. It's going to be a rough show for me. You might actually have to answer some of those questions. And then our boss, our CEO, James Yoder, shout out to him. He's going to do a boot. To my knowledge, I don't know if I've ever seen James do a boot in my history here at Chat Sports, which, crazy enough, I'm coming up on eight years. That's wild. He's going to do a boot. He also does some Michigan videos. Go check him out. You know, big Charles Woodson guy. Shout out to him. He's about to drop his own video, and then he's going to do it. And I don't know how long that's going to be. So we're going to do a mailbag. We're going to have some fun. We're going to have some fun. Now, honestly, my college buddies, they're definitely not watching. They're Eagles fans. They'll be watching Week 15. But my college buddies used to always say, Mitch, when your eyes start to close, that's how I knew you were a little bit lit and had to go home. So if the eyes start closing, that's just how you guys know. It's the dead giveaway. Today's been an unbelievable day. You know, for us now, very proudly, and I don't know how else I can say this, proudly, you know, I'm somebody where when I set a goal, man, I want to try to hit that goal, and you guys really helped us do that despite it being the tough year that it was. And I hope the mailbag that we're about to do is a glimpse of all the hard work that we've done. And again, proof that I don't keep any of the memos. We don't keep any of the super chats. We invest it back into the company. And, you know, you guys are going to get to see a little chat sports beer pong mailbag, something we've never done before. And in the background, you also actually get to see, you know, what the chat sports studios kind of looks like. Or at least there's one bullpen area and there's another bullpen area. The other bullpen area is probably not happy they're over there, but tough year, Sam. It was a tough year, man. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. That sucked. It was brutal. All right, man. Shield, what do you got for me? I want a boot race with Boss, Mitch, and Chugs from Navman. I mean, I think it'd be pretty dope. I mean, we could try to do a 4-way. I mean, the thing is, though, like, he downed it. Jay Ray, shout out to you, brother. Jay Ray's the guy that always hits you up. He hits both of us up. Jay Ray, I appreciate the fact that you always watch the show, man. I really, really do. It means a lot to me. All right, so here's what's gonna happen. I think we do the intro normal, and then we kind of like send it over. Do you think that's too much, or do you think we just start it right over there? Just start over there. We're gonna wait on the boots. I think it sounds like we're gonna wait on the boots. Though I think you have to have a beer in your hand while you play beer pong. It sounds weird if you don't. It's also a balance thing. You don't want to be unbalanced. If you're unbalanced, then you know what do you got? All right. You let me know when I gotta go over there. We're doing this for the first time, y'all.
Are you gonna be wearing your headset still?
Well, no, I'm gonna head over there. We're gonna do this for the very first time. We've never done this before. Bear with us here a little bit. So here's what's gonna happen. We're about to do a Raiders Report mailbag, but Jeremy and I are going to play beer pong. Today's been a fun day. I hope that you guys appreciate it. So if you haven't already, hashtag Raiders, or you can super chat, get the questions, comments up here on the show. And my guy Casey, he's going to be the one that's recording this. Again, you guys are going to see a little bit more of him going forward, and I'm excited for this because, again, I've never done this, so anytime we get to do something new here. And I get to try to beat Chugs in beer pong. Here's the catch, though. We're going to do this mailbag until we're done playing beer pong. I feel like it's the only way to do it. Dude, there's 10 cups. I'm nervous. We also don't have normal cups.
I've moved them down to
I feel like it's more
regulation
difficult,
size.
quite frankly.
I've moved them down to about regulation size.
Ron, I don't know what it would take for that, Ron. You're probably the deal giver right now. You could probably make it happen. Somebody asked me about duck race. Travis Vagara, I got you. $20 Venmo. You go home with $310 to the winner. Though, the big winner, the loser, whoever finishes in last place of this race, you're going to go home with a signed Jeremy Chugs jersey. Signed Jeremy Chugs jersey. Chugs is going, absolutely. Absolutely. Second place, we'll give a Raiders Report hat out to. Third place, you get a Raiders Report koozie. Cool? Ron said we get to give away his stuff. I don't think Ron's going to be upset about it. All right. We're about to do this. Is there a way that he can test his mic to make sure that it sounds loud enough?
He's on right now.
Yeah, over here. It's on. You should be able to hear me in your mic over here.
Yep.
Yeah.
We got you. Dude, this is going to be iconic. You got to put your beer in a koozie.
True. Yeah. Oh.
It's good luck, though.
You guys want me to read them over the mic or just read them to you?
Read them over the mic.
Yeah, you can be on this one. This is a little more free-flowing mailbag style.
I like
Anything
it.
in your pockets?
There we go. Look at the boys.
Dude,
Look at the boys.
this is iconic, man.
All right, so cut.
Oh, I can see it. That's cool.
Here we go. You want to do the intro of the mailbag?
Yep, let's do it. Am I looking here? Yep.
Yeah.
Raider Nation, what's going on? It's Mitchell Renz, Jeremy Chuggs. We're playing beer pong for the very first time. Shout out to everybody that tuned into our live show on August 29th to help Jeremy and I and our entire chat sports team hit our Raider Sport goal. Meant a lot. I'm going to warn you, we're pretty banged up right now. If you don't know, watch the live Friday show. Super excited for the game. Get your questions in. Hashtag Raider Super Chat. We're not ending this mailbag until somebody wins this game here. So, good luck to you, man. Let's get the questions flowing. I'm nervous that I'm going to lose this game. Hashtag Raiders or Super Chat. Get those questions, comments up on the show. When you play beer pong, which one do you usually go for first?
Front cup.
Front cup? See, I usually aim to set up an island. Like, I'll go like back corner, not like back corner, right? The one in front of it. Or I'll go, nope. Yeah. That's typically what I go for. Oh, God. Oh, my God.
All right, guys, we got some questions whenever you're ready.
Let's do it. Oh. Steven! I actually can read them. Who is our future wide receiver one if Meyers not extended and leaves the Raiders? I mean, I'm really hoping that obviously doesn't happen. I think Jacobi is a super underrated wide receiver. But right now, I think the responsibility would fall on the shoulders of all of our guys. And I don't think that we have somebody good enough that can replace Jacobi.
You gotta take a sip.
That's on me.
Take a drink. There we go.
So I think it would be a multitude of Trey Tucker. It would be Dante Thornton, Jack Bech, Amari Cooper would all have to try to replace those guys.
You're on camera.
Yeah. Is that a mate?
Oh, yeah.
Back to back?
Let's do it.
Is he heating up?
I mean, I guess. If I'm the only one shooting, but I feel like making 2 cups and heating up is kind of lame.
We'll make it 3. You make this one. He's not heating up.
Shh, zip it. I got too cocky. Let's go to the next one. Coming in, Steven. Appreciate you, dude, for getting that one up on air. So, again, we're playing beer pong. Shout out to everyone that tuned in today. Oh. Get out of here. Get out of here. All right, what do we got?
Oh.
Bro, you almost got that bounce back in. Almost got the bounce back in. Dude, I'll tell you this. We've done this show for a while. I've never done or never seen anything like this. If you guys enjoy this and you want to see more random mailbags that we're doing right now, you can hit that like button. I actually think this would be pretty dope to do in the future. Though, I don't know if we're getting any more questions. Are we just out?
No, we got some more coming.
Hunter,
There we go.
is Snowden getting suspended, or are they waiting until we play the Chiefs to do that? This is an Ari Gold bit. So originally, I really did think that Snowden was going to get suspended, and I only say that because he had the DUI in December, and you've seen like Jordan Addison, he got suspended.
Get in. Get down there. There we go.
I mean, typically when you have a DUI situation, a player gets suspended 3 games. This is going to be a rather long mailbag, I think so. All right, we're going to set up an island.
Got Lance up here. Okay, guys. Over under 1,200 yards for Genty. Week 1.
Oh,
I'm gonna go under. I'm gonna go under on this one.
If you're saying 120, I'm gonna go the more, and that's just gonna be me being the positive Raider fan. But to me, I'll bet on talent and touches. Like I said earlier, I think he's gonna have 18 to 22 touches. If you want to go the whole season, 1,200 yards, I'm still probably gonna go on the over on that. I think he's gonna be somewhere around 300, 340 touches, and in this Chip Kelly offense, I think he's going to get a lot of opportunities. So I'll go the more there. All right.
Oh. That landed right there.
I'm doing fadeaways. Oh my God! All right, I got to stop going for that 1 cup.
Oh, that missed all table.
I actually think I need to drink more.
A Raider Rob.
Mitch, save a post that a trade for Dallas Trevon Diggs with 1-year contract. Dude, you said we were going to get this today. You want to answer it?
Yeah, I mean, I would say with Trevon Diggs, he's the next one to go.
He was unhappy.
He's unhappy. He was boys with Micah, and Jerry called him out for being injured and not playing up to the contract.
Oh my God.
If I'm the Raiders, I'm giving him a call.
I mean, he would be our best corner, no doubt. My problem with him though is like
Let's go! That's 2.
Oh!
That's 2.
Is it?
Off the Yeezy.
I saw it. I saw it.
Off the Yeezy.
I saw
That's
it.
2.
I saw it.
All right, that's
That's
fair.
2.
Are you playing towels or not?
Off the Yeezy.
He says house rules. I feel like I live here too. Dude.
Oh,
All right.
Would you want to add Trevon Diggs, and what compensation would you want to do?
I don't want to give up a first or a second. I think Trevon Diggs is a good player. I think he's a playmaker. But to give up a first or second for him and take on that contract, third at the most. But, like, to me, I'm not going to go out and trade for Trevon Diggs when Stephon Gilmore's out there. I'm not going to go out and trade for Stephon Diggs when there are players in free agency. And Diggs is better than Gilmore. But I don't got to give up a pick. And this team is trying to plan for the future. So, I guess I would say no. Go get Stephon Gilmore. I'm going to freak out. I can't get that cup.
Yeah, JT appeared.
All right.
Go ahead and read it, Casey.
Oh!
Oh, man.
God.
JT says, how do you think the quarterback room is looking? We did not win in preseason. How's the quarterback room looking, boys?
I mean, oh, God, I hope he does it. Randy Moss. I hope that our quarterback room is strong.
Come on.
Dude, the amount of... If you guys get hit with a few ad breaks here, I'm sorry.
We need the different cups. These cups are unforgiving.
Can't make a cup, dude. This is going to be a long mailbag.
It's okay. Sperry put out a 35-minute video earlier.
Can we top it?
Only if it's Obi. All right, what was the question? I actually forget.
Are you worried about the QBs?
Yeah,
No, I think Geno Smith, again, I'm very confident in Geno. I think Chip Kelly is a really good offensive coordinator. I don't really look at the preseason like that. I mean, they're going to run a lot of vanilla concepts. I mean, for Chip Kelly, 98% of his snaps were in 11 personnel. Like, that's not going to happen to me. I mean, they're going to play a lot of 11 personnel, but I think that just proves that they were trying to do something. They were trying to see something. Every game they were trying to throw the ball deep to Dante. I think they were just trying to get some experience from him in that regard. I don't know if I'm going to make cup the rest of the day. Oh, my God.
Fall back.
Ah! This is pathetic. Eric, which DB would you go out and sign or trade for? Eric, I know you watch this show. You probably know this answer. Oh, dude, this is under the couch.
No.
I mean, I'm going to go out and I'm going to try to get a Justin Simmons. I'm going to try to go out and get a Stephon Gilmore. I want to be able to go out and get a player that instantly helps us win. Jabrill Peppers, I talked about him today. You guys will probably see that video tomorrow because I'm going to be honest. I'm probably not going to be able to publish it today. We're like the Houston Rockets. 0 for 29.
Bro.
I will say, we got to get actual beer cups next time.
Yeah.
That probably doesn't help.
These cups are unforgiving.
This is like double rim cups.
Those are not regulation. I'm just going to come out and say it. Those are not regulation.
I've been waiting for you to come out and say it. I mean, how many re-racks do we get? I was going to say, I'm going to start shooting
Did you
missiles.
see Eric's question, Mitch?
Nope. We got creative. That was dumb. Off the glass might have been dumb. I'm not Tim Duncan.
You talked a lot. Oh, that go in? That go in? Oh. You
Dude.
guys have been talking about this a lot, but which DB would you go out and sign or trade for? If it's not Trayvon Diggs, if it's not Trayvon Diggs, who is it, guys?
Trading for?
Trading
It's,
for or signing?
Trade for probably...
Let me get a re-rack.
What do you want?
I just want the front six.
That's probably smart. I would say If I have to make a trade, I think Jamel Dean would be an answer I would go with. I am surprised the Raiders haven't shown interest in Shaquille Griffin. Greg Newsome. I mean, you got to be able to respect what Ricky's done. Kyle Duggar apparently has got to be a name you throw out there. All right, we're going to have to get re-angled here. Oh, my God. I'm just not even close.
You're one away from a re-rack because you have 7.
Celeb shot. I'm here, Mitch.
Honestly, no, I got to beat
Not
Chugs.
yet. Not yet. When you get to the
I mean, I started hot. I was like, this is going to be a good game for me.
Next question, Casey.
This one's a little more directed towards, the guys upstairs. What, the boss over there doing push-ups or something? Is he scared of that boot? I don't think. I don't know.
I mean, he might be. I'm not going to lie to you. Oh, my God. Dude, that would have been electric. Oh, my. Dude. Chugs is feeling good.
We're feeling Applebee's right now. Feeling good in the neighborhood.
All right, we're just going to go.
We will be doing boots on week 1. Raiders, Patriots. Be there or be square. Aggressive. Why haven't we signed another D lineman? I don't think Wilson and Coots will help Max.
I mean, I think Wilson and Kuntz are both solid players. I did a video today about some of the grades that I would give these guys. I am worried about Malcolm's ability, but I'm hoping that he's healthy. I'm hoping that he can go out there and prove it. Like, to me, I would add Jadeveon Clowney. I think he could help with this team out. I think he could help kind of do like what a lot of our defensive linemen do. They do a lot of tweener stuff. Oh, my God.
Oh, you needed that so bad.
All right. I'm creating an island. I'm going for island, and that's what we're going to have to try to do here. Dude, it honestly has been bothering me. You go for like the same cup over and over and over again, and you can't freaking get it.
We got some smack talk going, guys. Some smack talk going.
I would have won this already. I mean, I bet you Broncos fans actually play with these types of cups.
Oh,
I bet you they do.
man.
Broncos fans play no hands.
They actually, when they throw it, they use their mouth.
All right, guys. Jersey Boy, he says, would you rather trade for Greg Newsome or Jamel Dean?
Probably Greg Newsome. Jamel Dean, I believe, is about $4 million more, but I think Newsome helps us with a bigger need. So I'm going to go Newsome. He's also younger. You do have to give him a new contract, though. I don't know what that would cost, but I also think trading for Dean costs you more than trading for Newsome because he's on the Browns and he's in the last year of his deal.
Yeah. I agree.
Island. Oh, wait. Oh, wait.
Oh, saved by the cord.
Saved by the cord. All right. Do I get to call Island again?
House rules.
I mean, you get 2 shots on your table. That's you can't call Island twice. That's lame. I mean, it's pretty lame.
Oh, no.
Get that out of here.
No.
Get that out of here.
All right, Mitch, this next one's specifically a super chat from Raider Shield
All right,
directly for you. Mitch, you might wear these shorts 20 years from now. Your unit might be visible on the show, not far from Dangle on those Daisy Dukes. Oof. I like the shorts. I like them.
I mean, I'll tell you this. If that's what you're concentrating on, then hit that notification bell. Now, I mean, it's funny because I wear shorts every day. And I feel like people, when they see us at work, they're like, I can't believe these guys just wear shorts every day. But in my mind, I'm like, you guys don't really see my legs. All right. Let's just go re-rack. Just put me in the front. We gotta figure this game out here.
How many cups we got left on both sides? Can we get an update?
6.
6 on my side, 4 on Mitch's.
Oh, too quick. Okay.
Needed
Okay.
it. Needed it.
Yeah, you do. So what, we're at 4 and 5?
Yeah.
4 and 5.
Casey's like, I could have gone home an hour ago.
It's
A
Friday.
whole hour ago.
Oh, wow.
It's beer pong on a Friday, boys.
Break this.
I know, right? I mean, that was kind of a swish.
I made it right in the hole. It's the wrong hole.
Wow, pop right in the
That's
kisser.
what she said.
Pow, right in the kisser. Reminder, hashtag Raiders, super chat, get those questions, comments on the show. Boy, I really need...
Mitch, no says you are shooting like Harden in the playoffs.
Suave, you're doing me dirty right now. I mean, it's not good, Suave. I'll tell you that.
Oh, now it's 4-4. Damn.
I mean,
Are we
I think
tied up?
we have the same cups, literally. Oh, I thought I hit that.
Mitch, a very quality question coming in from Julio. What position are you least confident in with this roster?
Probably cornerback 2, because we got to be able to start a corner 2. And I know Kai Blue had a good off season, but is he having a good off season because Darian's really struggling, or like are we actually confident in Kai Blue Kelly and Darian Porter to be our corner 2s? Like I was probably more concerned with our free safety, but I mean Darian really struggled in the preseason, and that scares me a little bit. So I'm gonna go our cornerback room in general, cornerback 2. But if we could add 2 players, I'm adding the free safety or somebody like Jabrill Peppers, or again, yeah, somebody's got to play corner. Corner scares me right now. I think our defense was built on the anticipation that we were going to have Christian Wilkins, and it was going to be an elite unit.
Watch out.
But, probably, I mean, I can't be the only one that feels that way. What's y'all's biggest concern with the defense? Let me know down below. I guess we haven't even asked the question today.
Here we go. Steph Curry.
Yes! Not the cup I was aiming
you make
for,
it?
but I'll take it. I'll tell you this. I'm going to ask for another re-rack, and then if you make one, I'll give you one too.
Oh, that's 2!
Wait.
That's 2!
That bounce and go in?
That's 2!
I mean, that's fair with me. I'm not going to give you any.
Oh, I would have said heating up
We're
if you
all
made
good.
that.
We're all good. I'm okay with that.
All right, boys. Jake wants to know.
He's gotten 2
stats.
like that.
Projected stats, Amari Cooper. Does he get over or under 1,000 yards, over or under 5 tutties?
Under.
What do we think?
Under, and I actually don't even think it's tough. I think
Under, over.
I would say you think more than 5 touchdowns?
I think 700 yards, 6 touchdowns.
Ooh. Would you take that, Mitch?
How many yards?
Around 700.
See, I can't because I took the bet with Cass Joey. So no, I'm a little bit more nervous now than I was.
You're very confident before.
I'm gonna go 610 yards,
Nice.
5 touchdowns.
Needed it.
Needed it. Oh, I mean, that hit both lips. Giggity.
Oh!
I'm gonna need you to move those 2 to the front, please.
We're re-racking?
Apparently.
I think we gotta put them all on this side to show where we're at.
I'll tell you this, man. It's not how I thought this mailbag would go. But I'm happy.
You can see them better now, though, huh?
I'm better.
Oh,
at
yeah.
it.
That's definitely better.
Oh, I actually didn't even think about that. That's on us, see? Learning. We're learning.
Attaboy, Chugs. Let's get this cup.
This is neck
get
and
it.
neck. Oh! Oh, that hurts so good.
This is when, it's high pressure, fourth quarter.
This is...
What you got? You got ice in those veins. What you got? Sorry.
I'm not going to lie. This is like nerve-wracking. He's like, this is a 38-minute mailbag.
All right, boys. Steven's chiming back in here. Which duo let's see, is getting more touchdowns this season? Okay, Myers and Bowers or Jonty and Tucker?
All right,
Okay,
which
so which
duo more
duo's
touchdowns?
getting more tutties?
So you're saying Jacoby and Bowers or Genty and Tucker?
Yes.
I like this question because I'm going to go Bowers and Jacoby.
Wait, whoa. Did we just get one?
Yep. We're down to our final cup, and it's the front one. I'm actually going to go with Jacoby and Bowers because I think Bowers is going to be a lot closer to double-digit touchdowns.
Oh, he had it on the big cam.
Oh, my God. We almost did the Sam drill. Dude, I almost blew out my knee.
We need this one, Mitch.
You're not wrong.
Oh, and he got
All right,
it!
so if I make this, what happens?
I get one.
He gets a shot.
All right.
Yeah, he can match.
Ah, I knew I missed it.
Oh, shit.
See, I'd say you have the advantage. If we were looking at
We're staying full screen.
It's 51
We're staying
to 49 just because I'm a little back further. This is nerve-wracking. If you make both, you win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Do we have any more?
Yeah, I'll check some more questions. What you got?
Take a breath.
Kobe.
Oh.
Rim
You had
job.
a wide open. You took too long to shoot.
Rim job. No.
Oh, he hooked it. Oh, he gives him a shot. He gives him a shot. I gotta make sure these are wet.
Dude, you wet those balls so much.
Dude, I'm Joey Chestnut right now on dog 69. That's how I feel. Do not. All right.
For the game.
Blouses. Oh, I thought I hit it.
Oh, no good.
Oh, I thought I hit it. Holy shit. All right.
Lance is back.
Here we go. What up, Lance? Best guess how many sacks does Max get this season? I hope that it's more than 11.25 because I took the more on Prize Picks. I mean, if he's healthy all 17 games, I'm going to go 15 sacks. I expect that out of Max. He's one of the best in the biz. He wants to be able to prove that he deserves to be in that conversation with a lot of those elite defensive ends. Sacks kind of hold him back. Though I'd love for him to get 17 to break Greg Townsend's record. Is that it? Oh my God!
Did you make it?
We're winners!
Did you make it?
No.
Ah.
Let's go!
Hey, Raider Shield said, Mitch, to check your phone.
I'll check my phone. Hey, this was cool. We got to do something new. Sorry, I got to look at our legs for the first time ever. We do have legs, believe it or not. But shout out to all y'all that made this happen. If you want more content like this, hit that subscribe button on the Raiders Report. We greatly appreciate you. Now, let's get back to the regular live show. We got some bosses doing some boots. It's going to be wild. Let's do it. All right.
All right, Casey, let's go to the full screen over here.
Mm-hmm. Whenever you guys are over there, and yeah.
All right. So, who's ready for a boss-ass boot?
What?
A boss-ass boot. Bro, I'm hurting. Like, I'm telling you this right now. Your boy.
I'm just gonna pee real quick.
Oh.
Quick chugs. Can't miss this boot.
That one came from below.
So, chugs won.
No, your boy won.
You won.
Thank God. That was something. I'll tell you that. That was something. I'll tell you that. All right, I'm seeing a lot of checks. I'm checking.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone, we're checking. Oh my goodness, dude.
They really wanted you to check.
Yeah. Is there a message in that? All right. I got you, Ron. I got you, Ron. So here's the thing. I owe you guys a boot, if I'm reading this right. I owe you guys a boot week 1. Ron, right? Yes or no? Ron? Yeah? It sounds like I owe you guys a boot week 1 when the Raiders play the Patriots. We're going to do that boot.
I was asking about timing. That was my question for you. Like, when would you want to do
That's
that?
11 a.m. boot for me.
Before kickoff?
Ron, would you want it before kickoff, halftime,
Right as you start the show.
like right when I start the show? I guess.
That's my vote. That's my
right
vote.
when I start?
Yeah, that's my vote. Like, bam, you're saying hello and you're doing a boot.
All right. Ron, I'll leave it halftime. I'll say halftime or right when the show starts because I don't want to do it right at kickoff because I want to be at my absolute, best. So show starts type 1, halftime type 2. What would you guys pick? Though they're saying my mic. Can you guys not hear my mic as well? Is it better? We might have still been talking out of that one. Oh, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. All right, so 1 for we start the show with the boot week 1, 2 for halftime. And I still have a boot, Chuck still has a boot, and our CEO of Chat Sports still has a boot today. Wild, dude. Wild, wild, wild. Ron, your vote's going to count the heaviest here, but I do want to know what other people have to say. 1 is during our tailgate, 2 is at halftime. Yep. Yep. So I owe a boot for week 1. If you guys want to make me do boots, oh shit. All right. We're gonna add boot debt. How many boots can we do today? Yeah. That was it's gonna be a hefty one. Dude, what up, Blaine? What's up, fellas? Just checking in before football practice. Wild stuff. I will say this. If you want to get in our duck race, $20 Venmo, Mitchell Renz 365. Right now, last name I saw was Sean Morgan, Travis Vergara.
Dude, this is hilarious.
Fabian Moreno, Bruce Bird.
Hilarious. My stepbrother ditched school to see you guys live.
I don't know what to say to that. I appreciate it. I don't want it to go like that. I don't appreciate it, but at the same time, don't skip school.
Rustin Long, how about your broken record is the reason your bosses drink? And then Knackard said, this is a 50. Get off me. Let's go.
Get off me. So here's what we got to do. Yeah, I know. It's insanity. So Ron, I will say this. Our boss James unfortunately said, I don't know if he's still in there. I know he said he's got to go do something for his kid. So I'm trying to get him in. I don't know if he's still here. We can go see. I messaged him.
Will you go check on that?
He said he would. He basically said he would do a boot no matter what. But I don't know if he's going to be able to do one today, and I hate saying that, and I'm sorry, but I hope that he can. We're going to get one of our new guys to do one.
For sure.
We're going to get one of our new guys to do one.
And if we have to do multiple.
I mean, I'll tell you this right now, man. I'm down to get down. I'm down to get down today. As you guys can see, it's going to be some murky waters. It's going to be some murky waters. I'm going to do this boot.
I think this is Casey and Gage.
I'm gonna get
Casey, can you go get
Yeah, he
Gage
left.
and then yourself a boot? Actually, we just need one more boot.
He said,
Hell yeah.
All right, guys, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to do a boot. Chugs is going to do a boot. Casey's going to do a boot. And Gage is
AKA
going to do a boot.
the MILF Hunter.
You said it, not me. My boss, James, he's going to join us. He's going to join us on another show. He said he had to go pick his kid up from Little League, so I respect that, and I understand that. So
Oh my God.
You guys ready? I'm not ready. I'm nervous. It's making me nervous because Oh my goodness. Bro, Adele is jealous of those vocals. Now you know where he puts all the beer. That is unbelievable.
Oh.
Dude, Zon just said warm beer. The only way you can do a boot is warm beer. It's just the truth. That's I was going to say, that's got to come up a little bit. That's, Chugs has got you. Chugs has got you. Dude, I'll tell you this right now, man. I've seen some pretty, I almost dropped it, Ron. I've seen some pretty crazy shit in my day. This is, Ron's going on unbelievable territory here. So here's what we're going to do. Ron, I know you're a man of the people. I appreciate everything you ever do for the show, dude, and I know you always want to try to give back. So the easiest way for me to do what I'm about to do is I need y'all to send me your first name, last name, okay? First name, last name, shipping address. First name, last name, shipping address. Anybody that gets in the duck race tonight, you're going to get a Raiders Report beer koozie, courtesy of Raider Ron. Shout out to him. So if you're in the duck race already, first name, last name, shipping address. All four of us. First name, last name, shipping address. If you get in the duck race now, first name, last name, shipping address. So if you get in the duck race today and you don't win, you're at least going to go home with a beer koozie. If you come in second or third place, I'm going to give you a koozie and a Raiders Report hat. First place, obviously, is going to get the money. Last place not only gets a butthole pick, but you get to sign Jeremy Chugg's jersey. All right, that's what we're doing. All right, we're about to do a four-way boot race, and loser has to sit over there. No, it blows up tanks, dude. Cullen, don't come in here. So here we're gonna do a four-way boot race. This is gonna put me in a bad spot. I'm just gonna warn y'all ahead of time. But we are staying live today for. We gotta be live. We gotta stay live for another little bit. Yeah, I gotta do the math. It was 5. We'll do the math. We'll do the math. I don't know how the math is. Yeah, 6:30. Definitely 6:30. Definitely 6:30. We're here. We're gonna keep this game going. If you guys want to stay and chug some beers, I'm not gonna be upset about it. We're gonna have a good time tonight, and I appreciate all y'all pulling up. Ron, you're a freaking legend, dude. Reminder: if you want to get in the duck race, $20 Venmo. $20 Venmo right now. You're in for $350, but every person that gets in the duck race, you will go home with a Raiders Report courtesy of Raider Ron. Koozie, not courtesy. We're struggling here, Ron. That's your fault. All right. I don't know. Is it 3? We've had a few. Yeah, it's your boy's not doing well. Luckily, though, the wife's out of town, which I've only said 400 times today. You ready? Dinner tonight sounds like and smells like Uber Eats. Uber Eats. Company card. You ready?
That last gasp by Gage. Oh my God. Shout out to the rookies. Shout out to my peaches in the A. And shout out to Raider freaking Ron. Go ahead. KC, 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 KC. Oh my God. I'm so close. Wait, is this brand new? I see Soldier Man, David Vergara, Jose Magos, Safet. I see LA Crash, Blaine Craig, John Morris just all got in. I think I'm confirming all the friends. Rustin Long, happy birthday to Jake Serb. Happy birthday, Jake Serb. Happy flippin' birthday. We are live here on the Raiders Report. We're going to be live for about another 35 minutes. So let's just turn this into a happy hour. Let's turn this into a little bit of a Thursday night football action where I want y'all to continue to get your questions in. I want y'all to continue to let us know what you're thinking. And I want to get questions in around week one. What are your biggest burning questions around Raiders week one or the NFL slate week one? I want to hear from you. Happy birthday to Jake Serb once again. Absolute real ones.
He's back. Barely. Barely back. I'll tell you this is going to be an interesting last 30-something minutes. I'll tell you that. I think let's just get a shit ton of freaking people in this duck race.
Ron said he's got to go and he's sorry.
Ron, do not apologize for this. Hey,
Can we spam Ron?
can we get some freaking Raider Rons down below?
Which
Again,
this is almost
there's a reason why I got an RR tatted on the leg. That mother effer right there,
I
dude.
will say,
Though, don't take him to wine country. He might pass out in the grass.
this almost got overlooked, and I almost forgot about this
I
too.
love you, Ron.
We actually have multiple things we got to do because we got to do the raffle for the final
Holy
fantasy football.
shit. Yeah, dude.
So how about this? Anybody who's spamming Raider Ron right now, you're getting a free ticket. I'm just going to look and just give out free tickets left and right.
I'm down
So
with
Blaine
it.
Craig, Horror
I need
Fanatic Lance.
RR or Raider Ron will work. RR or Raider Ron's going to work.
Rich,
What's going to
Chewy's.
be cool is if Ron freaking hooks somebody up with a fantasy football spot, and then whoever, if you get in from a Ron spot, you let me know. I'm putting you up against Ron week one in our fantasy league. And if you're in the fantasy league and you haven't checked your email or your Venmo, I have been trying to get in contact with you.
Jake Serb, I'm going to give you a couple.
Sleeper, 14-team league.
Jake Serb, I'm going to give you a couple
be
for your
lit.
birthday.
All right, so 14-team league. Whoever bangs the most in the month of August, it's Ron. But he's already in the league, so we're going to go third place, and that's going to be Cass Joey.
Shout out to
Very,
Cass.
very comfortable. Though, I will say this. I will give Cass an opportunity, but he is at 20 bangs. If you don't know Raiders Report lingo, that's $2,100. If you send that in right now, I'll put you in. If you send that in right now, you're in the league. It's a crazy amount of money, and I understand it's a crazy amount of money.
We got
That's the only way, though, you're going to be able to beat Cass Joey, unless you know that your Nabman's close. Like, Nabman, you're probably like 11 bangs away.
I will say Navman.
Sergeant Fighter, you're about 10 bangs away.
Navman has a ton of ducks, or not ducks, a ton of spots in this raffle too. I think he's the favorite to win.
Who?
Navman.
Dude, man, you and me, week 1, we're doing it. I'm freaking in. Though I don't know how I'm gonna set the. Though I actually, you know what we could do tonight? Once we get all the names in, if you guys are cool with this, duck race to decide the draft order. You guys down with that? I think that's actually kind of cool. Because I don't know how to set the draft order, and I know I can customize it because I'm technically the commish. We'll keep you guys up to date on how the fantasy league goes, but we'll do duck race. I think it's fitting. Decide the draft order. See a lot of Raider Rons down below. All right, this duck race also, by the way, is going to be. This might be one of the coolest duck races we ever did, so I actually hope that you guys get in. $20 Venmo, Mitchell Renz 365. All right, bro, there are an absurd amount of people. This is going to be electric. All right, Darth. Oh, shit. I gotcha. Darth, I gotcha. Actually, how about this? Yeah, dude, there's... All right. Sean Irish. I'm going to power through. Your names aren't going to be close, and I'm sorry. I am doing my best here. Soldier Man, gotcha. David Vergara, gotcha. Jose Magos, gotcha. So some of y'all are sending, it's a $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365, just so you know. Because now I'm reading Soldier Man, Vergara, Mangos. You know what? I'm going to count them. That's on me. You guys are getting that one. LA Crash, got it. I see Blaine, Craig, got it. John Morris, got it. Though, dude, if that's... So my boss's name, my dad's boss's name is John Morris. Bro, John, my dad loves you. I hope that you know that. And if it's a totally different random John Morris, my dad still probably honestly loves you. He's a good dude. John Morris is in. That's freaking wild. John Polito. Jaime Whitford. I gotcha. What else we got here? One more refresh. All right. Carlos Comedy. Follow him on Instagram. Good dude, too. Safet. You guys just keep peppering these in. I'm struggling. Kevin, Rod, Nicholas, Potter, Gabriel Ruiz. All right. $20 Venmo. Right now, winner gets $500. Every person that gets in, send me your first name, your last name, and your shipping address. First name, last name, shipping address. We're sending you home with a Raiders Report koozie. Raider Ron wants to be able to give back to the nation, so everybody that gets in the duck race tonight, first name, last name, shipping address. If you get it in, no matter what. So first place gets the money. Second and third place gets a Raiders Report hat. Everybody else in the middle there, it's going to be a hell of a shipping. That probably sucks now that I'm thinking about it. But all that, if you're in, no matter what, you're going to get something. Last place, not only do you get a butthole pick, but you get a signed Jeremy Chugg's jersey. This is the craziest duck race we've ever done, I think.
Let us know if you don't see your name.
What's this for, the raffle?
This is for the final fantasy football spot. There's over 1,000 people in here.
Again,
1,000 entries. 1,000 entries.
I mean,
some people are in there multiple times.
There are a lot. So this is going to be spot 13 to 14 in our fantasy football league. We've had a lot of $5 entries. We've had a lot of crazy shit. This is going to be cool.
I think the two people, just from doing the copy and paste just now, a lot of Navman, Sergeant Fighter, Ryan Campbell, Mark Kawahara, Ed Robbins, Mark Prosser, and obviously Cash Joey.
So a lot of the fives that were sent in. So we did $5 super thanks, $5 super chats. Again, we always appreciate you guys, but I hope that you know we take that money and we invest it back in. I hope that's for y'all watching live. That's a little part of the studio. We're going to do a lot more stuff like that. So
whenever you're ready to spin it.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's my job. I felt like I got that one. Oh, God. Who's the red line?
Nav, man.
Bro, that's wild. Nah, man, I'm so happy for you, but you're freaking going down week 1, bro. You're going down week 1, bro.
Nav, man!
Dude, I'm so happy it's Nav, man. He's a good trash talker, but Nav, man, bro, you're going down. I just want you to know that. You're going down. Week 1 fantasy football, your dick's going in the dirt. He's like, I'm 55, man. Nah, man. Dude, I hope he's here. Hell yeah, dude. He's here. And look at that. Top 2 on XP. Mother effer right there.
And it looks like it might be Cast Joey for the last spot.
I think it's going to be Cash Joy for the last spot as well. Also, Nav, here's my bet for you. Here's my deal for you. We're going to play week 1 of our fantasy league. I just want you to know that off the jump. If you beat me, I'll join your show again. Fair? If I beat you,
You have to shave off your mustache, send it in, and we'll auction it off.
bro, I'm freaking down, man. Nav, if you're down, that's electric. Yeah, I'm in. I might win that. I try to win that. Bro, you put that mustache up on the wall, just freaking leave it here. Yo, I'm in. Nav, if you're in, dude,
He said done.
no chance. Done? That's the deal. Nav, that's the deal. Week 1, we're playing fantasy. Bro, all right, so if I lose, I join your show. We'll do 30 minutes again. But again, my wife's out of town, so I'm actually kind of down. She'll be out of town even after week 1. Chuck's going to stay with Grandma, so it's all good. But if you lose and I win, you shave your mustache, you send it to me in a Ziploc bag because I'm not a monster.
We'll get a Raider doll and glue it onto the mustache of the
too
Raider
much.
doll.
That's too much. I think we auction off Navman's mustache and donate it to like charity. Let's just do something freaking crazy. Like Raider fan pays $500 for man's mustache. We'll donate it to a charity. I don't know. I think it'd be sick.
He said
That's the only hair I want, though. Let me be very clear on that.
He said
That's the only hair I want.
Why are all these ones curly?
Oh my God. They look like Arby's fries.
I already know who's going to bid the most for that. And
Oh,
his
dude,
name is David Zahn.
Dude, John Morris, love your dad, Mitch. John, be honest. Are you my dad's boss right now? Because if this is going to be electric. This is going to be electric.
Oh, I didn't even show you, Mitch, my other. I actually drafted last night.
I'm so hyped.
I'm in 2 fantasy leagues.
Okay, talk to me.
Last night I drafted.
Everybody cares about Jeremy's fantasy league, by the way.
Last night I drafted at the 1 spot.
Okay.
First overall, Jamar Chase.
Okay, PPR league?
I'll let you look at.
Is it a PPR
Yes.
league?
Same as the other one. PPR standard.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. Oh, my God.
You can tell
He
him.
took Dak
You
Prescott.
can tell me my lineup. You can tell him my lineup.
Dak Prescott at quarterback. Is it normal rushing stats? Okay. Trevion Henderson, week 1, not going to do well. I actually think he's a good sleeper, though. Tony Pollard, I don't love your running back room. But how many teams are in this league?
10.
PPR, no? You already answered that, yeah? All right, so this is a really good PPR league. Pollard and Henderson to me are, in my opinion, on bad teams. Probably going to both catch 50 if they stay healthy. Jamar Chase, that Bengals defense is not good. If he stays healthy, obviously, top receiver. Drake London is interesting to me. Now, London, your wife also said, haha, Drake London. Drake London, I think is a better standard wide receiver, but at the same time, Penix and him have such a high upside. Like, I think his upside this year is like Nico and CJ in their second year. I think both of those guys could be pretty special. Bowers at tight end is...
I get him in every league.
I mean, he's kind of the cheat code right now. Like, if you're in a fantasy league, you go out and try to get Brock Bowers. Probably shouldn't say that with all the fantasy guys watching. Emeka Buka, I love this pick because Chris Godwin, I know he's healthy, but you got two 30-year-old receivers in Edmonds and Godwin, and they're going to chuck the rock a bunch. I think he's probably minimum 60 catches this year. Mike Evans and him as well. I know you love Evans. I mean, every year he's got 1,000 yards. It's kind of hard to argue it. Though I wonder if this is his Travis Kelce year, where I took Kelce in a bunch of leagues last season. I know, I'm sorry. Eagles defense, I'm not going to argue it. It's hard to argue defenses. And then you took the Texans kicker, which I respect, because that's what I'm going to do. I always take Daniel. The only position that I always go for is the Raiders kicker.
My bench, though.
Because if I'm going to watch, I'm going to enjoy the kicker.
My bench, Cooper Kupp, Stephon Diggs as backup wide receivers. Tyrone Tracy and J.K. Dobbins, close your ears, as my backup running backs. And backup tight end.
Buckeye, I appreciate that.
Kyle Pitts.
Kyle Pitts. I mean, sneaky, dude. If Drake London breaks his leg, Kyle Pitts will probably get 1,000
yards. Do you like this one or?
Reminder, $20 Venmo to get in the duck race. This is going to be a wild one. No matter what, if you get in, you win. No matter what. If you get in, you win. No matter what. Not the money. I don't have that. But you at least get a beer koozie. All right, I'm trying to figure out where we're at right now. Carlos. I think I'm at Roger Braun. Sean Morgan. Roger, do you have a Ryan Braun jersey? And if the answer is yes, why do you still have it? No, I'm just kidding. David Conley, Jacob Harvey, I gotcha. So, Jacob, you're in as a Jacob Harvest, so happy Thanksgiving to you. Anthony Green. What's up, dude? Jeremy Valve. Anthony Green. Anthony, I'll be honest. I remember our FaceTime. I don't remember anything we talked about, and I hope that you're not upset with me saying that. But I remember, like, talking to you, like, dude, this is finally Anthony Green. Like, I actually feel bad. Sometimes I don't really remember names. I don't remember every conversation. But if I saw you on the street, I'd be like, yo, that's freaking Anthony Green.
And it's like,
even like from Tucson, I'd be like, yo, that's.
Whenever I meet you in person one time, it's like, now I kind of have it ingrained, like, Zalesbo met at
dude.
Barcode.
If
PG,
I saw Zalesbo, I would pick her out before she picked me out.
PG got me effed up, and Mitch a little bit more at the Tropicana.
Yeah.
Blaine Craig.
We left some bodies.
Blaine Craig brought his WWE belt, Raiders belt, to the Tropicana. I remember that.
Yeah, dude. Dude, I'm not going to lie. I think I ordered like $30 worth of Taco Bell and ate it all that night, PG.
Oh, I know exactly what it was.
What?
I went out. You were like destroyed in the
ramen.
room. I brought Panda back.
Yes.
And I woke up.
Annihilated.
And I'm not even kidding. There was orange chicken sauce all over Mitch's bed.
Annihilated.
It was like a scene from The Hangover where there was chow mein and orange chicken sauce everywhere.
Minus the tits and the Tyson tat, it's right there. Bro, it was PG. I don't know what you gave me.
Dude,
but I tell that story all the time.
He gave us a quadruple shot of tequila. I'm not even kidding. It was like
people in Tucson were people like coming up to me left and right. They were like, dude, let me get you a shot. Let me get a shot. And I was like, I'm not doing one. Like the amount of shots that were bought for me that I'm not going to lie, like I'm not doing them anymore because I'm like there for the marathon, not the sprint. Dude.
Bro, I got
legendary story. I love it. Like I'll hold that near and dear to my heart, but if you put whatever you gave me in front of my face, I actually don't know if there's a number that could get me to drink it.
F Sam, F Sam, F Sam, F Sam.
I don't think you could do it.
F Sam, F Sam, F Sam, F Sam, F Sam, F Sam.
Man, we getting it. It's not even game day, bro. This is wild. Today's been a fun day. Warm beer. Warm beer.
Sorry.
All right. Speaking of beers, Let's do some weird shit. Let's do some weird shit.
Let's do something. Let's do something.
Every single bang, one's going down. Or, I can't. I'll be honest. Every single bang, a half a beer is going to go down. Half a beer goes down.
Mitch.
We're staying live until 6:30. Oh, I tried to frame it. And every bang is an extra 5 minutes.
Can you make it from right there?
Where?
Where you're standing.
Oh, my God. If you better, all right, get the camera. Because if this goes in and this isn't captured, I'm going to be devastated. Though, my ball is not wet enough. I need a Broncos fan to spit on this. Is Moose still here? Oh, FKC's here. Tell him to spit on it. All right. Dude, this is a launch, bro. I love this angle, too. I mean, this is from... This is a half court. This is a full court shot.
You're okay. You're on camera. It doesn't matter.
Can you at least wet it for me? Yeah, throw me that one. Oh, I threw it too seam. Oh, God. All right. If I make this, Sam, you owe me a boot. Oh! Dang it! Ah.
You know, beer pong, you get 2 shots.
All right, I respect it. I actually love. We should do this angle more. Oh,
Well, wait, did Sam hit it away?
it was short.
Wow.
It was short.
Sam cheating.
Yeah, I do.
Classic Broncos fan. Sam just cheating.
It was close. My first one was closer, though. Duh, I'm about to pop my elbow. That was freaking Tommy John. Oh, my God. Dude, I thought I hit that. Come on. Somebody's got to hit one. All right, how about this? Whoever hits it gets to give a beer bong away. Come on, Case. Get up here. You got it. This might take all day, though. All right, no, that's going to take all day. Yeah, I'm sorry. I lied.
First
That's
shot,
not going to
Casey just
happen.
sinks it.
That's not going to happen. That's an all-dayer. We'll do that other. We'll
That's
do that. We'll do that the next time Josh McDaniels gets fired.
Mitch, that's our watermelon rubber band stream.
Ooh. All right, so we can't tell you that. Have a good night. If you want to hear the watermelon band stream story, 3 bangs away.
So, honestly, for this question, Mitch, bigger impact.
Man, I really want to say Dante Thornton, and I want to say that because I want him to develop. Because to me, Amari's a 1-year thing to me. I don't think he's coming back after this year. But Pete was very set on him. It was a Pete move, not so much a Spy Tech move. I'm still going to go with my gut. I'm going to go with 10. I'm going to go with Dante Thornton. And I'm not going to say it from a stat perspective. But to me, the Raiders drafted Ashton Genty at number 6 overall. Amari Cooper's not going to have any impact in the running game. Dante Thornton's a decent blocker. When you draft a player like Genty, you need to make it work. And Dante's going to take the top off of a defense much better than Amari Cooper. It might not end up in yards. It might not end up in touchdowns. But if I'm talking impact, I said this before in the offseason. I wrote this down and I remembered it. If Ashton Genty averages, let's say, 5-something yards per carry with Dante compared to, let's say, 4.5 with Amari, and the Raiders' offense just clicks better with Genty on the field because, again, we can be a little bit more physical, take top off, teams can't stack defense. Like, to me, that's a bigger impact on our team. I'm still going to stick with Dante. I believe in the talent. I believe in the young man. Love the agent. That's my guy. But, no, I'm going to go with Dante, and
Bro,
But I mean this.
if
and
he
if you
hits
watch
the cove,
if you watched my show when the Raiders signed Amari compared to now, our show, I should say, like, I was not for Amari move, right? Again, that was kind of like in the moment of like the whole Jakobi thing, and I knew some of the stuff that I knew, so I knew it didn't go well. But it sounds a lot better now. Like, it sounds like this team is like they like what Amari is bringing to the table, and he's a route technician. Does he have drop issues? Yes, absolutely. But I think Geno is so good at being able to put the ball exactly where it needs to be. And if Amari can stay healthy, you know, like he had one bad year, maybe he wasn't healthy. Maybe he was trying to play through some shit. But playing in the cold, you know, when you have some of those like minor injuries, it can linger a lot more. And Amari on turf compared to grass, much different route runner. It helps him a lot more. And I'll say this right now. One of the moves I'll be doing all year long on Prize Picks, when Amari plays on turf, I'm probably going to go the more. When Amari plays on grass, probably going to go the less. Browns, Bills, both grass teams, like, I've been a little bit more persuasive of the Amari side. Like, the bet I made with Cast Joey, I'm not going to lie to you, like, that bet makes me really nervous now. I was so confident when I made it. Making it now, I'm very much nervous about it because I also don't know how much better Geno is on turf. But impact, I'm still going to go with Dante, but I love how difficult of a question it is because the addition of Amari has made our wide receiver room much better. And you have to be able to take account of that. I think the addition of Amari is the let's let Jack Besh continue to mature as an NFL wide receiver instead of potentially having to throw him out there. Because if they do run a lot of that 11 personnel, you're going to see a lot more of those guys. Wide receivers are going to have to stay fresh. So if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. I know we're pretty banged up here, but I don't remember who it was, and I'm so sorry to say it, but there was a Raiders fan from Tucson. I actually have a picture of us. You were standing right next to me, and when we went to the other bar, and you're like, dude, I love the fact that we can get pretty banged up on the show but still have high-level Raiders content, and that has meant a lot to me. It might sound like a weird thing to say I'm proud of, but I like doing this show because to me this is us hanging out at a bar. Clearly we've had way too many, but we're still able to at least provide some good content. So to you, I really, really appreciate that statement, and I hope that you know who you are because it stuck with me. Because I've explained that to people. Again, if you're watching this for the first time, you're like, what the hell am I watching right now?
do we have all the names in for the duck race?
Oh, shit. This is a hell of a question, quite frankly. Let me look. Jeremy Val, which looks like Jeremy Vac. You're in. Tristan, alum. I don't know where you're alum, but congratulations. Jerry Dude, Jerry, is your last name Jerry McLagan? McLagan is I've never heard of that before. Oh, no. James goes, I can FaceTime and chug 3 beers real quick. And I'm like, Ron's not here next time. That's wild. I respect that. Again, James loves Ron. James and I, we actually had the opportunity a few years ago. Like, this is back in the old days. We actually got the opportunity to go out to California, meet Ron, meet his daughter, meet the family. And it was a really, really cool experience. Chugs just got in. I respect it. Now, I'm going to say this right now. If you come in last place, we're giving the jersey to the person.
That's fair.
Okay. And if you come in first place, it's random. If you come in any place, well, the next closest person gets your item. Jeremy's like, get a koozie and a Raiders Report hat. Let's go. What place for you to sit near this bullet? Oh, dude.
If we get 10 more people, if I got 69.
All right, so if you got 69th place for Rebel, Montana, you would sit near this bullet. Mm-hmm. All right, I'm in. All right, so here's the thing. We need 10 more people to get in this duck race. All right, we need to figure it out. You guys always show out. You guys always pull up. Fabian, we need 9 more. I'm going to refresh my phone. Charles G, we need 8 more. if Jeremy comes in 69th place, dude, I don't know if I've ever rooted for a random position more than this one. This is gonna be iconic.
Keone said it's lit. Chee-hoo!
Oh, you guys are legendary.
Can you give us your?
So Cass Joey's the other person in, unless we're gonna get something bigger.
Can we get your Samoan Chee-hoo?
Ooh, man, I don't have much of a voice right now. Chee-hoo! That's the best I got. I sound like a bird that you should put down. If I were to walk into a home and I were to hear that, I'd be like, dude, that bird is
Do you have a pipe
old.
that just burst?
Is there a cat in your ceiling? No, it's an air conditioner. Dude. Oh, man. I honestly love doing this show. I was super excited to come into work today, and I appreciate all y'all that tune in, and I hope that people, when you guys meet me, you guys like really truly like know like how appreciative we are of y'all. It's sometimes hard to communicate through this platform, but I hope when you guys meet me, you guys realize like how much we appreciate
Keone
you.
said he's not Samoan. He's from Hawaii. Hawaii.
Alu-ale, alu-ale. They're not Native Americans, Brian. Name that movie. Alu-ale, alu-ale, alu-ale.
Chee-hoo!
Somebody name that movie. Somebody name that movie.
all right. We have to do a couple races, so we're about to end off on the
Nico
Venmo because
Laz would know that
we
movie.
have
the
the Venmo race, and then we also need to do the race that determines the draft order.
Oh, shit. Yeah, dude, you're right. All right, I'm looking at the duck race.
Anthony,
Jaime, you in.
we will do Cash App races once we figure out Mitch's Cash App. For some reason, the app logged him out.
So many people try to get in the Cash App race the first time we did it that Cash App said no bueno. So it just declines people, and I don't want to tell people to try to get in for something if it just ends up getting declined. I just, I don't want you to think that we're
Rustin
trying to
said
do
it's
something
forgetting
weird.
Sarah Marshall. Is that correct?
Forgetting Sarah Marshall is correct. Yes. It's probably it's probably the top movie I quote on here.
The beginning scene where he's naked and she walks in.
I got a surprise for you. And he just gets his heart broken. Poor guy. There's not a movie I've seen more than that movie. Alex actually, first time we watched it, I said, I can almost quote that entire movie. And she didn't really believe it. And then after, 15 minutes of that movie, she was like, yeah, you can't do that. I'm not going to lie. That'd actually be a good, for your trivia league for me. Forgetting Sarah Marshall, Jurassic Park, Raiders in the last 8 years.
I think it would have to be Raiders the last decade. I don't think they would. They don't allow single movies, but you could definitely do Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
For your niche.
Jurassic Park. I'm in. All right, y'all. We got 410 people watching this program.
All right.
I can't even believe that's
Anybody else in the duck race?
nobody else.
All
That's
right.
it. All right, so here's what's going to happen. This is a $20 duck race. Winner's going to go home with $620. $620. Whoever comes in last place, you get a signed Jeremy Chuggs Raiders jersey. It's the 69 one.
Yeah, I believe so.
It's or 69 or 99.
Yeah.
One of the two. 69 or 99. Jeremy Chuggs jersey. If you come in second or third, Raiders Report hat. Every other spot in the middle, you get a Raiders Report beer koozie. Raiders Report koozie, actually. Just a koozie. You can put whatever you want in it. Raiders Report koozie. If you are in the race and you're like, wow, that's a really cool thing. I would love to be able to get that. First name, last name, shipping address. I need it in the comments. First name, last name, shipping address in the comments. First name, last name, shipping address in the comments.
All right. So, first we're going to do the duck race, and then after.
Got a few. Santiago. You're going in by your first name, and however Jeremy spells it, I'm sorry. Santiago.
Sant.
Darby.
I'll go.
Darby.
Darby.
You could have put whale's vagina, I guess. It'd be a lot better if you did. Can you put in that, actually, to see, does that work? All right, I won't do that. Sorry. too
Anybody
much.
else?
Nobody. No. Patrick Roche. All right, last one. This is last chance. Anything from here on out, it's going to go into Chuck's fun. He's trying to get into Barkley. Though, if we got 4 more, Chugs might have to sit on the bullet, near the bullet.
You said somebody else?
Quick refresh. That's it. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Rustin Long. Good shit, man. Appreciate you. First name, last name, shipping address. Here we go. Winner is going to be going home with 650. Oh, no. Chug's probably stacked the deck. We got 43 seconds left of this race. 1 in the lead. Watch out for Brian Full, Charles G, Vince G. Maybe it's a family reunion. I don't know. 32 seconds. Jacob Harvey, your harvest. Remember, Soldier Mama, Richard Ray, Paul Maxwell. Come on. Let's get it going. Bruce Bird, one of the early ones in. Dude, Chugs is right in the neck of this. Anthony Green, you don't look green. Blaine Craig falling back here a little bit. Anthony, I've seen you. You look nothing like that horse. Bruce Bird, Richard Black, 9 seconds. Who's going to go home with $650? Roger Braun. Roger Braun holding it up, and it's Roger Braun. Dude, Roger Braun. All right, hang on a second here. I think that's the first time win for Mr. Braun. Oh. Hang on a second here. Roger Braun. I feel like I said something to him during the middle of the show. I don't know what I said. All right, so Roger has won before. Oh, dude, Roger won a big one way back in the day. All right, so Roger's probably been in 20 duck races, let's say. Drew, Gabriel, Ruiz. You guys get Raider Sport hats. Everybody else, you guys are going to get a Raider Sport koozie. Who came, besides you, in last place? Last place.
Oh, 24. It wasn't me.
Philip Boger. That's an OG right there. You're going to go home with a signed Jeremy Chugs Raiders jersey. So, Roger also won. This actually isn't Roger's biggest win. It's his second win, not his biggest win. His first win, $1,300 on February 9th. Bro.
That's wild.
Roger Braun, if you're still here, homie, if you could please confirm that you just received $650. That'd be dope. Oh man, that was fun. I hope that you guys had a good time. Shout out to Roger. Shout out to my guy David Zahn. What's up, Zahn? It's good to see you, my brother. All right, y'all. So here's what we're gonna do. I believe Cass Joey is the MVP. Did you already put him in?
Yeah, I'm about to put it in right now.
All right, so here's what we're going to do. We've been talking about a fantasy football league for the Raider Sport for a long time. We have 14 people in, okay? 14 people
It's
in.
a good list.
It's a great, honestly, I mean this, and I love everybody that tried to get in. I don't mean this in a bad way at all, but this is a really good list of people in this show that watch this program all the time. So this fantasy football league is going to mean a lot to me. Nav, Dick, Dirt, it's going down. Patrick Roche! Bang! Come on, Roche. Come on, Roche. Come on, Roche. Bro. Wild stuff, dude. Wild stuff. Roche, I'm so happy that you found this program. We're going to go fishing at some point. I don't know when it's going to be, but
Raiders Report fishing trip?
dude, I would love it. I mean, if anybody would ever want to go fishing, I'm not kidding when I say this. This might be a big ask. It's a big ask, and I hear you. Take a flight to Dallas. Big ask. Take a flight to Dallas. We're all going to pitch in. We're going to get a boat. We'll go out fishing one day. Alex's dad would love it. If there was a group of like 10, we get a big boat. Actually, I don't know, that's a lot of people. Like 4 people, 5 people. I don't know. Bro, I'm not kidding you. If you guys set it up, tell me when the date is. Let's plan it like 2-3 months in advance. Alex's dad's down. Just can't be on a Raiders game day. It's got to be on a Friday or Saturday. Let's be reasonable here. Snail raced. You can go after yourself. All right, so however this duck race ends is the draft order of the fantasy league. The draft order of the fantasy league. Rebel, I'm not going to lie to y'all. I want to be near the back. Oh, man. That's tough right now. I'm going to get home and Chuck's going to be like, long day.
Dude, Rebel's been leading the entire race. I'm not even kidding.
I'm not kidding. I don't know what's about to happen. I actually feel bad for Rebel. Fabian Moreno right now. Oh, Yoda. Yoda wants it more than anyone. Rustin Long. Darth. Oh, put me near the back. Oh, I like where I'm at.
Yoda.
I like where I'm at.
So, the draft order
All right.
for the Raiders Report 2025 Fantasy Football
Yoda,
League.
you get first pick. Who you going with?
Yoda, Rustin,
It's half-point PPR.
Fabian, Patrick, Darth Fatass, Blaine Craig,
Let's
Josh
go.
I, Nav
That's
Man,
a great
Raider
spot.
Ron, Ryan
Oh.
Campbell, Mitchell Renz, Lord Cameron Abbott, Rebel Montana, and Cash Joey is picking
Dude, I love my
last.
spot. No, I'm not going to lie. I forgot that we had 14 teams, so I was thinking 11 out of 12. I was like, oh, I really like it. I would have actually, I'm happy where I'm at now that I'm thinking I'm at 14. This is right where I wanted to be, so I'm good. I feel confident. Nav, you're probably shaking in your bones right now.
Rustin said he's never picked second in a fantasy draft.
Never. Congratulations. Yoda, who you going with? Yoda,
Rebel went
who
from
you going with? Yoda.
first the entire time to he's picking 13.
I actually really like that for Yoda. Yoda, if you would trade, I would trade with you. No, I don't do that. Once it's set, it's set. We're not doing trade because then I got to do all sorts of bullshit. No, I would like 13. It's you got to look at the league again. Check your email. Hope that you guys do. This has been a wild ride, man. Y'all did the draft? No, not yet. Though, excuse me. If you wanted, this might be a little bit outlandish, but I had the draft scheduled for Monday. Okay, Monday night is how I planned on doing it. If we got, this is going to be a big number because, again, I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do this on my own. You guys won't see any graphics. It would literally just be me.
Or we could do it live on. I guess we have meeting and other stuff on Tuesday.
Well, Tuesday would be tough. Maybe we could try. I mean, would you guys want us to do the actual fantasy draft on live?
We could do it live on Tuesday, and I could just mirror it right
We
here.
could do it live on Tuesday. What do you think? Why free SN for no?
It'd have to be at the end of our show. I
Yeah,
guess
the very, very end. So here's... Ash said he'd want to see it. All right.
$100 bangs to choose your.
No. Bro, I don't... I wouldn't want to make other people do that. Like, to me, you know, like, I don't want to pick my own team, and maybe that's, like, me being ridiculous, but...
How much for you to go kicker round?
A kicker to go round one? You'd have to break Ron's record for me to go a kicker in round one. That's a big record. 81
all right,
bangs.
Let's not put anything in stone. Let's get you to message all the guys and kind of see what works best.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, I want all 12 members to be able, or all 14 members to be able to join. Like, to me, that's the most important thing. All 14 members got to be able to join. So I'll talk to them. Not tonight. Not going to happen tonight. It's not going to be a good conversation tonight. I'll hit you guys up tomorrow. I'm going to be watching a lot of college football tomorrow, Sunday. Again, I'm at home. I'm chilling with Chuck. So we'll figure it out. I don't want to make you guys a deal and then, I'm unable to do it. I'll say this, though. 2 options are this. Either A, we're going to go live on Tuesday for the draft. B, I will go live for the draft on YouTube if we get 5 more bangs in the next 10 minutes. So, I had a few of the guys text me. They were like, hey, I think it'd be cool. So, I am free. Okay, Alex is out of town. She's out of town. So, it would be for me Monday or Sunday. It's the only 2 days I'd be able to do it. Monday or Sunday. Live draft on the Raiders Report. It's either we would do it Tuesday if available with Jeremy. He would share the screen, all that kind of good stuff. If that's unable to happen because some of the guys can't make the draft, like that's option number 1. If everyone can make it, like that's when I want to be able to do it. So if option number 1 is if 5 bangs in the next 10 minutes, we go live on the Raiders Report on Tuesday. If everyone can make it, live on the show. If that's unable to happen because people's conflicts work, I totally get it. It's Tuesday in the middle of the day. We will do it either Monday or Sunday, and it's literally going to be, you're going to watch me. I'm going to be on my computer, and I'm just going to tell you what's going to happen. And if anybody wants to comment on the draft, you just comment in the chat. I'll tell you what people are saying. Not everything, though, because I know how some of y'all are. So that's how we'll do it, okay? That's my final deal of the night. I will do beer bongs to the best of my ability for every single one of these. If it doesn't happen, then I don't know if then I'm just going to sit back and I'm going to do the draft on my own. And it's nothing against you. It's I hope you guys know, like when I do the show, I try to get in my work mind.
Are you doing it on Sleeper?
Yep. It's on Sleep. Sleeper are my guys. So Sleeper are my guys. Because I also am doing this because I'm like, I know that not everybody's going to be interested in that fantasy league. So I don't want to put out a show where everyone's like, what the hell am I watching here?
I'm gonna film that. I'll probably film it. Like I'll probably do some at homes this weekend and just film that on like Tuesday morning.
All right, so we are not doing Tuesday. It's not possible. I've already had somebody tell me they can't do it. So I don't want y'all to send in a bang and be like, oh, I wanted Tuesday. Can't do Tuesday. It's all good. It's all good.
Wednesday.
What about Wednesday? I guess Wednesday we could try. Wednesday? Would Wednesday work for everyone? Or maybe we go randomly live for that Wednesday.
Thursday, we do it as the pregame show.
That's actually not a bad idea.
For
We'd have
Thursday
to get
night
in a little bit
football.
later. What about, so we're going to be live for Cowboys-Eagles, Thursday Night Football on this show. If we just go live, honestly, I'd want 2 hours for the draft. That sounds crazy, but I would. I would want 2 hours for the draft, an hour-ish for pregame.
Never mind. Yoda said Monday and Sunday are the only days that he can do it.
Okay, that's fine. Monday or Sunday it is. Rebel Thursday might work. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
This Rebel was literally this.
I mean, I would love to be able to do it like on the show because you could literally see the whole draft board. I think it would be really cool to do, but at the same time, I don't want to make it difficult for everyone. I mean, if we did like, what if we came in, what about Wednesday night?
Well, Yoda said he can't.
Oh, you're going to do Monday or Sunday? Yeah, sorry. Then I can't do it. That's fine because I can't make anyone come in on a Monday. It's a holiday, and it's our like last weekend before, so I just can't do that. And then Sunday, kind of the same thing. Like we were talking earlier, like this weekend for us is our new year here at Chat Sports, so I'd say it's probably like one of the biggest weeks where it's really hard to get people to come in, and I hope that you guys understand that. But no matter what, I would like to be able to try to do it. If we can, that'd be dope. If not, it's all good. Here's what I do want y'all to know.
At the very least, you should just go live on your Instagram.
Oh, man. Live on IG. All right, here's my final deal. One bang, I'll go live at least on IG. It's my off day. Give me some love. All right, so I really do appreciate, though. I know Ron's already asleep, but he always tells me he goes back and he watches these shows all the time. Ron, you're a legend, dude. You know, everything you've been able to do for this show, I think it's pretty freaking incredible. A bunch of y'all are going to go home with some Raiders Report koozies, a bunch of Raiders Report swag. The fact that we even have swag is mind-blowing to me. I was showing some of the guys earlier today on my tweet deck that there was a picture of Tom and I. The very first time I ever applied for this job, I was live on Facebook, and shit, that's August 2017. And to be where we are at now is a very humbling and an amazing experience. With the new year, you know, you always sign new contracts with the company. I'm happy to, you know, be here another year, and I'm really, really hyped up about it. I love Raider Nation, and I will always love Raider Nation. Shows like this are a great time. The fact that we were able to share something tonight from Brandon Jasper, an actual note from him, is, again, more testament that this is so much more than a YouTube channel, and I greatly appreciate y'all. So tonight was a lot of fun, man. Tonight was cool, but also y'all showed up for Jeremy and I, and we never keep any of the Venmos. We never keep any of the Super Chats. I hope that you guys got to see, you know, this cool journey that we're on. We're trying to build some dreams for people that get new opportunities here. But tonight was a night that we were a little bit conflicted about, right? Like, we never want you guys to feel like we're asking or begging or anything like that, and I understand it from your standpoint. But I also am somebody, I'm like, you know, I look at us as friends, I look at us as family, and
Josh,
if we're close to something, I want to be able to share that, y'all.
Josh, what we've been doing, if you want a Raiders Report hat, $101 Venmo to Mitch, just so our shipping department knows it's not a bang and that it's for a hat.
Correct. Correctamundo. So, you know, and again, like I am super appreciative of all y'all and everything tonight was. It was you know, it's gonna help my family, it's gonna help Jeremy's family, and I don't want that to go unnoticed.
It'll help Casey.
It'll go to Casey. No, I mean it was tonight was a lot of fun. So from me, from Jeremy Chugs, again, if any breaking Raiders news happens over the next, I don't know how many days, 3 days, I'll do my best. I'll be at home, so it's not going to be produced or nothing like that unless it's Justin Simmons, Stephon Gilmore, something just absolutely crazy. Jeremy or Jacoby trade or something. I don't want any of that to happen. Love y'all. Ron, you're a legend. Peace out.